I'm making a coffee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I think that's all the windows set up. Link is out. My light is off. Because I like to stream in the dark. Which is probably a bad habit if I ever have to stream with a webcam on. Socks off. No, socks are on. Hold on, let me take my socks off. Coffee is percolating. No fan art? There wasn't a fan art archive when I checked the site, so I'm guessing there wasn't enough fan art for this week, or Baldur didn't have time to do it, or, which is fine. It's probably better not to have fan art for the final Pathologic stream, to be honest. Just get into it, make sure we have time to finish it, and also that there's not fan art at the beginning before we get into the ending of it. I'm devastated. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Gatsby. Patho Saturday and Friday. Yeah, it said last Saturday that we're doing Pathologic on Friday. Mouse and I are doing a collab stream tomorrow. It's an event sort of thing for Mouse, and I'm there keeping her company. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. So there's no time to do Pathologic tomorrow. So, oh, nice burp, buddy. So we're finishing Pathologic today on Friday, and then we're gonna take a break from Pathologic for at least a week, maybe two, and then we will be starting Pathologic 2 on a Tuesday. Probably after we finish the first installment of Great Ace Attorney, maybe we make a Tuesday stream that day, that week become Pathologic 2. Hi. What's going on? Is Joseph planning on playing the Void too? Independently of Pathologic, the Void was voted in as a voted game from a long time ago. So yeah, we are going to be doing the Void at some point. I think Kasoro championed that in the voting game of ye old voting game like 6 years ago at this point. So yeah, I think we're gonna be doing that. Has Gatsby been adequately pet? Yes. He was also over at the house today, and the kids are all over him whenever he goes there. How is your throat feeling with all the reading lately, by the way? Not great, but not horrible. So far I'm tanking it well enough, but we'll see. I'm also on a really bad run of sleep, and very, very depressed, very stressed the past while. So I don't know, might be taking its toll on me. I feel like I slept really well last night though. I was having a dream in which I could lucid dream. So I couldn't lucid dream. I have lucid dreamt before, but it's pretty hard for me to do reliably, although I haven't really tried. But I was having a dream in which, in the dream, I was going to sleep and lucid dreaming within the dream, and I would wake up from the lucid dream within the dream and talk to the dream characters about the lucid dream I just had. I was doing that, and for whatever reason, I don't know, I was really, really comfortable when I woke up. Usually when I woke up, when I wake up, I'm kind of hurting, like just like sprawled out over on my side, and yeah, or if I wake up on my back and I've slept on my back all night, it hurts. But yeah, I woke up really comfy. Was it ever Leonardo DiCaprio one of your dreams? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. He is so dreamy, though. Not that I really give a shit about celebrity stuff, but this one was interesting. I saw it on Reddit with the like celebrity conspiracy threads. Is there any credence to the rumor that Leonardo DiCaprio is secretly gay and his young girlfriends are just there as a front for part of his beard, and it's just a constant rumor mill thing for that? No shot. I don't think so either, but they were pretty fucking adamant about it. Like, all the relationships are just fabricated and they're not real, and the girls are in on it. They know they're just doing it for publicity, and it's just so he can remain in the closet. Are you interested? I mean, Occam's razor and all that. I dislike Occam's razor. It's a good tool, but at the same time, sometimes life can be incredibly messy and incredibly complicated. Have you watched any video by Ulrich Salad Bar? I don't think so. The name is like ringing the vaguest of bells, but maybe I'm just getting it conflated with a different name. My lip hurts. Why does my lip hurt? Did I bang my lip? Did you hear about the time Leonardo got asked to sleep in a closet for 2 weeks and eat off the floor from his closest friend? That's true. Yeah, that's true. We do have evidence that that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it'd still be completely straight. I treat Occam's razor as a litany against overthinking rather than just a default assumption. That's a good way to apply Occam's razor. Yeah. Some might even say a simple way to apply Occam's razor. I liked his yeek video. Oh. It's a yeekhead. A lot of actors are still closeted, no matter how liberal Hollywood may seem. You still get typecast if you're out, so it could be true. I've heard something like that too, but I have no idea if that's true. Apparently, also, a lot of people in Hollywood are on steroids, and even people that you think might not be on steroids because they don't look like they're on steroids, which is really true. That goes for if you're at the gym too. Some of the guys there that are gigantic, and you're like, holy shit, he must be on gear, might not be. And at the same time, some people that have been there and you see them week to week and they're making no progress. They also might be they might be on gear, and you might have no idea. You know, people react to steroids in a lot of different ways. Do you think Henry Cavill is on it? Is on steroids? No, I think Henry Cavill's body is very attainable. He looks great. Don't get me wrong, like absolutely. But he's not absurd. His physique is not absurd. Especially in Superman movies. In Superman movies, his body fat percentage was a little higher than most people who play Superman. In a good way, I think he looked good. Yeah, I don't think Henry Cavill is on steroids. He might be though. Again, like I just said, a lot of people, you have no idea. Would you like to obtain Henry Cavill's body? That is the goal. Yes. Yeah. I have a similar, and I don't mean that the same. I have lesser. But I have a similar frame to Henry Cavill, I think. So I have the potential. but I don't know if I have the genetic potential when it comes to matching like what he was able to do. I don't think I can match his shoulders for sure. I'm not sure if women care about body fat percentage. What do you mean? You're not sure if women care what body fat percentage a man is at, or women don't care about their own body fat percentage? Hey Joe, when you said that Philippa had a leashed apprentice sorceress, did you only imply the magical leash in the Witcher universe, or was it a double entendre? I only recently learned about magical leashing. I don't think the phenomenon is ever mentioned in the games. It actually is a proper, like, magical thing, yeah. I didn't mean it in a double entendre way. Yeah, no, I mean about men. I don't know if I want to generalize that, but if I can venture forth and agree with you, then yes. Yeah. I think there is a certain body fat percentage where like everyone is going to care at that point. But a lot of people, myself included, fussing about wanting to get into the low teen digits body fat percentage, or at least get to 15%, are really should be doing it for themselves. Yeah. Like, I think that for me, if I want looking attractive to someone, to me, getting down to 15% body fat percentage in and of itself is not going to make me more attractive to women that I find attractive, right? But it will make me more attractive in a way because I will be more confident in myself, and because I am happy with how I look at 15%, I will be more confident, more approachable, blah 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 blah, right? If I could manage to do that at 20%, then it would be pretty much exactly the same probably for most people that I would have interest in, right? But your own being happy with yourself and being happy with how you look and feeling confident is the way to go. Yeah. Anything below 6% body fat for me is agony. Oh, even before that, yeah. Like, it takes, like, like monumental, Herculean effort to get below 10%. Like, never mind getting below, getting to like single digits, like 6%. Like, oh my god, like it is so difficult. Nah, 8% feels fantastic. If you can feel fantastic at 8%, then you are incredibly fortunate, and that's cool. But for my, albeit limited, but also kind of been an obsession for like a year or two, or 3 years now, I can't remember. Everything that I've read and watched on the matter says that anything below 10% is incredibly difficult to maintain, and you're pretty much in a constant state of hunger. How do you find your percentage? It's hard to know. Even with the scanning technology that we have, it's usually just estimates. I think is a MRI is the best way. There's also a DEXA scan. There's anything to do with calipers and pinching and stuff like that is not really gonna give you accurate anything whatsoever. Anything to do with like going on the scale, and the scale sends like electrical currents through your body and sees like whatever, that's also not going to be very accurate either. Yeah. But I think MRI and DEXA are the best. There's like some water one too, where they put you underwater or something like that. Someone chat just said it too. Water displacement. Yeah. Pathologic 2 hype. My favorite Pathologic game. I like it better than Patho 3 or Classic. Oh, that's good. I hope I enjoy it too. Anyway, let me go pour my coffee out. It's overdue, actually. It's going to be too strong now.
Excuse me.
Calipers and right can get you within 3 to 4% accurate, honestly, but doing it right is incredibly hard. When you say between 3 to 4% accurate, do you mean that 3% off, 3 to 4% either way? So if you're at 10% body fat, it could report you as like 7 or 13? Or are you saying it's like 3 to 4% off, like you're 10 and it's like a little bit off, so it's recording you at like 10.5 or whatever? Like what do you mean? As in, if you're 15%, you'll get between 12 and 18%. Yeah, that's a huge variance if you're trying to pinpoint like what that is. That's like, I know it's small numbers, but still, that's a huge swing. It's better than nothing for sure, and probably much better than when they went on the scale. When you go on the scale and it sends the currents through you. I think that's a fucking waste of time. When I had a trainer at the gym when I first started going in 2024, 2023. When did we start? When did we do the Umineko leap year? Yeah, when I first started going, they put me on one of those scales, and I was like, even then, I was like, this is probably a waste of time. There's no way that this is going to be doing anything. What is the maximum body fat percent? Like, you can't reach 100% even if you tried. It's literally like how much of your body is fat. So you can't reach 100% fat. Yeah, like there's other parts of you. I've asked the chatters that be about whether certain advice should be given regarding Pathologic 2. The answer was no advice. All Bex users will be banished from Polyhedron until they return to Invisible Cat to the owner, or find the cure for the plague. Is that what we decided on? Because the mods could be enlisted to enforce that if you want. I asked for help in Pathologic 1, so it's fine. A large portion of your body is water. I don't think that water is factoring into the percentages, because a large most of your fat is also water. When you lose a lot of weight, you exhale a lot of it, but you also pee a lot more as your fat cells deflate. A lot of them is water. I don't think the amount of water you're carrying factors into when they say how much percentage of you is fat. I'm a 5'10" grown man that weighs 120 pounds, and since I started using your workout routine about a month ago, I've gained about 4 pounds, so I really appreciate it. Oh, that's cool. Why are you using my workout routine? Was it just to get you started? You should definitely move over to... Wait, which routine? The body split, the full body one, or the pull push legs? Which one? You should definitely be looking into your own routine now, or going into like doing some research and finding out like from professional. If you want pull push legs, it works well, but yeah, like if it got you in the gym, that's great, but that should definitely be like a starting thing that you springboard off of. But if it's working, it's working. That's cool. Started the Fire Seer trilogy since you recommended it. It gives fantasy. Almost done with book 1. Really enjoying so far. That's good too. Oh man, I'm an influencer. If I forget, holy shit, people are doing things. Have you read Hyperion? I have not read Hyperion. No, it's been on my list for a while. Is gilia factored into the body fat percentage? Because if so, 0% fat, your brain stops working. You can't get down to 0 body fat percentage. You will die. Yeah. I don't know what percentage, like your body just shuts down like too fast. Yeah. I don't think it is factored into it though. Like maybe, I don't know. Maybe head is looked at differently from the body. Some separation there maybe. But you look great. You look great. I don't think so actually. I think only a few rare people can still look good at that. Even like hardcore bodybuilders that get that low, they're not like doing that to sustain it and look like that. They're just doing that for shows, and it's really impressive. Don't get me wrong. Holy shit. But yeah, it's not an aesthetic choice. No advice for Path 2 is a good idea. Oh, this coffee tastes weird. But it very much yells at you to play the way that you see fit. I will say there was one quest that glitches if you do it a very specific way near the end of the game, but otherwise you should be chill. Okay, it's actually kind of nice that Pathologic 2 is only one route, so we don't have to play it through 3 times again. It's just this one person story, and that's it. We don't have to worry about it. I wonder if the other ones are still in the story. I'm sure the Bachelor and Changeling are still going to be there, right? Even though we're Haru. She's not a good aesthetic when you see bones too, not just muscle. Yeah, doesn't your skin change too? It's kind of weird. I would like to be more vascular. I've always wanted veiny forearms, and I only have a little bit of vascularity in my forearms at the back, and that's usually like actually at the gym once I've been doing some shit. Yeah, I've always wanted veinier forearms. Vascularity is mostly giant. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Bone smash your ribs. Anyway, so today is a momentous occasion in terms of this playthrough. We are finishing Pathologic 1 today. We only have 2 days left. 10 and 11 and 12 if it's the same as Haru and Bachelor is kind of a gimme. And my understanding is that there aren't any more side quests to do because they ran out of time and or money or willpower, I'm not sure, in order to finish Changelings properly. So we only have to find Changeling in a house on today and tomorrow, and then do the Bachelor and Haru rigmarole, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to find them, and also do the main quest, which I'm guessing is just going to be like maybe one series of quests, and that's it. So that's it, and then we're going to be done. So we might be done early, so we might do a Slay the Spire 2 thing at the end, or we might just finish it and just like call it early on Friday, and everyone can go enjoy their Friday night. I know people have places to be. Most times I stream on Friday and people are like, you know what, I'm not going to go to the club tonight. I'm going to watch Joseph Anderson. But, you know, if we end early, the club is calling, so you might go. We'll say one more thing about gym talk in case anyone is like maybe on the fence or doesn't think they can do it. You absolutely can. It's one of the most angriest I've ever been in my entire life was the first time I went to the gym, and it was difficult. It took a lot of like willpower to go in order to like get over like a lot of like insecurities and shame. Not with how I looked, but with like not knowing how to use the machines. Like just feeling like a dumbass going and being like, oh, how do I do these things? I don't know these movements, that sort of thing. That part was very difficult to get over. And once I went, I realized that like the machines all had instructions on them. Like a lot of the machines have like, it's not like when I was a kid and the machines like had a lot of like, maybe I didn't even fit in the machines properly when I was a kid, when I first went to the gym in gym class. Like literally gym class, we went to a gym a couple times when I was like 14. So it's like you go there, it's not like it when I was a kid where it was kind of weird to go into the machines and they didn't fit properly and oh, what am I supposed to do? And it's just like, good luck. They'll have instructions on them. They're also form fitted for you to just do the movement and that's it. They're very honed in on isolating the movement for you. Compound movements are really good to do, don't get me wrong, but the first time you go, for like the first year even, you can just do machines and that's it. And then if you hit the habit, then I would highly recommend either finding a friend. Maybe you'll even make a friend at the gym. Usually people at the gym are very friendly and they'll help you out. If you can ask them, be like, hey, you know, like look at someone that's kind of approachable but also looks like they know what they're doing, and be like, hey, like could you help me out with this? Like they will help you. If anyone asked me for help at the gym, I would give them help. That sort of thing. People at the gym are usually very, very nice. Or if you've kept the habit for like months or a year, hire a personal trainer, not for full time, just hire a personal trainer for like a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, and they will show you all these movements and they'll correct you, that sort of thing, or they'll just watch you as you do them. Because like the first time you ever get under a bar when you're doing fucking bench press is fucking scary. Like just like like what do I do if I can't push this up? Well, I guess you'll die. Like they can teach you like there you go. They'll teach you like the roll of shame, that sort of thing. But yeah, like definitely I highly recommend it. Like there's pretty much there's very few people, and like we're talking like on the margins, fringes, like it's so like unlikely that anyone listening to this right now would not benefit from going to the gym or can't go to the gym. You don't have to go a lot. You can just go like maybe like even just once a week at first or twice a week and just like do a basic routine. You will feel sore, you will feel some effects, and even that, like you don't have to go very often to see results. If you want to maximize your results, then you should be going maybe 3 or 4 times a week. But if like maximizing your results, you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to maximize results in anything in life to see like appreciable like actual gains to your life. How you look, but also how you feel is the most important. So yeah, I would highly recommend it. And if you want help on it, there's a gym chat on Discord. You can message me, and 3 years from now, I can finally get back to you. But yeah, I highly recommend it. Like don't feel embarrassed or ashamed when you go there. Everyone had their first day at the gym. It's not that bad. The machines are pretty easy to follow. Just my only advice to you is that don't ego lift your first time there, okay? Like obviously put some weight on the machine. Like don't like take the pin out and do it with nothing. Like do it with the lowest weight that there is. And then just do the motion and learn the motion. And if you find it really easy and you're like, oh, that was not hard at all, then just keep moving the pin down by one increment every single time until you get to the point where you're feeling like it's difficult by the end. Yeah, and do that, and that's it. And then you won't hurt yourself. And that's it. Anyway, so Pathologic. What's your final tier list for Bachelor Heart Specs and Changeling Roots and Patho Classic? Now that you've seen them all. I haven't finished Changeling yet, but I would like to talk about that at the end. I will say, if you asked me this last week, I probably would have put Changeling at number 2 after Haru and Bachelor last. However, the fact that the last few days seems to be that you just have no more side quests and it ran out, is probably going to make me put Changeling last now. And it's probably going to be Haru, Bachelor, then Changeling. But I don't know if I even fully understand Bachelor. With infinite time, I would play this again now, and I would do Bachelor. And as now that I know the whole story, I would go through Bachelor again. Like the first few days of playing Bachelor, it's like fucking Jack Skeleton full on fucking Christmas Land first visit. Like, what's this? There's a polyhedron everywhere. What's this? Just like, what the fuck's going on over there? Like, just like fucking, it's like so much fucking people. Like, I don't know who you are. Like, every single time we met someone, we have to click on their name and we have to like look at their description, what everyone else is talking about. And I didn't know who they's were. It's like, oh, what does Katrina think of this person? I don't know. Who the fuck is Katrina? Bad Grief thinks that this person's actually badder griefing than they are. Who the fuck is Bad Grief? Like, he's just like fucking like, yeah, that sort of thing. So I feel like I didn't really understand Bachelor all that much. And that's like a good thing. It's good to be like introducing and being lost, and then as we play the other characters, like now I know what this is. Now I know what's gonna happen when I know that Aglaia is gonna show up at one point. I know Block is gonna show up at one point. I know what the ending is. I know this is building to. I know where the plague came from, and then it turns out I don't know where the plague came from. But then maybe there's another source of the plague. It really builds off of that. It's done the multiple playthroughs and perspectives in a really really good way when it comes to the story. But it has been fucking terrible when it comes to gameplay. So yeah, this is definitely one of these games that is a great experience and a great story, but this is a bad game. Like it's not a good game at all. And I wonder if they didn't know that. Like the amount of time that you spend on the routes, like walking between the story and having to play the survival game of getting food and resources and money and everything like that. That was old already at the end of Bachelor's Run. I didn't want to do that again. And it made me do it twice again in order to see the rest of it. I think it was good the first time, but I didn't want to do it again. So I wish there was like I know I'm so incremental game pilled, but if it was if there was some sort of like prestige system that the first run that you do makes the second run easier. Like now on if you did Bachelor for Haru, then on Haru's run, you don't have to worry about food. Or it makes the food prices go down, or just for you or something. If you do Haru before Bachelor, then Bachelor doesn't have to worry about money. You know what I mean? Just something like that. So that every single time you play the game, and then by the time you get to Changeling doesn't have to worry about the plague. Changeling doesn't have to worry about food, and Changeling also can teleport around a little bit, so you don't have to fucking worry about this shit. That sort of thing. I don't know. Just because I don't want to do this again, but I did want to do it the first time, so it was there. So I wonder if it's Ice Pick Lodge, right? I wonder if they thought that the gameplay was more compelling than it actually was, but I don't know. Would they agree now? Like if it is or not? I'd be curious to see in Pathologic 2 and 3 if there is way more gamification of the things that you do, or is it basically still just a glorified VN when you're walking from place to place and there's some survival elements. We'll see. Because if there is a lot more gamification, that would make me think that they really did think that the gameplay system they made here for the characters with stealing and eating and money management and all, and like trading resources and everything like that would make me think they really did think this was like a worthwhile experience to do multiple times. And I'm sorry, it just wasn't. The fucking story slaps, the writing is excellent. The story slaps, the experience is just really, really good. I'm like well on board with all of that, and I'm well on board with having these contemplative moments as you're like moving from place to place. But like I am just so unbelievably over the oh shit plague cloud, oh shit better avoid the plague district, oh shit gotta make sure I have 3 pieces of food to get through today. Oh no, do I have enough money? Time to go and beat the mug. Like I'm over that completely. But the story is really, really good. Anyway, some rapid fire thank yous to the following people for new subs while streams down. Wendigus or Wendingus777 and Alpa2817, who apparently are here for the Great Ace Attorney. Sorry that we're not continuing it today. It'll be on Monday. We're going to do 5 days next Monday. I'm thinking just me going on a permanent 6-day schedule of 5 hours of stream, so 30 hours of streaming a week. I think that's pretty good. And then we can have time to do multiple games at the same time with enough of like 3 or 4 days on a mainline game, and we'll just stick with that, and then I'll have Sundays off. And then that's it. And then I'll take an extra day off here and there when I need it, probably on a Saturday, and I'll have a full proper weekend. I think that's probably what we'll do. Thank you, Kizmeti, for the 67 month resub. Gotta be that number. Spooky off-stream resub. Enjoy the game, Joe. Looking forward to the VOD. Thank you, Kizmeti. I'm not sure if you're talking about Pathologic or Great Ace Attorney or both. Great Ace Attorney has been pretty good so far, too. Thank you for the giant emote, Chichari MMA. Thank you, Sangi553, for the 17-month resub with Shh, don't tell anyone about this. I need to fix my PlayStation 5, Sony bro. It's still broken. Sorry if you mentioned, is it going to be streams tomorrow, taking a day off? Tomorrow I'm doing a stream with Mouse on Mouse's stream. I will announce it on Discord, I think, or it'll be announced on Mouse's Discord. Thank you, Top Lettuce, for the 78 months. I got an ad saying that if you're 65 or older, you might need a COVID booster shot. Made me think of you hard. Ah, thank you so much. Thank you. Fucking hell. You have the literal author stand-in to ask about their intentions. Do I? Do I get something to do at the end of Changeling today? Why is chat? So I mean, chat is very mean. Yeah, chat is very mean. Thank you to Kaka Agam for the 16 months. Thank you very much. With time to path our final logic. Thank you. Part of being an online person is having to put up with just a tremendous amount of bullying, and like it really is like a tremendous amount of bullying and being like, no matter what you do, people aren't happy. It's like if you are really, really open and communicate a lot, then you are encouraging people being parasocial with you. You're oversharing. You're trying to make yourself like this very relatable figure that is trying to guilt people into giving you resources and money and attention, that sort of thing. If you don't communicate a lot, then you're being like aloof and secretive. And why don't you just talk to your community and you're not giving us proper updates and like that. And if you try to do the middle ground and you try to like communicate a little bit, but also try to have some privacy, then you'll have people like, well, like you're just lying, or why did you even bother saying this if it's not going to be enough information? And then, oh, you said that this was going to be done, but you also said it was an estimate. But we're going to ignore that part and say that you're a fucking liar, and like you just like, why is this information wrong? Like we want another update, but also don't give it us. So it's just like you can never ever win. Never ever. You think this is bullying? You should see Pyrocynical streams, bro, getting strays every second. Really? Pyrocynical gets a lot of shit from his own community? I don't get that vibe from Pyro at all. I really like Pyro, by the way. Pyro's a cool dude. I dislike him a lot. Really? Inflation, all the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. All right. Thank you, Translucent Moth, for the 6 months. Big Marcin Senpai's vibes. Thank you, Axolotl at Laddle. Will there be a Axolotl girl in Marcin Senpai's? Thank you very much for the 15 months. I'm sorry I said that. Thank you, Ukfud, for the 9 months as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, French fries, for the 17 months. I had potatoes for breakfast. I had 2 baked potatoes for breakfast and a protein bar. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Your French fries name made me think of it. 17 months, my sub is almost allowed to drink in Brazil. Oh, that's cool. Drinking age in Brazil is 18. What is it in the UK now? Is it 18, 19? I always thought it was weird that in America and Canada it was 21. Actually, is it 21 in Canada? It's 21 in the States. Is it 21 in Canada? 18, but with parents at 16. With my parents, it was a lot less than 16. Like I don't particularly like drinking, and I think that drinking culture is kind of harmful. But at the same time, like at 18, you're pretty much functionally an adult, and you should be able to drink if you want to. So yeah, I don't know. Do you remember what your first alcoholic beverage was? Oh no. So I'm pretty sure that when I was a kid, this is a tradition that was in my family, and it's a lot of British families are like this too. That they'll let the kid have like when they're young, like a sip of beer, and then they'll laugh at the kid as the kid makes a face. Oh my god, this is fucking awful. But not including that. Like the first like drink that I properly ever had when I was a teenager was just straight vodka. That's what I would drink when I was a degenerate fucking teenager. Because to me, the whole point to drink was to get drunk. So I would just be like, just give me the vodka. So I just went straight to vodka. And my dad was so impressed that I could do this that it became like a party trick that he would say to his friends and other family, "My son will drink straight vodka," and they're like, "There's no way he will." And he's like, "Want to bet?" And then he'd be like, "Thomas, come downstairs and drink for your old man." So he would put like a shot of vodka in front of me, and everyone would be like, "There's no way he's gonna do it," and then I would down it, and they'd be like, "What?" And just look on their face, and I'd be like, "Yeah, can I go back upstairs now?" I'd be like, "Yeah, sure," and I would just do that. Yeah, I don't drink anymore. Fucking hell. Hey, it worked out for me because I pretty much quit drinking before I even hit 20. I think I quit drinking when I was around 18 or 19. So I quit when most people start. I never, sorry, now I sound like a degenerate alcoholic. I was never an alcoholic. I never had like a substance abuse phase ever in my whole entire life. Like it's just that whenever I was like had an opportunity to drink, or like I was hanging out with friends and you know we would drink secretly, like I would just have vodka. That was it. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Just dabbling in drinking, that sort of thing. Yeah, so like I'm not like a complete like swore it off forever. Like sometimes I will drink something. My favorite drink right now is probably either a Jack and Coke, whiskey and Coke, or a hard lemonade. I like sweet alcoholic drinks. I don't like drinks that taste like alcohol. I want it to taste like soda or like a juice, that sort of thing. But I drink maybe once a year. In fact, I don't think I have had an alcoholic drink for over a year now. Last time I had something to drink was when Mouse was here, which is about a year ago now. So I don't drink. I don't like to be honest. But you know, now and then it's okay. Thank you, Wister for the new sub, continuing sub. I'm not sure. It's like kind of weird on the list there. Thank you, Bluxton97 for the 32 months. Hey Joe, thank you for the streams. I can't really follow them anymore because I'm working as a software engineer now. I spent 3 hours trying to debug a single line of fucking code. I love my job. Well, congratulations on that. Yeah, that sounds like a frustrating job. I think that I would find some weird satisfaction in being a software engineer, but I don't know if I have the head for it. I think I get confused. I think that the kind of person I am is that I would just start living and breathing that, and I would start coding in my sleep, and I would just be a zombie, and I feel like it would just be all encompassing, and I don't think I would enjoy that long term. But yeah, but maybe that's the only people that can be like into code. I'm not sure. Anyway, thank you. And last on my list are Henry Wyatt and Zorox with 100 bits each. Alone on Friday night, God, you're pathologic. And there was a gym I would go to with a guy who was like 6'2", bit larger, shoulder length gray hair, permanent 5 o'clock shadow, maybe mid 40s or so. Took me about 6 months to realize it was two different unrelated guys. All right. That's a cool gym experience. Felt so awkward afterwards. I'm sorry. Okay, let's reload it and get into the game. What's your favorite bound and why is it Anna Angel? Um, I do like Anna Angel. She is just unhinged. Um, at first I liked the Canes, but now the Canes are just pure cringe. I think that I like Big Vlad, which is weird because the Saburovs and the Canes were like easily my favorite two, and the Oglimskis were like whatever. But now I think I like Big Vlad. I like the Oglimskis more than anyone. I like the dynamic between Big Vlad and Small Vlad. I feel like there's actual interplay there that you don't see with these ones. Like these three feel like they don't even talk. Capella is really interesting as well. I think the Oglimskis are probably the my favorite. I feel like Yulia was a complete loss of potential. Laura Ravel as well. I was expecting these to be way more important than they weren't. Yulia especially. Yulia had barely anything going on any of the routes. The kids were interesting with Haru, but that felt more like interacting with a collective rather than individuals, and I enjoyed that quite a bit. Bad Grief I thought was going to have more to do as well, especially on Changeling's run, but I guess that's the case that it didn't, they ran out of budget. Aspity ended up being way more important than I thought she would. Grace is also like a missed opportunity as well. I wonder if these characters, first of all, I wonder if these characters are even going to be in Pathologic 2, or if it's going to be like a different set of people. I know Ava is in Pathologic 3 because I saw her jump off the cathedral in the trailer, so I know that she's in it at least, but I don't know if anyone else is in. I'm going to guess yes, and there's going to be probably more people as well. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. What are we doing today? What time is it? It's 4 in the morning. Did we go to the town theater? Let's go to the town theater. Man, the music is so fucking moody in this game. It's so good. It's like the town's haunted. Not a spoiler, but IMO, it may be more fun to play Patho 3 than Patho 2 if you're binging them. I appreciate the advice, but I would like to play them in order, especially with replay Patho 1 in all the order as well now too. I feel special being one of the only 10 people in the world that has finished the Changeling run. Do 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 do. Speaking of beating games in order, I'm pretty sure that Finn is going to finish Dark Souls either today or tomorrow. Over at the house today, I saw him beat Bed of Chaos. I also saw him beat Four Kings. He is really good at the game. Oh my god, like he's so like the amount of positioning awareness that he has is great. He also doesn't lock on. He was fighting the Skeletor dudes in New Londo, and I was like, why aren't you locking on? Like he's using a shield, and he's just like he just doesn't. He's like, I don't like it. I like being able to move away faster when I'm fighting. I'm like, okay. He slashed both. Sorry, we're just yapping today. He slashes both arms on Bed of Chaos, dies as is tradition, slides down the Mario Kart racetrack, lands there, sees that both firearms are out, and looks at me and says, "So what do I do now? Like what am I supposed to do?" And I'm like, "I don't know. What are you supposed to do?" And he's like, "Well, do I attack the middle thing now?" And I'm like, "I don't know, maybe." So he goes and to get into the middle of Bed of Chaos, like where the branches are. And once he gets there, the floor immediately crumbles away. Bed of Chaos swipes behind him and completely misses. He looks down, sees that there's like a route path in the pit, and goes, "Oh, I guess I just go down there." Does a perfectly aimed dodge roll first try, lands on the route, runs up, slashes through the roots, firestorm happens, he's a level 108, so he just tanks it, and he just doesn't die, heals up, goes in and kills it, and I'm like, fucking hell. Like, the first time that you tried to get down there and the floor fucking go away, you just did it? He was so happy. Oh, let me turn the sound up.
My orders were to destroy every building in this town and then to shoot everyone who survives the bombardment. The military only comes when there's nothing to fix anymore. I'm keen on breaking that habit, though. I know that the people that can change the course of the catastrophe have been working here for some time. We will only destroy the thing pointed at by a healer who can argue in favor of taking such action.
How about not shooting at all?
If we don't shoot anything at all, the consequences will be devastating. You wanted freedom of choice. So choose a massive shelling or a single pinpoint strike. One way or another, we'll put an end to this circus.
I love the "we have to shoot something" rebuttal. I will say that Block turned out to be surprised, despite his hand motion right now. He did turn out to be surprisingly reasonable with his, like, I will listen to someone and will only shoot one thing instead of destroying the whole thing. Like, he's going against orders. Evil Clara. What does Finn have left to do in Dark Souls? Tomb of Giants and everything in Duke's Archives and Crystal Caves, and also the DLC. So yeah, and he's ripping through it. So
what?
I did warn him not to kill the last boss if he wants to do the DLC on that save file. I'm curious if he's going to enjoy the DLC or not. I think the DLC in Dark Souls 1 has the best bosses. But I haven't gone through that DLC in ages. I think the last time I went through that was for the Elden Ring video, the first Elden Ring video. I didn't replay the Dark Souls games for the DLC video, but I did for the Elden Ring 1 video. I also replayed a little bit of Bloodborne, but not all of it. You'll find the DLC without a guide. I've already told him that he's not going to be able to do that, and I gave him a hint already. But yeah, I don't think, like, I think you're meant to have to look that up. Like that was like an intentional sort of thing that you can't get into the DLC accidentally, because otherwise the DLC is going to be too hard if you just stumble through it and you're like, what the fuck? But who knows? I wish there were more games like that. I like, and when I say that, I know there's a lot of Souls-likes right now, but I wish there were more Souls-likes that had like the world design of Dark Souls 1, where it feels like you can go places and uncover mysteries and routes and paths and stuff to go through. I feel like there haven't really been many Souls-likes that have done that. Even my beloved Liza P does nothing of that, like absolutely at all. It's more about the combat and like linear levels, which is fine. I also like that too. If all the Souls games were like that, were like Dark Souls 1, I would also be like, I would be saying right now, I wish there were more some linear experiences that were just focused on like expanding combat options and stuff like that. Is Nioh 2 Nioh 2 is still level based, isn't it? Are there any Souls-like games that came out recently? Like, is Stellar Blade like that? Stellar Blade even a Souls-like, or is it like something else? Bloodborne is the same, right? Like, how could you know to get into the DLC? How do you get into the DLC in Bloodborne again? Is it after Breedus? No, it's in the cathedral, isn't it? You get yoinked? You need an item before you get yoinked, right? I think it's like that, yeah. Bloodborne is probably the one that is closest to Dark Souls 1 of the, like, I don't know. Dark Souls 3 is like Liza P. There is some uncovering levels, but not really. Dark Souls 2 is not like that at all, IMO. Just gives you a lot of paths at the beginning. Bloodborne almost has kind of like a similar world of Dark Souls 1. It's like maybe like 33% there, 50% there. And then Elden Ring has that kind of feel, but it's in a very different way. But Elden Ring definitely did recapture that magic for me. Just with like a different interpretation of it. Neo 2 is totally level based. Okay, what about Neo 3 or Code Vein 2? Or what were the other ones? Kazan and what was the one where you had like a lantern and you could turn it, like you could move between like light world and dark world simultaneously, and it was Lord of the Fallen, Bound of the Fallen, something like that. Recent Lords of the Fallen. There you go. Like, yeah, is that worth playing or no? What am I doing right now? Am I just killing guys for reputation and resources, and then the day will take over? Yeah, I think so. We also have to sleep for a few hours, or do we have the letter? Is this for... Is this the one we got for day 10? She was all tortured and worn. All she did was look at me. She didn't say a word this time. She was hiding in the house yet again, cowering in the corner, away from the windows. The crowd was roaring outside. They shouted. They made all manner of racket, but this time it wasn't her they were after. They were celebrating the arrival of the bull that appeared unexpectedly in the middle of the empty lot. Some of them screamed that the boss had risen from beneath the ground. The others shouted that it came down from heaven only to be pierced by a stake that was prepared for it below. Okay, so I feel like this is we didn't do this one. So she's in She's in this area? Because that's where yeah, she's in this area somewhere. So one of these two houses, this area here, I think. Oh shit, it's Bull Day. It is Bull Day, yeah. I love that the game has like markers in time like that we all know. It's like, oh, this is the day that Galea gets here. This is the day of the bull. This is the day that the Hunchback did his riot, you know, that sort of thing. We're just gonna be more of those when it comes to oh shit. When it comes to Pathologic 2 and 3. When did I last save it? I'm dead. Need to unplug my controller. Thank you, Junior Snow, for 13 for the 30 months. Well, I didn't save it. Fucking hell. Okay. I recently watched Eversea's Tears of the Kingdom compilation. I know you didn't like it much, but those streams were peak. Were they? All two of them? Gatsby, why are you in that room? You never go in that room. What's up, buddy? Those were comfy streams. It was nice to stream that late at night. Sometimes it's nice like that. I think I need to move. I think I need to rent a house instead of renting an apartment. With the cost of rentals in Moncton right now, it actually wouldn't be that much more money to move into renting a house instead of an apartment. I hate thinking that people in other units can hear what I'm doing. Not in like a secretive way. I really hate disturbing people. I don't know why I'm like that. I don't know if it's something that happened to me when I was a kid. Maybe it's just how I am. Like, you know, not everything has to be explained by something that happened, right? Just like a thought entered my head at some point reading a book or something and it never went away. I hate thinking that I'm keeping someone awake or I'm disturbing someone. Even cooking late at night. Like there's plenty of times where I'm on a night schedule. Like I would cook food and I would make something for myself, and I don't want to do that because I don't want to like make the smell waft through the building and maybe I'll wake someone up. I'm also the opposite way, that if someone else is doing that, I'm fucking like really angry. Like it fucking makes me mad too. So it's not just from a place of like I don't want to do it to other people. I don't want people to do it to me either. Joe's secretly Japanese. Oh, Brett's gonna hate me? You can't skip it? Oh, wow. Okay.
The military only comes when there's nothing to fix anymore. I'm keen on breaking that habit.
Fix it as to befriend your neighbors if you're up for it. Would that fix it, or would that make it worse?
Been working here for some time.
Are your apartment walls thin? I don't know. Sometimes I can hear the upstairs and downstairs units. I'm in a small building, well, smallish building. I have, like, my apartment is one whole floor of this building, and there are two units above me and 2 units below me. Or actually, it might just be 1 unit below me. It's 1 unit below me and 2 units above me. So it's not really. It's like are the floors and ceilings thin rather than the walls. And I've never heard the people downstairs ever, not once. I have heard the people upstairs a couple times. I also know that one of them likes to snore, so sometimes I hear snoring at night from upstairs. Knock on your walls and paying what sound it makes and how it feels. You should be able to tell. Americans have much thinner walls than Europeans, for example. Yes, I know that over here. Yeah. I don't think I want to knock on the ceiling though. What if they knock back? Would you say Dark Souls 1 is a must-play classic like Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Portal 2 are? Yes and no. To be honest with you, unless you're really I don't know where I said to be honest with you. Just like an opening phrase, I guess it's fine. I don't think there are any games that are must-play classics unless you are so into games that you like to think about like game design, game history, like where we came from, what games were like, and how ideas developed over time, that sort of thing. If you don't give a fuck about that, then you don't need to go back and play the old games. You can just play newer games, it's fine. But if you do have that interest, and that's a cool interest to have, don't get me wrong, then yeah, like yeah, go back and do it, yeah. And Dark Souls 1 is definitely an important game. Oh, this guy's owned. Quick, let me heal you. Sounds like evidence in murder mystery. I knocked the ceiling at 12:05 and they knocked back. Why were you knocking? Well, because I'm a streamer and I said that I was really worried about the walls and I was thinking of moving, and then someone in my chat said, you know, because they live in Europe and it's like, and the walls and ceilings are thicker in Europe, that I should just do a knock test to see if it came through. So I thought that's a good idea. So later on, can he prove that? Actually, yeah, here it's on the VOD. I was you know what? I was even live at that time when I did the knock, so I couldn't have done the murder. There we go. And then the whatchamacallit, the end of episode reveal is that I actually was the killer, and it was like a VOD that I was pretending to do live that was there, that was just playing, and it's like ha ha ha, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for this chat message. I watched 50 hours of Joseph Anderson, and there's this fucker in chat named Balder who he always answers whenever he talks, and in this stream, for whatever reason, he didn't answer a single one of Balder's chat messages. This is a weird thing. And that was let me through, and I realized he wasn't answering any of the regular. This is pretty weird. What are we talking about? I don't know anymore. Murder. Yeah, murder. Germa bit. Seems to me there are no classic games beside Pathologic games inspired by it, but I wouldn't doom anyone to play it. Wow, the biggest Pathologic fan. I wonder if I can talk to Block early and get the quest before it dings over to 7. Let's find out.
We have 2 more days. The
Whatever
choice
you do.
has to be made the day after tomorrow. This is the order of the powers that be.
Whatever you do, prudence is always necessary. Not always, far from it. Okay, we can't get the quest already. I'm pretty sure we are going to Block now, right? I think that's what happened at the end of last stream. I wonder if I was to make like a classic games list that I think are really important in terms of like game design and lessons that we've learned communally. I wonder what I would put on that list. Like if I was to make, I guess it's like a pseudo university course of being like, hey, this is what we're going to be talking about. Although gaming is so big now that I think you would have to have multiple university style courses for like, you know, the history of platformers, the history of horror games, the history of RPG. Oh, RPGs would be so fucking difficult. You would need to have like, you even have to like segment that out to like JRPGs and Western RPGs and CRPGs and like what even is an RPG anymore, stuff like that. Yeah, holy shit. I sure hope this is what chat is actually talking about right now, so I can get away with my murder that I'm doing while this is pretending to be live. It's gonna be really awkward. Good thing I'm making this joke right now and lampshading it, because there's no way someone would make a joke like that if they were actually doing it. Ah! Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Did Joe take edibles again? I've only ever taken edibles once. And I wasn't streaming when it happened. How is he not dead? Would you do like a university like video game platforming course? Would you include the jump between 2D and 3D in that, or would you just like the progression of 2D games? Like, have the progression of 3D games informed 2D games at all? I feel like you could probably draw a parallel between so a really important thing that 3D games need when they're jumping games is that you need, because it's difficult to understand depth perception just as naturally as you can, like a 2D kind of side-scrolling thing. It's really easy to know where you're gonna land, right? It's really easy to know. Whereas in 3D games, you need like some sort of like tweaking system that you can kind of see that appear in Super Mario 64. You have the ground pound that can make it so you can, if you need to stop right now, you can ground pound right down. I do not want to be in the air anymore. You also have the leap forward. If you're just about to miss a jump, but then you need a little extra oomph, you can do that. But even then, that game is just chock full of just gigantic fucking platforms. Like, there is no real precision platforming in Super Mario 64. Like, the closest it gets is Rainbow Ride or whatever, I can't remember what that world is called, after Tick-Tock Clock, which also is where it gets into precision platforming. Those two are the really most difficult, like, frustrating levels, that sort of thing. And the only times that you get into in Super Mario 64 where you are getting into like a traditional Mario level are the Bowser levels, which as a kid were my favorite. Those 3 Bowser levels are just so much fun to just I'm never gonna stop. I'm just gonna go. And you see speedrunners do that too, and they're just so good at those levels. Those are the most exciting levels to watch. The amount of shit that you can do in those levels, those obstacle course levels, that sort of thing. But there's only 3 of them. And then as we get into like Super Mario Sunshine, we already have the flood mechanic, which I think Nintendo realized we need some way to course correct when you're in the air. They just went a little bit too far with it and made it so you could hover for so long while you're like deciding where you're gonna fall. And then Galaxy and was where it got really good with like the little spin twirl that you can do to make sure that you can correct when you want to land without it being like a full fucking stop with ground pound. Odyssey does it even better by making an attack that you can launch off of and do different attacks to spring for. But like, realizing that, did that make it so when we made more 2D games that more developers were like, oh, this is actually worth it for the extra control when it comes to 2D games as well? Like, Super Meat Boy doesn't have that at all. Celeste kind of does, and Celeste is all about staying in the air and not touching the floor for as long as possible, and then like chaining moves together. But then, even before Mario 64, Yoshi's Island had an air correct too, with the little hover thing that you could do to stay in the air as well. Huh. I don't know. I think I would probably want to keep it on, if I did like a course on 2D platformers, I think I would keep it on 2D and only have like maybe one lecture that had like, oh, by the way, here's some 3D games and how they might have informed 2D games, but we're not going to be talking about any other ones after that. Super Meat Boy 3D adds air dash and ground pound. I absolutely love it. I didn't see a ground pound when I played it. I played a little bit, and the air dash. I think the air dash in Super Meat Boy 3D doesn't do. Oh shit, we're dead. Doesn't do what I think Super Mario Galaxy's like little twirl does. It just it helps you go a little forward. But I think Super Meat Boy 3D is more about staying on walls and wall jumping, and that's how you correct yourself by you have that, and that's your safe area. Would you play Pseudo Regalia? Yeah, probably. Although chat would just say furry game the whole entire time and become Pyrocynical's chat for a little bit, so I don't know about that. Dun, dun, dun. Three games with air movement always feel better with dash or ground pound. So you do maternal or ultra kill. Flying across the air is imprecise, especially in 6 directions to move in. Yeah, oh my god, he still got me. Fucking hell, he's so good. Yeah, I think you definitely need some sort of release valve when it comes to deciding where you want to go. Like 2D games are kind of impossible too. The amount of air control you have in a lot of 2D games. That's one of the reasons why Mario, the very first Mario game, isn't nearly as playable and fun as the other ones, is that you have so much momentum that you have to commit to your jumps. And some people really like that. But I don't know. I think most people prefer games where you have full commitment to your jump arc, like in Castlevania, or if you only have or you have complete freedom. And this kind of middle ground of like, you know, you can change a little bit your direction, and it just feels really, really like clunky and bad. It's one of the reasons why I think Super Metroid's jumping feels fucking terrible too. Oh, let me move past you there. Have you played Dishonored? Yeah, I played the first Dishonored when it came out. Streaming Dishonored 1 and 2 would be a fun time, I think. I'd like to do that at some point. I haven't read this book yet, but there's an amazing research book on RPGs by Philip Pepe called CRPG Book, A Guide to Computer Role-Playing Games. It goes through the history of a lot of RPGs that have come up for several decades ago, and it looks really cool. Oh, that sounds like an interesting thing. Yeah. I would like to do like a deep dive on what the fuck? Why am I stuck? I would like to do a deep dive on books that are on game design and see which ones are actually worth the moon. There was one I read years ago that I thought was actually pretty disappointing considering how much it was celebrated. I think it was called A Theory of Fun. But I bought a bunch of them and I didn't read them all. So that might have been one that I bought and I didn't read. I'm getting mixed up with something. So like, I just want to say like up front, I might be thinking of a different book that I read now and I just have that one. And I was pretty disappointed in it. It was like, I think it was half the pages had written stuff on them and the other half just had like an illustration to go with it. And it just seemed kind of formulaic. And a lot of the stuff was kind of like, okay, I didn't think it was doing much for it, for the medium. I wasn't, I don't know. But maybe I'm getting it mixed up with a different book. Kind of new watching this game. How are you attacking that dude? Are you psychic or just intuitive? Oh, we're psychic. And intuitive. We're an intuitive psychic. When you play there's 3 characters in this game. There's Bachelor, Haruspex, and Changeling. Yeah, Changeling, and we are the Changeling right now, and the other 2 characters aren't psychic, and you have to like use guns and knives. We do have a gun though. We're just not using it because our hands have infinite ammo. Our hands can also heal people, but only if they're good people. But that might just be bullshit. Maybe she just likes to kill people. Wait, Jenny didn't know there was a gun in this game just from watching your gameplay. Yeah, I didn't use the guns very much. We only have a Derringer. That's the only gun that she can use because she's small. Whereas Bachelor and Harspex can use a shotgun, a pistol, like a revolver. and a rifle. I think those were all the weapons that they could use. Okay, I think that it's in this area here. Let's go see if we can find Changeling. Spoilers, Soup was the one that was giving me some helpful backseat advice, right? Soup, can I find Changeling right now, or does it have to tick over to 7? Never mind, it's almost about to tick over to 7, so it doesn't matter. You can, yes? Okay, thank you. Probably should have started that already, actually. Like, if we were gonna do like a history of 2D platformers, would you include games in it that aren't just platforming? Or like, would you put Metroid in there? Would you put Super Metroid in there? Would you put Mega Man in there? Mega Man X? Like, Mega Man X has actually some pretty good platforming because the dash and wall climb are actually pretty fun. I would probably say yes, but where would I draw the line? Like, I don't think I would put Contra in there, or maybe just like a little nod to Contra and be like, hey, look, like the jumping in here is really rudimentary. Like, you know, it's just to facilitate like the shooting, like maybe something like that. Yeah. Would you put Fez in there? I haven't finished Fez. I played a little bit. I think I probably would put Fez in there, yeah. Fez was interesting. If you don't know about Fez, Fez is a 2D, indie 2D platformer that came out many years ago by a developer that really wants you to choke on his dick. And its gimmick was actually a really cool one, and it was that you could hit the R, B, LB buttons or whatever the fuck, and you could make it so the background was like a 3D kind of cube, like it had 4 sides to it. And if you hit the button, it would like you could jump up in the air, hit the rotate button, and then it would like move over to the other side of the cube, and then you would land somewhere else. Like, so it's like 4 sides. You could like climb like a 4-sided tower by rotating it as you're jumping, that sort of thing. Yeah. Phil Fish is a developer, and the reason why I just said that is about his dick is because he won some award at some point, and then he went on Twitter or whatever the fuck it was at the time and said, "I just won this award, suck my dick, choke on it." Or something to that effect. Classy guy. I walked past it. It was probably here, actually. Morning of the 10th day has come. Infected yesterday, 379 people. Died yesterday, 619 people. Gone missing, 130. 6,000 people dead. It all ends in less than 3 days. Day 10, in which Clara deciphers the hidden purpose of her miracles, and the Changeling accepts the inevitability of death. Didn't we say that already? Phil Fish is the witness guy, right? No, that's Jonathan Blow. I can see why you're getting them mixed up, though. They were also in a documentary together, weren't they? Still better than the Braid Dev crying, watching Soldier Boy misunderstanding the message of Braid. I don't think that actually happened, did it? I've seen a clip from that documentary, and I don't think that's actually what was happening. It is funny, and also kind of fuck John Blow. Oh, he's actually here, you know, but at the same time, I don't want to misrepresent anything that happened. Oh, we got first try, holy shit. You're so sweet, such eyes, they're not like mine at all. You need to leave at once, see the whole place is infected, and then go away regardless. I'm asking kindly? What was it again? Wasn't it this one? And then, fuck it, stay here then? Alright, stay here, don't go anywhere. And then we go and sell her out to Bachelor or Haru. I don't know how we didn't get infected there. Insane dodge. I think it actually glitched out and there. Okay, let's hard save. And let's go see block. Ah, fucking hell. Will you play the new John Blow puzzle game? It doesn't look that interesting to me. The documentary was about Braid, Super Meat Boy, and Fez. ... Why do we have ... at the end? Jonathan Blow was famous for replying to every criticism of Braid on the internet, on the most obscure websites, to the most random people in comments and random articles. I saw that in the interview. Yeah, he was like, yeah, he would just go along and say it. I guess he was searching for himself. I used to do that in the early days of YouTube for the first couple of years, to see where the traffic was coming from. Because I would have these huge spikes of traffic sometimes to certain videos, and I'd be like, okay, where did it get linked? Like, where is it coming from? And then it was really important to learn when I would get a huge spike of traffic, like maybe I think around a few months after the No Man's Sky video, and I couldn't find anywhere that it was coming from, and that's when I realized that it was coming from YouTube itself. That YouTube was recommending it internally through its algorithm changes, and that was realizing that was by far the largest source of new viewers was YouTube itself. Made me realize that, and it was a good thing to realize that getting stuff posted to Reddit and stuff like that wasn't important at all. It was probably important at the beginning, because it was really frustrating, because as my understanding in the first few videos was that if it was posted on, say, our games or on a subreddit where the game was about, that was like the primary source of new traffic that you're going to get. And if it just turned out that the mods on one of those subreddits was having a really bad day, and they're like, fuck you, this video fucking violates this obscure rule that isn't explained properly, and it gets removed, then fuck it, that whole release just might not even get to see any new eyes. And realizing that wasn't really the case, and it was all about YouTube itself, was like, oh, okay, that's very liberating. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can go see Block now, right? Where did I die? Was I fighting someone I died? Oh, thank you, Dis Ellie, for the resub. Sorry, I didn't see it till now. 24 minutes ago. 72 months? But it says 6 months too, and that's why he says 6-7 with the Joms. Okay, 6-7. My kids have stopped saying 6-7. Is it now become a millennial meme that we stole from the Zoomers? Chat doesn't light up with 6-7 either. I think they do still. They just didn't this time. 6-7 is changed. Cookie is J. Every cookie now chipped. Shortbread cookie. Gingerbread cookie. Gingerbread man cookie. Okay, probably let's go here so we don't have to go through the infected district. Do I get a letter on the day for where Haru and Bachelor are, right? This isn't for the next day. Yeah. Okay, so I have to wait for those before I can sell out change evil Clara. Is there some sort of thing about this that I'm missing when it comes to I'm finding Clara, I'm selling her out, they should have went and gotten her, and then every single day they don't, and then I just tell them again the next day? Is it just they couldn't finish it, or is there like they go there, haha, she wasn't there, and then they just never talk to you? It's just unfinished, right? Like it's got to be like it was supposed to go somewhere, and they just thought this was busy work that you could do. Hello, after you played and streamed Baldur's Gate 3, would you be interested in playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, something like that? Yeah, I think I would. I don't know if I would like to stream it, but yeah, I'm interested in that kind of area, especially with the gameplay system was actually pretty fun. That was the biggest surprise. The second biggest surprise of Baldur's Gate 3 was that the writing was actually pretty good the whole entire way through. I had some reports from people that I trust about the writing being not great the whole entire time, that Act 3 wasn't all the way that finished, and some of the character interactions got kind of Marvel writing. And don't get me wrong, there was some extent of that there, but it wasn't quite as bad as I was expecting because of that warning. So maybe my expectations were changed. So thank you to those people that said that to me, because I had a better time because of it. But the biggest surprise I had with Baldur's Gate 3 was that I really enjoyed the gameplay. I enjoyed the leveling up, I enjoyed the planning, I enjoyed like the tacticalness of it. I liked the interaction between the different characters. Like the first time we went to that the Absolute's goblin area castle in the first act, and it just really clicked with me that I could like walk forward, use Astarion, do a backstab, then push to do more damage, and then like go over and use like a Karlach's attack to put another vulnerable on, and then because of that I moved back to Astarion to do another movement up, and then do another backstab with the offense. Like stuff like that. It was just this like imprinted in my mind of like it was really cool seeing all that come together. Wait, what? It's not you? Who's today's quest giver? I didn't hate Act 3 by any means, but after the climax of Act 2, it's hard to follow up. I think that maybe I will, because I played it so late, that was it fixed and patched? I heard that Act 3 was really buggy, and I did find some bugs, but not a lot. So maybe patches and stuff fixed it. But Act 3 felt like a pretty natural extension from Act 1 and 2. But that said, the biggest problem I think Baldur's Gate 3 has is that it's just too long, man. I don't know. Like it is like good value for money and et cetera, like it's impressive, but it just, like, I was already getting kind of fatigued at the end of Act 2, and then to go into Act 3, which just had this huge fucking city, just like, oh my god. But eventually I got into it, but like, yeah, I think it's a bit too long. Like, from my own experience, ideally, it would be, like, Act 3 would have been the beginning of, like, a part 2 of that game, and there'd be, like, another Act 3 into Act 4. So it's, like, equal 2 parts, but then, I don't know. There's something kind of nice about having it all together like that. Waiting for you, Harbinger. We believe you, so many others. Yes, I'm the Harbinger. You've been waiting for the Changeling. She's not the one who did not serve. Go ahead and give her shelter. I'm the true Clara. Here it is. They believe you too. Here it is. Drive her away. Okay. Okay, here we go. Notkin writes, you're famous. Come at once. Everybody's searching for you still, although not as much as they did before. You're on the good side of the Canes now, so better watch the Inquisitor. The Reuben has made a discovery about you. Signed by the hand of the Notkin, the Soul and a Half's chieftain. Okay, so it's Notkin today? And Notkin... Whoa, that's unexpected. What the fuck? And then we're gonna go to Block? Half of my Baldur's Gate 3 mods up and removed themselves from the mod manager yesterday, so I'm mad about that. Is there content mods for Baldur's Gate 3 in the same way that Skyrim has like extensions of different acts and stuff? Is there are there like added NPCs? There were mods for Baldur's Gate 2 that added different NPCs and shit. I'm guessing if Baldur's Gate 3 is easily moddable, there probably does exist content for that, but maybe it hasn't been enough time, I'm not sure. There's an effort to remake Baldur's Gate 1 within Baldur's Gate 3 engine. Oh, oof. Fucking hell. That's a huge undertaking. I wonder why people do that. Why don't you just make your own game? That is such a huge thing. Because you could get, like, you could sell it. Like, you could make money from it. If you're doing the work anyway. Maybe it's practice? Love? I don't have any love, that's true, so...
I smell smoke. Are they burning trash again?
Have you heard the news already? What news? Ruben's made a discovery about you. You should see how they're fussing now, walking about and bribing the kids and sending out messengers as if we were on the eve of a battle, no less. It's all to do with you. Why do you think so? They're all Clara this, Clara that, and how it'll be the worst thing in the world if you slip away. Two of the lads have heard Ruben and the Bachelor having an argument about you, so heated they almost got into a fight. Is our blood a source of a cure? What do they want from me anyway? I'm telling you, Stock Rubens found out something about you, or maybe you've done something nasty. Not that he'd be in a position to judge you if you did. Pot calling the kettle black and all that. Same goes for the rest of those gentlemen. And you, what do you think? I'm going to find out what's going on. Well, I've warned you, and what's work is done. Will you join our gang? I might. Yeah, sure, why not? All right, we're going to Ruben. What the fuck is happening? It takes less creativity, so it's more finishable. I don't know if I'm happy saying that it's less creativity for doing a fan project. I think it's creativity in a different way. You have a point. Having the framework already be there and you know a lot of how it's meant to be and you're just reimagining it can be very freeing when it comes to having a path forward, yeah. Hey Ruben, what's up?
The Inquisitor didn't see the commander still. Do they really hate each other so much?
Yep. Oh, it's you. Well, as you can see, all that's left of Ruben is a curt note. Who's invited you? What are you up to? Me? Nothing special. The only thing of interest that's keeping me here now is the role Ruben's discovery will play in determining the fate of the polyhedron. What discovery? Ruben believes he has uncovered your secret. He reached that conclusion after studying the inner structure of Simon Kane. And where is he himself? Gone to the Crucible with the good news. And changing and considering, is changing like a reincarnation of Simon Kane already? Like by the earth? No, it can't be. And considering that the only good news as far as the Kanes are concerned would be that Simon is still alive, he probably knows how to resurrect Simon and save the town for the commander's cannons. Otherwise, it's suicidal. Suicidal why? And what do I have to do with it? I don't know. I think you're part of his calculus. Clara, could he be counting on your help in implementing his plan? And when will Ruben be back? Quite likely never. Why? Because the glorious Kane clan's cards have been reshuffled. Well, I hope they have some like relics that make it so you can draw a card right away or something like that. Georgie and Victor are faded away. Family tradition requires them to perform some kind of duty that will soon, if not already, result in their demise. Maria's calling the shots now. Oh fuck. Does she have a reason to dislike Ruben? I can foresee that she'll have a reason to dislike his discovery. Maria's quite content with the way things stand now. If Georgie and Victor sacrifice themselves to the memory of their departed, guess who gets to rule? I see. Does this mean Ruben knows how to bring Simon back? Simon is not simply dead, he was pulverized into atoms, and drops of him are now coursing through the veins of several hundred people. Even a miracle worker can't resurrect someone who's in this state, which means, why not? It would be a miracle. Which means that Ruben is proposing a half measure that will hardly impress Maria enough to make her refuse. Will you go with me? I have other plans. Ruben is doing one stupid thing after another. The fact that he's relying completely on you but still hasn't let you know about it is more proof that Ruben is primarily seeking to atone for his wrongdoing against the Kanes. I wouldn't want to interfere, so I'm going to have to go to that horrible place again.
What?
Why are you giving me that look? I'm studying you. Huh. Was there a note I could read? Doesn't look like that. He's going to meet Haru? Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. Why is it that our chat and me sees sexual tension more easily between two male characters than any other pairing in games? Is it because like the masculine kind of headbutting of like respect but also trying to assert dominance between two male characters usually comes across as having some tension to it that we interpret as sexual? Or is it on purpose? You have a very queer audience, Joe. Do I? I know that I have probably a higher percentage of queer people than most, but is it a majority? Yes. I mean, I don't think it's ever been pulled. It's probably less of an applied lens and more that male relationships can be quite intimate, even if they're not necessarily romantic sexual attention. Yeah, that's why I think it is too. I don't think this community is seeing this where it's not here. I mean, there's a lot of posturing and a lot of kind of, I want to assert dominance here, but I also don't want to cause a fight. Sort of like horn butting that happens between a lot of male characters in media that we see on stream, and I think that gets interpreted as rightfully so as tension, and then it becomes sexual tension. And I think sometimes it does actually become sexual tension. Tension is like legitimately there, but not always. Oh shit. Wait, where am I going? Transformation is metamorphosis again and again, over and over. How is it possible for demons to change the very nature of themselves? The Bachelor is involved with me in my path. Will take the Crucible. Again, I'll have to face Maria, for she's the keeper in the key to the mystery that binds me and Ruben together. Okay, Maria, yeah. It's harder to write female characters. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think even a lot of women writers also struggle to write female characters. I think it's because, forgive me if I'm speaking out of turn here, and someone can correct me if they want to. I think because women were like notoriously kind of subjected to like lesser roles in fiction for so long, and were like pushed to the sidelines in a lot of media. Still today, but like it's less today than it was before. And so much of learning how to create art is based off of like seeing what has been done before. So there's a lot of like dissatisfaction, a lot of frustration, a lot of like hunger that you can never really solve when looking back. And it makes it so people maybe don't even really know what they want or what that should be, but they just kind of know it when they see it. There are examples of good female writing, don't get me wrong, but like or well-written women, but it is rarer, I agree. Yeah. Maria's sick? Fucking hell. I really like the writing of women in Minako. That's a really great example of it done well, yeah.
The foreman has found something out. He's not himself.
No, I'm not taking you seriously anymore. Tell me, Maria, where did they take Ruben? Don't you dare touch me. Pest? I can't shut the door to you. You can enter any house, but I will protect my own person from your attentions. Tell me where Ruben is and I'll leave. Such a shame. I'm losing strength by the minute, and all the servants capable of bearing arms are off taking Ruben away, or else I'd have made short work of you. But why? The two of you are in it together, aren't you? Yes, he said he was going to carry out his bloody plan using your hands, but don't you worry. When my domestics are back, I'll send them after you immediately. What's going on?
There's more life in me.
So this is the field of our final conflict. Maria's decided to destroy Ruben. He may still be alive. My final confederate, the commander, will help to set him free. Okay, so now we're gonna go see Block. Man, so much of the town is infected. I didn't realize this much of the town was infected on these days because I never bought the map. What's that red there? Is that just an artifact? I wonder if even more of the town is going to be infected tomorrow. We should remember that tomorrow, this place would have been infected too, but we saved it. So whatever is infected tomorrow, we can add this to it to see if like almost all the entire town is infected on the penultimate day. Ever thought of doing a Discord census? No, not really. Do you think it would be interesting? I'm very bad at a lot of things, but I'm particularly bad at community management, of doing a lot of the like the metrics work that I should probably be doing as someone that has the audience and position that I have. I just like to just show up and just do the content, and that's it. And when videos are happening, same thing. I don't really like to do a lot of like, I wonder what people would like to see. I wonder what that sort of thing. Like, it occurs to me a little bit, but it's mostly like, what do I want to make a video on? What do I think I could make a good video on? And that's it. I walk fucking past the town hall. Didn't we do a census of Jetsaya? Do you think that was my idea? And that was not really Discord specifically. It was just like the streaming community at large, right? I know you. You're Clara. They also call you the Changeling. Tell me about the Tagler. It's a game about a circle. You join hands and then again and again until the end. And what end? Until circle closes. That's the end of the game. All right, bye, Pumpkin. Good luck with your circle. Ashes, ashes. They all fall down.
You are not the only healer here.
Sorry for some good time to ask, but I have a question about Road to Empress. Since it's an FMV game with full exclusive Chinese VA, are you going to read it along with the acting or not? I have no idea. I have some unread DMs from Walrus right now. I'm suppose that Walrus would also like to know the answer to that, but yeah, I'm behind on everything again. I'm guessing we're going to read it out loud, but we'll see. I'm the guest, not the host, so I will defer to what Walrus would like to do. He knows his chat better than I know, right? Thank you, Jaco Byton or Jacob Itten for the 19 months with great streams. Thank you very much. 10 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't slow it down. Read it in Chinese with English subs. Yes, what business brings you here? Has a Dr. Stanislav Rubin been brought here? He was likely accompanied by several armed people. Yes, indeed, a giant of a man dressed in leather. He was dragged along by 12 people. Was he really a doctor? What has he done? What had he done to earn such honors? Yes, he's a doctor. What happened to him? It's all because of me. He discovered a way of saving people. That was, however, unprofitable to those he trusted. Doctor. They demanded in an insolent manner that we place them under arrest. I prohibited that and demanded an explanation from them. I ordered all of them brought here. They refused. A gunfight ensued. We shot 4 of them and captured 3. The rest managed to vanish with the prisoner amid the commotion. May I talk to the men you captured? You may. I will issue an order to let you into the jail, but be careful. They said it's dangerous inside. Infection. I can't contract the disease. Oh, yes, you can. I wish that you couldn't. Wait, can she not? Have I been, like, dodging the clouds for no fucking reason? Like, does she get infected and she just loses it again, or what? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Straight into the fucking cloud. She can save scum? You tested this early? Oh, well, I tested that I could get infected, but maybe it doesn't do anything to her. Maybe she just gets rid of it. Loathing. Oh, shit. I said I wanted to die, didn't I? Enough temptations for me. I don't need a confessor. Were you among those who accompanied Ruben? Yes, I was. How did you get here? I was covering the retreat of my comrades, and I'm proud of it. Where did they take Ruben? Tell me, and I'll get you out of here. No, it'll be the other way around. You get me out of here, and then I'll tell you. I promise I will. You won't get a chance to break that promise. Wait for me. What are we doing? Oh. A pardon from the commander.
You are not the only healer here.
Whatever you do, prudence is always necessary. I need the prisoner who accompanied Ruben. Why do you need him? He promised to say where Ruben had been taken. Yes, let him speak while facing the barrel of a rifle. Why release a dangerous rascal with violent proclivities? I've promised him freedom. I will do as you ask at my own risk. From now on, you can always ask me for help. You need protection. Thank you. Go to the prisoner. I'll order him released. You'll take my word for it. Wait, what? Oh, for fuck's sake, where is he? Is he not even here? Oh, you were there. Joe, blind street. Sorry, I just thought he was gonna still be there. Why would he leave without being told? For fuck's sake. I don't even know if I was looking at the screen when I went to that door, actually. I might have been looking at chat. Whenever I think I can automate movement or something, I'm just looking at chat. Okay, let's see. Let's save it here. Okay, we did it. Okay, I'm gonna go through. And then that's that. Okay.
That does
You shouldn't breathe poison air for too long. So true. Have you been told what the orders are yet? They're letting you go. Speak. It all depends on you and you only. Speak. There's one more place in this town that has sturdy bars on windows. It's in the works. They used to imprison those Luddite workers there. Superstitious stepfolk would often sabotage the machines, and you know the place I'm talking about, right? Yes, I'm sure I do. Yeah. Actually, do I? No, I thought it was here. It's here? Have we ever been in that room before? That's the room where we fight a bunch of guys. That's where Haruspex's thing was. Is this where the where we got Haru out of jail? Because that's where I thought we were going. Are you queer? Poll ended 9 minutes ago. Okay. %45 said yes. So not a majority, but still quite a lot of people. Okay. What does queer mean nowadays? Because when I was a kid, queer meant gay. Is queer more of an umbrella catch-all term now? If you're bi, are you queer? Yeah. If you're like, what about stuff like asexual or pan? Is that also under queer? What if you're trans but you're straight? Also queer? Why would bi be queer but not pan? I don't know, I'm just asking. Sorry for being curious. Sorry for curiously thinking. Okay, here we go. Not all gay, lesbian, and transgender people are queer, but all queer people are gay, lesbian, and transgender. I don't understand that. Hey, Haru.
I hope Aglaya finds a way
Speaking
to
of,
the town, if for no other reason than her stubbornness.
God, not you. What happened here? Can't you see yourself? Can't you see yourself? I was walking out of my lair. Lair. You call it a lair? You actually was passing by this workshop. I should start calling my apartment my lair. I'm in my lair. Joe learns about queerness, immediately starts rules lawyering it. It's peak. Was I rules lawyering it? I just said I was confused. I didn't think I was rules lawyering. Was passing by this workshop when I heard a noise, and there were those 6 or 7 men dragging stock away. I had to take on them. I had to take them on. Sadly, I didn't help Stock in the end. Couldn't push my way through to him. They've taken him again. Yes, and got away. I was pinned down by 3 of them, or was it 4? The others took him away. I gave them quite a thrashing, but got roughed up myself. Looks like a damaged knee and a broken ankle, but perhaps it'll be alright. Well, good thing you're both doctors. I just wish I could get Stock out. Could you tell Vlad the Younger at the very least? Where have they taken him? Could the Bachelor help? Could the Bachelor help? No, that one's shrewd. And has plans of his own, mostly involving me. Oh, look at the look on his face, thinking about Bachelor. Thinking about him again, which apparently don't involve Stock anymore. He's become useless to everyone. No one even remembers it was him who made the vaccine. He let the Bachelor take all the credit so that he had something to brag about in front of Aglaia. So there's that. So that's that. I'll go myself. Don't worry, I'll manage. Where could they have taken him? I think they were shouting about going to Spin a Yarn Square. Is that the one where the theater is? Yes, I can guess why. There's a certain place there. I wandered into it once, a maze underneath the knots. Vlad the Younger had made one of the creep holes when he dug his well, and the other one was on the rear side behind the theater. It was there that I saw the creature, that apparition, the rat prophet. Wow, you're actually talking about it. Huh, so you actually did think that you saw the rat prophet. It wasn't just in your head. Why would they go to the theater? It's been turned into a hospital source. I hope there's more rat prophet in Pathologic 2 and 3. The rat prophet was there? Yes. Did he show you the way out? I don't know. The exit didn't lead into the theater itself, but a little way behind it. Search there, or maybe summon this rat devil for help. You must know how to get to that creep hole. I don't want to. I'd rather manage on my own. Was I really rules lawyering? Because I didn't think I was. If I was, I'm sorry. That's I shouldn't be doing that. That's not cool of me. I thought I was just like trying to figure out what things were. Oh, for fuck. That's the wrong save. We hard saved. They were joking? Okay, fair enough. Do you think you'd be able to take 6 or 7 men? I'm pretty inexperienced, so I don't think so. I haven't done that much fighting in my life. In a sex fight, sex fight, sex fight. Have you ever been in a fight? Yes. Not as an adult, though. As a teenager. Several fights, actually. I also got assaulted when I was 15 by a full-grown fucking adult who was drunk and very angry about something, and he hit me very, very hard in the back of my head. Scotland. This was Cardiff, actually. I'm sorry that happened. I wonder if that's why I'm pretty vigilant when it comes to strangers and stuff. But I think I was that way already. That explains the videos. There it is. Same joke every time I tell this story. Same joke. Love being bullied. Okay, so we're going to the round the back here, or no? I have a scar on the back of my head, actually, from where I got hit. It bled a lot. Hello, dapper gentlemen. Holy shit. Lo and behold, what do you want? Plague? Did you see Ruben being brought here? Don't get cheeky with me, scum. I'm not the plague. Did you see Ruben brought here? I witnessed quite a few mysterious events. That one was among them. It may have taken place in the future, or maybe the recent past. Which would you choose? I choose the past. I always choose the future. Careful, it may be a bad call. What do you need Ruben for? I'm going to decide his fate, as was preordained. I need his help. Ruben rests underground, and he doesn't seem like he's getting out of there anytime soon. Are you sure you want to join him? I am. Whoa. What the Okay. Really? Fucking really? Not today, Cloud. Not today. Me playing Final Fantasy VII? Are you looking forward to Pathologic 2? I'm curious how I would feel about going into Pathologic once I never played the first one myself. I'm very much looking forward to it, but I'm also looking forward to having at least a week or two, maybe 3, but it's probably going to be 2, break from Pathologic. I'm a little bit burnt out of this game, but I'm very much looking forward to seeing a reimagining of, I presume, the town. It seems like it's the same kind of ingredients. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. I've enjoyed this game a lot, but I haven't really enjoyed it as a game since halfway through Horror Specs is when I think I started getting over the gameplay mechanics. No schmouters. Not the schmouter man. We're almost at 2 hours. Shit. I am going to just continue streaming today until this is done, by the way. So if like I want to have 5-hour streams now instead of 6, but if it's if we're not done, then we'll just continue. I thought we would be like almost on day 12 by now because of the lack of side quests, but like this has been pretty long. I've also been pausing to yap a lot today. So how goes it, Kupo? Not too bad. I got some pretty decent sleep last night, so I'm happy about that. I feel like sometimes when I sleep, it probably is what's happening. I feel like sometimes when I sleep, I don't get rest. I also feel like sometimes I can get the rest that you need without going to sleep. I feel like sometimes if I just lay awake and just like look at the ceiling, I feel like sometimes my brain can still enter the state that it enters when it comes to like doing whatever you need to do to get the benefit of sleep. I think what happens sometimes when, oh shit, you just put me down here. That's why I didn't save it. Okay. I'm dead again. I'm not. I think what happens is sometimes when I get into a good sleep cycle, when I finally fall asleep and my brain is like, oh, we're actually gonna do what we're supposed to do tonight. I think those are the nights that I want to sleep a lot more than I usually do. And it's like, okay, let's just get as much of this good sleep as we possibly can. It's like when your body is like really low on calories and you finally find a good source of calories, and it's like, dude, you need to eat as much of this as possible. We need like, it's been days since we ate. You need to eat so much of this so we can store for the next fucking starvation mode that we're gonna into, that sort of thing. Yeah. Shit. Whoa. Join us in following narcolepsy. You know what? Maybe I'm becoming more and more like pyrocynical as time goes on. There's an anticoagulant cream called Haprin that softens tissue scars. What? That softens tissue, skin scars, swelling, etc. and very efficient. That my doctor recommended me. I had scars that were hard for years and got cleaned up in days using Heparin. Haprin? Now baby soft skin. If the scar's somehow still there after so long, maybe the weird clotted blood bubble effect? I mean, it's still there, but it's not all that pronounced. I genuinely don't get what he meant by this. Being bullied by my own community. is happening a lot today, and people saying that pyrocynical, it happens more to him.
Oh.
It's okay. Being bullied means you are loved, does it? Oh man, I'm the most loved person ever. Steve loved me in elementary school? Oh shit. No, 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 no. Yeah. Can't loot them, okay. Do we have any healing? Oh yeah, we used these bandages earlier and I didn't reload. Is Ruben worth all this? He is a good sandwich. I probably never get why people said being bullied because you're being loved. Like, yo, being bullied never fun when I was a kid. I was bullied a little bit when I was a kid. I wasn't bullied in high school, though. I did have some altercations in high school, but it wasn't because of bullying. I think I've been bullied more as an adult as I have, but that's because of my profession. I wasn't bullied before I became YouTuber, streamer. I think I've been bullied more as an adult as I have been a teenager, for sure. Yeah. I think it's a way that parents just want to make their kids feel better, but also don't know how to deal with it. So they say, "Oh, you're being bullied because someone likes you or whatever." They just say it. It's one of those boomerisms that has stuck around a little bit. I don't hear millennials saying it all that much though.
For 3 nights straight. I don't think I'll manage another one.
That's what Aglaia says. Are you a ghost? No. Isn't it all the same to you, Ruben? Yes, I know. I've been thinking about you all this time. Do you know what your hands are capable of doing? Yes, I work miracles and heal the sick. Yes, I bring death. Number 1. You transform blood, Clara. You could turn any of the bound into the kind of being that even Simon was not. I don't know how it happens, but your hands enrich a person's blood with corpuscules? Corpuscules? That don't occur in ordinary people. This blood can fight the disease. Perhaps. Now listen to me. Barack has uncovered the secret to his father's panacea. He was running short on blood. He looked everywhere, but couldn't find a being whose blood would combine all necessary qualities. Blood that could stop the bacteria from multiplying and smother the disease. How did you figure this out, bro? And so my hands create that kind of blood? Yes, Simon, the all but perfect human being, had the same blood, but it was weak. Simon was very old. Oh, in all other respects, his blood was like what Barack sought after, a holy blood, that which he still desires, still tries to wrestle from Foreman Oyan. So if the person that we healed in front of Bachelor in Anna Angel's house currently has blood that's even better than Simon's blood, and he's just like some random NPC just wandering around right now? What does this mean? This means that if we agree, we can defend the town from both the disease and the army cannons. Here's a way. You can transform bound volunteers. Their blood will then be spent to make the panacea. It's cruel, but some of the bound will agree. Why do we specifically need the bound? Which ones? Why specifically need the bound? I suppose the predisposition in their blood was what made them bound in the first place. Perfect people with perfect blood. We have to find volunteers among the bound who'd sacrifice themselves. Simple people from the street won't do. That's been verified. Source dude, just trust me. So the town's going to turn into a kind of shrine demanding continuous sacrifice. There's even something lofty about it. Many will agree to atone for the wrongs they've inflicted upon the town in their lifetimes. There is okay, so that's why a lot of the people that are bound are criminals. Okay, so it's like they're seeking redemption via this. Okay, there is, after all, no shortage of such villainous characters here. Bad Grief, Yulia, Sabrovs. Okay, now it's just text. Anna, even yours truly. Do I need to give any further examples? You could easily think of half a dozen more yourself. Fucking everyone, except for Big Vlad. He's never done something wrong in his life. I must think it over. Too terrible, too risky.
I'd rather not go looking.
True, says Vlad. True, Mom. True, Mom. Here are my hands, time to act. Was that what she said before? What was the point of repeating history if everything was known in advance? What made them say that I was the only one able to escape? The key to victory and the key to my freedom is lost on the road I've traveled. Here are my hands, time to act. All right, we're done. I've discovered the true nature of my gift, the ability to transform blood. Simon is no human being. So we're a hemomancer? There are only the bound, people that follow him. A single touch of mine is enough to distinguish Simon's bound, to turn them into imitations of Simon, willing to give their lives and sacrifice themselves to keep the town alive. The road to salvation is clear. I will go to the Inquisitor tomorrow. All right, so the only other task we have today is to... wait for the letters about Haru and Bachelor and then get it? Or is there no Haru and Bachelor today because they're too busy doing other shit? Because like we haven't got the letters yet about it. Like the letters? Were these letters for yesterday? Sorry, were these letters that came yesterday were for today? He's working in a house next to the lump, Oglimsky's family home. No, we definitely did this one. Yeah, we definitely did this one. I remember it was next to here, and then it was here. So we definitely did that. All right, so I guess we should go sleep and see if we get the letters. What's the best shield in Dark Souls 1? My oldest son is using Havel shields for when he needs a shield, which is, I think, a tradition that a lot of people who play Dark Souls 1 the first time, they gravitate toward Havel's ship because it's like it looks the most sturdy looking armor in the game or anything like that. I think the best shield overall is the Baldur's Knight shield, not the small one, the big one. Has great stability for its weight class, good stats across it. It's just unfortunately extremely rare to get. It's a very rare drop. Is there an easier way to get it other than the Baldur Knights? Can you buy it somewhere? Ignoring the second half that flicks from criticisms really well of Dark Souls 1, yeah. I think any shield can work really. I mean, I always just use the Grass Crest shield because it has a stamina regen. That's a good one. There's a shield like that in Demon Souls as well, or does it bring your health back? There's one like that in Dark Souls 3. I can't remember if there was one like that in Dark Souls 2. Anything with physical block is a 100% S tier. Yeah, remember when I started playing Dark Souls 2, I was really frustrated that I couldn't find a 100% block shield for the longest time. It takes a while before you get one. And that's kind of nudging you toward like, hey, you don't really need to use a shield anymore. Like you can dodge through everything. But dodging is kind of janky in Dark Souls 2. What video game villain would you say has caused the most damage? In terms of what? In terms of like to the discourse or to like just actual damage in
the Inquisitor didn't
in their world? Seeking up Brack, I've got another quest to make of you. No doors are closed before you, and no part of the town is unknown to you. Neither bullets nor blades are a threat to you, and no one in the town will dare attack you. Lieutenant Brack is in danger once again. He's working in Earth now near the Bone Stick lot, in one of the double houses. Most likely, you have to warn him. The assault may happen any moment from now. I will reward you very, very well. Okay, let's sleep for like let's actually take some drugs. Morphine, and let's sleep for like a full 6 hours, or until our exhaustion is capped. Okay, and now we have the letter about Bachelor. I'm writing as soon as there is a request of the same kind. Please find Daniel and warn him about the danger he's in. He's working in one of the wealthy houses that may be entered via the small garden into the north. The Harspex knows about it. He's going to attack as soon as he's back from the abattoir. Warn him, my mistress of the earth. Okay, so garden to the north? Here? Here? Okay, I guess so. So, Bachelor's here, and Haru is here. One of these two houses. Wasn't Clara in one of these? I think Bachelor's up here. Oh, that was easy.
Yes.
Ah, fucking hell. What happens if you ignore these quests? I don't think anything happens, but you don't get a source of panacea, which we need for the last day. We need to cure a bunch of people, I think. If we don't have enough, I might just console commence them in. I don't want to save scum over and over and over again for Schmouter. But if we only need one Schmouter, then I will save scum for it, sure. Or just keep going in and out of a house until we get it. Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way. Speaking of Souls-like, Scope Veins 2's final plan performance patch releasing today. Are you still consider playing it? Maybe when you're in the mood for a Souls-like. I'm already in the mood for a Souls-like, but yeah, I do want to play it. I just don't have time. Thoughts on someone in Dragon's Den who hasn't seen the Umineko streams? Think you nicknamed yourself after Hitler on Jads? I've got a DM about this, yeah. Is it the same person? I got a DM about it like a while ago saying something like, hey, like, I just joined. Is your name like a play on Hitler? Because if so, I'm going to leave. And I was like, it's from Umineko. If it's someone that recently said that in Dragon's Den, then no, that's not the same person. This was like a month ago. You know me, I love Hitler. Garden. He's working in one of the wealthy houses that may be entered via the small garden to the north. The Haruspex knows about it. He's going to attack us soon. What garden? This is the garden, right? It's here and to the north, and it's Maria that's sending it, right? Maria. So to the north here? Could be here. Is it just Yulia's? Could be Yulia's. I'm guessing it's in one of these houses. Let me go see. No. Whoa, fucking hell. You've seen the early access trailer for Crosscode Devs game? It releases in a month into early access. Is it really coming out in a month? Holy shit! I saw a trailer for it, and it looks interesting to me. Yeah, I really enjoyed Crosscode, so I would like to try it out. But I think I'll probably wait for it to be completely finished first. I still haven't played Crosscode's DLC either. Alabaster Dawn, right? I believe that is the name, or is that the code name of the game, or is it actually the name of it? Alabaster Dawn gives like codename vibes. Okay, not this one. I regret the back seating, but I'm stuck. How do I get out of here? It's like right to the south of where your follows were in that district. The letter's so fucking misleading. Wait, what? It's here? That's not to the north. Why would she say that? Evil Clara is a liar. It's not even Clara though, it's Maria. I don't know. Holy shit. Okay. So it's here? That's really bad. So far these directions have been sometimes cryptic, but you can work it out. This is just wrong. Holy shit. Enter from the garden to its north, perhaps. Maybe that was the intent, but that's not what it says. It says via the small garden to the north. The garden is what's to the north, and it's not. It's not even to the north of her. It's like you can't even justify it. It's like, oh, it's here, but you know she's down here, so technically it is north for her. Like, no, it's not. Like right now, if I was doing this, like playing this fair, and I was figuring it out myself, I would say the only part on the map that it could possibly be is cut a slice around here, woof, and it has to be in this direction somewhere. Unless this map is not to like north is not up on this map. North is where your heart is. Without love, you cannot see north. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. North is whatever way you're facing. It does feel like that sometimes, doesn't it? Thank you slowly, FG, for the 17-month resub 13 minutes ago, so I didn't see it till now. Hi Joe, just got out of a really shitty period of my life, and I want to say that all your streams helped me through it, except the near replicant streams, which probably made it worse. Nonetheless, thanks Joe, you're welcome. Hope things get better for you, slowly, FG. Ah! Right, they can't be in a an infected district, right? They're always in a district that has just been infected, or they're getting over it. With Bennett Foddy. So, excuse me. Oh man. So whatchamacallit, Haru's probably in one of these houses then? Maybe one of these two here? Because it said double houses. New DLC to Last of Us 2 is coming. I haven't finished Last of Us 2. I haven't played it. We need to get through it. Chad hates it when I play gameplay games like Last of Us 2. Slop it in, slop it in. Slop it in, slop it in. Last of Us 2 game? No, Last of Us 2. Completely different games. We streamed the first Last of Us, remember? It was a blast for us. No? Yeah, we did. Don't you mean Last of Us Part 2? No, we didn't stream that. We haven't streamed Last of Us Part 2 either. Do you use an air fryer to reheat food? No. No, I've never reheated food in the air fryer. Unless you count frozen food that's already been cooked as reheating it, like a frozen nugget or something like that. Why are we killing waiters? Because they're fucking aggroed. Pizza's so good from the air fryer. Is it really? I don't think I could fit pizza in my air fryer. I could fit a slice of pizza in my air fryer though. Why are you up here, bro?
My head is spinning.
Alright, so this is selling out Clara, Evil Clara, the Bachelor, which we're not doing. I want to warn you, go away from here, cold demon. Someone wants to kill you, will come here soon. I wish, okay, it's the same stuff, okay. Could you fit your microwave into your air fryer? No, no. I have a Ninja Crispy hashtag not sponsored air fryer, so it's like it's a regular air fryer. But I could definitely not fit a whole pizza into it. Apparently you can fit a whole chicken into it, but I think that would be pretty tight. Maybe as it starts to cook, it gets smaller and it'll be fine. I like my air fryer. I use it a lot. What's your theory on as to why there are 2 Claras right now? I've gone back and forth on it. No one has seen the 2 of them in the same place. It could be that if we really are dolls, that it could be that because we're the kid. I think I said this last stream. Because we're a kid, it's like the kid's favorite kind of stand-in for all the kids want to control the Clara doll. So it's like conflicting actions that they're doing. That when we lose control of the character sometimes, and she goes and does her own thing. It could just be all in our head, although I don't think that's the case, because I feel like we did interact with an evil Clara in the other lines. Could be dueling personalities. I think it would be the most interesting to me if there was actually 2 of her. Do you use ice? No, not usually. If I had a fridge that had an ice maker on it, though, I would use ice, and I would put ice in my drinks. But it'd be mostly water. The soda I drink straight from the can. I don't like pouring soda out of a can. I feel like it loses a bunch of its flavor or carbonation when you pour it out of the can. I think it's better straight from the can. And I think that soda tier list is glass bottle. Drink it straight from a glass bottle. For some reason that tastes the best, but the Coke Zero doesn't come in glass bottles. At least it doesn't come around here, so I can't get it. Then can. Then big plastic bottles. And then for some reason, small plastic bottles taste worse to me than the big plastic bottles. I fucking hate this game sometimes. Just the rats out of nowhere. Do you think there's a subgenre of game writing that's heavily underappreciated? Key example, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. DMC being treated as... Okay, sorry, I just scrolled up. DMC 3 being treated as 10 out of 10 stories that people only appreciate over half a decade at release. DMC 3 is a 10 out of 10 story. While New God of War seemed to have a lot of praise for its story on release, the praise and opinion has died down over the years. Has it? I feel like people still really appreciate and respect the God of War 2018 story. I think part of the reason why it may have seen a decline is because it didn't have a good ending, or it didn't pay off the foundation when it came to Ragnarok. Ragnarok was a huge disappointment for that. But I think people still appreciate 2018, don't they? I don't know if I agree that people think that Metal Gear Rising Revengeance has a 10 out of 10 story. Devil May Cry 3 does. I can't remember the story in Devil May Cry 3 very much. I only played it at release, so... I think Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is just memed upon more than anything. People appreciate it because it's funny, rather than think it's a 10 out of 10 story, right? Oh, we're dead. What's a game that's a 10 out of 10 story for you? None of them. Nothing is up to my standards. Absolutely nothing. Undertale, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium. Oh, I don't know if this or 1000 Exorcist counts as 10 out of 10 writing or 10 out of 10 story. Maybe a 9 or 9.5, I'm not sure. Life is Strange Reunion. What's your favorite story that you consider bad? Umineko. I don't know if I have a story that I really, really like that I think is bad. I don't know if I operate on that level of cognitive dissonance anymore. Like, if I like it, it's good. Danganronpa, I don't like Danganronpa for the story. I like it for the setting and sometimes the characters and sometimes the mysteries, but like the concept more than anything. Like the story in Danganronpa is pure fucking trash. Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, maybe something I played when I was a kid and I still like, even though I think that as an adult looking at it is kind of disappointing. Like maybe Chrono Trigger. Like Chrono Trigger's story is like really, it's like whatever. Final Fantasy 6 is a much better story than Chrono Trigger. But I still really like Chrono Trigger and his characters, so maybe Chrono Trigger? Maybe Metal Gear Solid 1? Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Man, he's a tanky boy. My throat hurts so bad. I'm sorry to hear it, Chatter. Sick? Need a cough drop or something? Hot drink, maybe? Oh, shit. Would you consider streaming a Danganronpa like? The humanity has developed or degened enough so that people are making games inspired by that trash fire affectionate? I want to make a game inspired by that trash fire, so yeah, I understand the appeal. I feel the urge. I hear the vision. I do know who you're hunting when you're saying like this. Something to do sister. Have you heard of sister? Well, then I'm likely to make a blah blah blah. Draw a map for you. Okay, we got that. I want to warn you, Brack. That's just after you see us. Just trick you. Glee asked me to. She's worried about you. Okay, and that's that. All right, so today is done. Let's go. Yeah, I would like to stream some Danganronpa likes. Yeah, we could do that. Your Time to Die is one of them, isn't it? Some people have brought up that a couple times. What about ZTD as a bad story that one can kind of like? I don't think that ZTD is a bad story. I think it's a comedy and it's really, really funny. And if it's not a comedy, then I don't like it anymore. Just like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't even like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 even as a comedy. Like, a lot of scenes are really, really funny, but like that story is not, like, I don't know. I don't know what it is about some developers being like, hey, we have this somewhat serious story that we want to tell, and we're going to fill it with a bunch of fan service and jokes. And then on top of that, like a shitty cherry on top, we're going to make the character this short, annoying child that is still going to be put into fucking horny situations. Like, fuck off. I fucking hate it so much. Oh my god, I hate Rex. Like coffee with milk. Alright, Pyra. Make a girl cry, it's not gonna fly. Make a girl smile, you pass the trial. That's rule 3 of the Salvager Code. Is hating Rex hating whimsy, or is it just good taste? Joe, can I reconfirm about how you commission artists to make emotes if you don't mind? Like when you said you don't like or even hate when artist shows up in your DMs and show you the finished emotes, art makes me a bit confused. Like what should we do? Like sending draft emotes to your DM maybe it was in the way. Sorry about timing. It depends on what you want to do. I still don't like it when any like let's say it takes you 20 minutes to draft up like an emote concept, right? Like you do a sketch. Oh shit. Collateral damage. Like if you did 20 minutes to sketch up like a proposal and then you send it to me, that's 20 minutes of potentially unpaid work that you're not going to get any money for, and you shouldn't do that shit. If it takes you like a minute or two, okay, fine, that's okay. But if you find it best to communicate in a way that is with just like a draft proposal, then go for it. What I really hate is when someone has already made the emote and they send it to me and they DM, hey, I have this idea for an emote, I've made the emote, here it is, do you want to use it? And it's like, okay, well if I say no now, you've done a bunch of work that like you did for free, and I don't want people doing work for free. So ideally the best way would be like just describe it. Just be like, send me a message and be like, hey, I have this idea for an emote, here's the character it would be, here's what the expression would be, do you think this would be a good fit? And then we can talk about it years from now when I finally answer the DM. However, if you are someone who struggles to communicate with words, especially when it comes to describing visual images, even people that are really, really eloquent and can describe things sometimes struggle with like a visual concept. If you're someone that doesn't do that very well, then if it's faster for you to just draw like a very, very quick sketch example, then okay, fair enough, you can do that. Who knew pitching emotes at simulators? Yeah, it's really hard to be fucking ethical. And even then it's impossible. So it's a fool's fucking errand, but oh well. Did I die after I ate the food? I did, didn't I? There is no ethical way to commission emotes under capitalism, is what we're saying. Thank you, Neandra, for the 5 months. Thank you very much. With Pecco. Hey, Pecco. Thank you to Nokbri for the 16 months as well. The Dildonator for the 41 months. We're just saying that now. Thank you to Maturo for the new sub as well. Welcome, Maturo. Thank you. Sorry I didn't see it till now. There was a bunch that came in after I said thank you to the last person, I guess, Slowly FG. Thank you, Nuclear Plums, for the 33 months for those who sub after. I've been watching the old Ace Attorney VODs, and it really surprised me how much better the streams are now. The chat feels like a community than just a bunch of randoms. Keep it up. Okay, so I don't remember if it was the first Ace Attorney or if it was one of them, but around that time was like right after Yakuza 0, where chat pissed me so much that I didn't even want to stream anymore. So that could be why things are tense during the Ace Attorney chat experience. So it could have been that things were better before Ace Attorney and now they're better now compared to Ace Attorney. But yeah, I was very, very, very angry throughout a lot of the Ace Attorney streams. Or maybe not angry, upset, hurt, whatever. I think it's time for break, isn't it? We're about 2.5 hours and we just finished the day. So enjoy looking at this. Do we want a different picture? Different picture. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a drink. Be right back. Should I have a cookie? Ooh. Sonic fans, I don't mean to alarm you, but you probably want to do connections today. Also, today's blue can fuck off. I got purple first. Did you do the connections today with the BS phrase? The one when we spoke about on stream, or was there another one? Did I save it? Actually, does it matter? It doesn't matter, does it? We're just gonna go rest. Do you use your index finger to open a can of pop? Yes, I do. Yeah. I wonder if the repeated use of a mouse has made my index and middle fingers on my right hands different than the ones on my left. Sometimes I get some hand pain from using mice too often, but also I noticed that the nail bed on my right index finger is a little bit bigger than the one on my left finger, almost like it's been repeatedly like pressed down and squished open a little bit. Anyone else have that? If you hold your right and left index fingers up together, are both nails the same size, or is one a little bit bigger? Maybe it's if you're like young, maybe it hasn't come in yet or something. I don't know. Sometimes I switch over to using a different finger. My middle fingers are a little bit better. Sometimes I click with my middle finger to give my left finger a break. Do I need to heal? I just healed with last sleeping. We're halfway through. Fuck, we took so much damage. I play better when I only have one HP left. I guess we should take some drugs. Why not? Morphine, Novocaine. Let's take that. And we're going to sleep until about 4 a.m.?
The day is over. Your timely efforts
Never really cared for the dead. Achievement unlocked.
A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
When I go to the gym, I notice how much strain I have on my neck because I sit at my desk computer all day. When I first started going to the gym and I started squatting, I couldn't put my hands on the barbell while it's resting on my traps without excruciating shoulder pain, because I'm guessing from punching forward to the computer. Like it took months of doing that motion. I could still do the squat, I could hold it, but after I got out of that position, my shoulders would be screaming. It took months of practicing the motion until I could do it without any pain whatsoever, which is good. I'm glad that I was able to build myself out of that, but I was really surprised just how much damage I had done to my shoulder mobility without even realizing it. It had never even occurred to me that was a problem, never even brought up. Okay, so I think we want to sleep again for another hour. I want to go out at like 4 a.m. and get to the theater and then run around and kill muggers. Did we get the letter? It's just as if it was just as if she was waiting for me. So this is the last day of Pathologic. It's day 11. Day 10 is the letter that we get for day 11. This is the last day of Pathologic, because day 12 is a gimme day. So last full day. Interesting. Let's see what happens. It's just as if she's waiting for me. For as soon as my eyes were shut, she appeared before me. They have betrayed me, she said. My faithfuls have given me up. I only have you now, my soul, my inseparable connection. I would have asked you to join me, but I have no notion of where my feet have taken me. Frightened, I fled the theater. I ran down the stairs and came to a place which seemed hard to stumble upon. I concealed myself there in a small house between the two larger ones. There is no way I can come near the windows, and there is no one here to answer my cries. Find me, come visit me, and comfort me. In return, I will comfort you. Okay, ran down the stairs from the theater and came upon a place with a small house between two larger ones. Here? Small house between two larger ones. Theater, down the stairs. Here, maybe? Has to be in an infected district, and that's next to the theater. So this place would be infected. Okay, so less of an infection today compared to yesterday. Huh. Okay, I think it's here. I wish I could put marks on the map. Could also be here. Smaller house between the two larger ones. Are you watching videos on summoning salt? Yes, they're very entertaining. I like summoning salt's videos quite a bit. I think I discovered summoning salt pretty early on in their YouTube career. Huge channel now, right? Multi-million subs. If you were to draw a Beaky Islands map, would the polyhedron be the head or hand? Oh, hand for sure. Want the biggest Beaky there is. Do, 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 do. So color second map adds second sky to the background, or is something else different compared to Haru? I don't know if Haru definitely had this down here. That was there on Haru's run, wasn't it? Oh my god, the fuck. Yeah, it seems like is this developing on all of them? This like Haru had more than Bachelor, Changeling has more than Haru. It's really cool. I like that. Max Payne, get down. Have you played any Sherlock Holmes games? I have not, except for The Great Ace Attorney. Are any of them good? There's a bunch of them, aren't there? Because Sherlock Holmes is in Creative Commons, or not Creative Commons, like isn't copyright anymore. Could I read those stories on stream? Any lawyers in the chat? Hey Joe, as we get ready for you to eventually play Three Houses, should I save Twitch chat the effort of going through a middleman and make it so they can just control combat themselves directly? Twitch plays Fire Emblem featuring Joe. Oh shit! Any plans on watching Mandy or H-Bomber's Pathologic 1 videos prior to Pathologic 2, or would you rather do Pathologic 2? I'd rather play all the Pathologic media before I start watching people's videos about it. Sorry, the sound is very loud right now. It's louder for the theater. Once we get to the theater, I'll turn it down again. I also really don't like watching anyone else's media when it comes to making my own videos either, which gets me in hot water sometimes because people think that some detail is obvious because some YouTuber or streamer made it obvious. Now everyone just thinks that everyone knows this when it turns out that no, you actually have to like look up things and see what other people are talking about in the conversation beforehand to know something, and it's like it's not readily apparent. Yeah, but I prefer to have my own take that isn't informed or sullied by someone else when I go into something. Not always, but usually I try to do it that way. It's really irritating to have that conflict sometimes. Have you ever played Fallout New Vegas? Yes, I played it when it first came out. I haven't done all the DLC though. I've only done the first two, Honest Hearts and Dead Money.
The law of gravity is tragically incompatible with dream catching. Illusions have to be let go of in good time.
There is a tricky way to save the specular tower, but there will be casualties. What do you say?
The law demands that we remain silent, as if there's nothing to save but this ridiculous tower.
There is another tricky way. It allows for saving the town of men, but it also requires a sacrifice to be made. What do you say?
The law is impartial. The choice is yours.
Is there an alternative way to subvert your ridiculously unfair law?
We're just doing our job. Why all the fuss? You've got time. Live some more.
Really curious what's going to happen tomorrow, because going to see the powers that be happened already. Is there a second visit for Changeling, or what? Turn the sound down now. Is the backseating really going to be that bad during Fire Emblem? Twitch plays Fire Emblem. I can just sit back and react.
Only knowing.
Put a Vol Vital in the corner. Just click around. Click, 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 click. Kicking in the front seat, kicking in the back seat. Gotta make my mind up which seat can. This one, right? We're gonna do Scandal today, Joe? I don't think we're doing Scandal today, no. Usually do that after fan art. There's no fan art today. It's like eugenics, except some people consider characters their waifu. Oh, fuck. For anywhere there was a fan art today, by the way, there was, but I thought I'd nap for 2 hours instead of 75. That's okay. I probably would have skipped fan art today anyway because it's the last pathologic day. Didn't feel right doing fan art. Let's check this house real quick. So no worries, Balder. It's not looking good. Played any Nancy Drew games? I have not. I haven't read any Nancy Drew books either. Let's load it because we don't want to be infected. Last two DLC of New Vegas are interesting because New Vegas is a very interesting set of topics themes it covers with the overarching meta plot of all 4 DLCs that I think was too deep for most people who played it. So streaming it would be continuing the streak of plot intense game stream. Oh, would it? I was really disappointed that New Vegas never touched upon stuff that Lonesome Road allegedly or apparently does with the other courier. I was very disappointed when I got all the way through New Vegas and I had never brought that back. With the mysterious first courier that saw your name on the list in, not Novak. What was it called? The place with the roller coaster. Pretty sure Changeling isn't here. No? Really? Huh. Did I just miss her downstairs? Oh man, that just fucked with my eyes real bad. Okay, really not there. Three Dog versus Mr. New Vegas. I prefer Mr. New Vegas's delivery and overall persona, but I prefer what Three Dog says. I feel like Three Dog was more reactive to stuff that happened, but was a little too much about like, hey, this radio show is actually just all about what the player character is doing. Maybe it's this one here, down the stairs into this house here. What are the Mastermind for Fallout 1? Does the Mastermind have his own radio show in Fallout 1? I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2. And I never will. Get fucked. Probably should at some point, actually. Surprised I haven't. Mr. New Vegas. Clara, where the fuck are you? Sony games all the time. I know. Knowing that you're one day gonna die with games left unplayed fills you with, well, not determination. Okay. She's not here? I ran down the stairs, left the theater, I ran down the stairs and came to a place which seemed hard to stumble upon. I concealed myself there in a small house between the two larger ones. There's no way I can come near the windows. Okay, so it's in this area, hard to stumble upon, makes me think this one. Between two larger ones, we did that one, we did that one, we did this one. Where else could there be between two larger houses? This one? Bottom right here? Is that in the infected district? Do you think? Let's go see. That's the only other option. If it's not there, then I'll ask chat. Go up here. Okay. Top right. Bum 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 bum. Thank you, Rite, for the 32 months. 13 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't still now. Was that when we just came back from break? I'm not sure. Thank you, Rate. Hope you're well. Okay, is this infected? I'm gonna guess no. Oh god, it is. Oh, Joe, you mentioned Planetcraft recently, so I'll let you know they got a 2.0 update this week. The game got a new content and graphic overhaul. Did it really? Graphic overhaul might go hard. I should check it out later. I enjoyed that game. Oh, she is here. All right. Well inferred there, Topi. I wouldn't have thought that was in the infected district. I guess it's the last time you're finding her, so it's a bit tricky. Oh fuck, the save. Holy shit. Wonder if we could get away with calling the first Fire Emblem game stream Fire Emblem 3H and just quitting permanently after playing for 3 hours so on the weebs. Ah, that's a good out. They deserve it too. Like, they didn't really get their game in the winning position in the voting game. And let's be real, no one cares anymore, so we could just do that and just do us all ourselves a favor. Fire Emblem 3 hours. What's the current speedrun record of Dark Souls 1, by the way? I don't have my phone with me, so I can't look it up real quick. The kids were asking earlier. I guess like 40 minutes. With or without glitches? Depends on what kind of glitch category. Like, finding a way to just skip to the credits with some weird kind of code thing is a glitch too far, but using the like the phantom sword that you have 2 weapons simultaneously equipped to do extra damage would be a different kind of glitch, right? That I would accept. You're so sweet. Such eyes don't like mine at all. You need to once. Whole place infected. Go regardless. I'm asking kindly. All right, then stay here. Don't go anywhere. That's that. Okay. 19 minutes? Really? That must involve some sort of glitch to get through a wall or something. 36 minutes without wrong warping. Okay, so that's done. So now we just have to wait for the quest to come in for whatever today's going to be, which should come in an hour and a half. So let's, I don't know, should we run around and just kill muggers, or we don't need to do anymore? Should we just go rest? I guess we should just go rest. I don't think we need any more money or resources, and our reputation is pretty good. Yeah, decent. Could be better. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Did anything happen the previous day when after talking to Ruben? I went out after my dog and just got back. No, Ruben was the end. Now we're stuck in this fucking house. Surely you can just stay infected at this point. I don't know if there's like some detriment to being infected by the ending. Thoughts on public restrooms using sensors for flushing? It's a good thing, right? Because then you don't have to use your hands to touch anything that other people might have touched without washing their hands. It's gonna spread, stop the spread of germs and bacteria, blah, 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 right? It's probably a good thing. As long as it works. Sometimes they don't work. So do you think your pick would be Super Mario 64 if you tried speedrunning again, or do you think it would be something else? I think that speedrunning Super Mario 64 looks incredibly satisfying, but I don't know if I could get good enough at the controls that I would be able to stomach playing that over and over and over again. The amount of just dexterity that you need to pull off a lot of the shit in that game. I have successfully done a backwards long jump up the stairs at the end of Super Mario 64 to get into Bowser early, and even that was very finicky and took a bunch of tries. So, like, I don't know. It does look satisfying, though. What are some other really, really fun speedrun games? Some of them, I guess there is no good candidate, and like Celeste, like I really enjoyed Celeste, but I've seen people speedrun that game, and the amount of shit that you need to do with this like pixel perfect fucking dropping on like a spike to do a wall hang, and just holy shit, man. Half-Life 2 speedrun nearly got me carpal tunnel, but it was worth it. Are there a lot of skips in Half-Life 2, or they would just be like knowing a lot of the map layouts, right? So you can skip through as fast as possible. Breath of the Wild has a great run. Yeah, it's really good to speedrun Breath of the Wild, because then you're not playing Breath of the Wild for very long. It's just over with as soon as possible. Neon White. Well, Neon White is a game about going fast, so I don't think that counts as speedrunning, does it? Weirdly, you probably get more time saves in Neon White by optimizing how you can get through the menus and shit with the story parts compared to like how fast you can get through the fucking levels. Like, you can't shave that down that much. How much of the Super Mario Odyssey speedrun is watching the God of Moon animation? Do. Thoughts on speedruns that have to pay for an advantage, like using an amiibo or something like that? I mean, functionally, it's no different than when a different copy of the game has some amount of advantage, like having less text on the screen so you can get through it with fewer text boxes, right? Something like that. Valve did a developer's react to speedrun. It was hilarious that when they went, that was 2 years of my life after it finished Canals in under a minute. Damn, that's funny. I like it when devs react to the speedrun. It's very entertaining. I've watched a few of them. I think I watched a Portal one. Someone's saying Portal in chat right now. I watched a Portal one, a Soma one, Outer Wilds. Some other game too. I can't think of it right now. Have you ever fished? Yeah, I've done some fishing when I was a kid and teenager. Went fishing with my dad a couple times. I haven't fished as an adult. There was a river near my house when I lived in Cardiff, and me and my friend went fishing a couple times. We only ever caught something once, though. Are you a fan of Awesome Games Done Quick? And what's the other one? SQDQ? It's like the summer version, isn't it? Like potentially a fan, but I usually don't watch them. Sometimes I've seen some runs from it, like individual runs that get like parsed out on YouTube. I'll watch them, but I've never sat there and watched like the thing live. No. Ever speedrun a Resident Evil game? I've never speedrun a game at all. I think I must have caught it live at some point. Back in the day. Bug snacks, kinda bug and kinda snack. Morning 11th day has come. 7,000 people death toll. Okay. It all ends tomorrow. Day 11, in which the Changeling realizes the true meaning of her name and Clara loses the right to exist. Oh, it's gonna be a big day then. Alright then. Alright, where are we going? What's the first quest? No letter. I'm guessing we're gonna go C block. Let's go C block. Do you think you'd be able to handle the pressure being at the end of a world record run? No. I think my hands would start shaking for sure. I'd probably throw for content. Worth more as a clip. Who was the Zelda speedrunner I used to watch? Ocarina of Time speedrunner. Fuck. I remember watching their world record run, and they were shaking by the end too. Clint Stevens? No, it wasn't Clint Stevens. Clint Stevens is Super Mario 64, isn't it? Cosmo Narcissa. It's Cosmo Narcissa, that's it, yeah. I remember seeing their run. Got super lucky with rocks falling at the end before the fight with Ganon, and that was a crazy run. I wonder if anyone ever beat that run, or if it was just that was it locked in. Maybe a new glitch was discovered or something like that. There was like some new glitch that had just been discovered that manipulated the rocks in order for you to like use the momentum of getting hit to slide down Ganon's tower really, really fast. And despite it being relatively new, like they pulled it off perfectly pretty early on and just smashed the record, and it was like that was the end of it. I wonder if like new tech has been discovered for that. Have you already pre-prepared an excuse to why your amazing world record speedrun is accused of cheating? I don't think I have to worry about that, but maybe I should get something prepared just in case. What video game company could I have used to work at? Capcom? The powers that be regarding Aglaia Lilich. This Aglaia Lilich has installed some kind of tyranny in the town. She failed to carry out the tasks she was entrusted with. She gave shelter to both of the demons. She has appropriated the fruit of someone else's labor and travestied someone else's accomplishments. That's such a difficult word for me to say sometimes. As if this is not enough, she acts as if she were a conqueror standing atop the ruins of the enemy town. This has to be stopped. You should approach her directly and demand it. Oh, I didn't fucking go and get the reward for finding Haru and Bachelor. I didn't go get the money. It doesn't matter. You should approach her directly and demand an answer, just like she demanded an answer from you. Try it, Clara. Don't be afraid. Who knows what may come of this? Your benefactors. Okay. We got the panacea, and that's the most important thing. We are Bree. You're our benefactors. You have chosen or been chosen. to relocate to City 17? Welcome to City 17. It's safer here. Smile. What a game, man. That's a good game. Will there be a spin-off Mars Needs Senpai's fighting game called Mars Needs Sensei? Sure, why not? Did this game come out after Half-Life 2? I feel like the game is more muted than usual. Did I miss something? Did I turn the sound down too far? Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. Why am I yawning? Why don't you trade anymore? Do you feel there's no need to trade? I feel like there's nothing I need. I have a bunch of trading stuff that that if I did come across it, but I don't really need the drugs. I don't need the food. Oh, I do need the food. So I do need to trade one more time, with the guards, I think. But yeah, most of it's fine. Yeah, I have a lot of money. Yeah.
You have fulfilled your purpose. Now be gone. This world doesn't need you any longer.
And why have you come to me? I know all I need to know about you, Plague Incarnate. I'd like to tell you about a most amazing thing. I think I know a way out, but I'm going to need your participation. Really? That's sweet. Will you tell me? Not that it matters, of course. We can preserve this town. The army will leave. There won't have to be any destruction. Why does it matter? Number one. Wait. You're speaking too fast. I have different concerns at the moment. Actually, it's good that you're here. Can you run one final errand for me and then tell me about your decision? The business I have at hand is urgent. What is this? Give this package to kind Bachelor Denkovsky. It says inside that he's been stripped of all authority and is accused of high treason. Should he open it in front of you and ask what he is to do, advise him to shoot himself. Holy shit! Why so? I thought you were friends. What the fuck? What? Friends? No, of course not. The Bachelor has become no less formidable of an enemy of the town than Lady Sandpest. But why? You see, this town is a coherent structure, or if you like, a living organism. It's both, depending on the observer. It's like a sequence of interconnected organs, or more exactly still, a clockwork mechanism. But as soon as a foreign object is introduced, everything begins to crumble. But what does the Bachelor have to do with it? Bachelor Denkovsky has had the audacity to question this obvious truth. Apparently, he intends to destroy the human settlement, that is, the town proper, an administrative and social constituent unit of our country? I almost said something really bad there. For the sake of chimeric abomination. Someone's been eating her thesaurus flakes. I'm going to stop him. I'm telling you, I know of a way to avoid destroying anything that's been constructed here. There won't have to be any sacrifices, Inquisitor. Take my word for it. Whatever, just give the package to the Bachelor. We'll talk when you come back. All right, give me the package. What if there's poison in there or something like that? No, I'm not going. All right, give me the package. I must say, though, that I don't have the slightest idea where he's to be found now. I suppose his new ally is better informed of his plans. What new ally? Who but the Iron-Toothed General Ashes? The two destroyers now sing in unison. Getting 500,000 people killed is like putting a squiggle on paper to them. Don't worry, I'll find the Bachelor. He's the one who needs to worry, not me. Wow, okay. She's having a bad day. She's having a bad day. Holy fuck. Our bond. Is anyone having a good day in this town right now? Probably Haru. And you know what? He deserves it. I wonder if Haru killed the foreman. Well, Bachelor's not here. Do you think speedrunning GRGs would be the worst? Yeah, there'd be a lot of downtime when they're... I remember seeing a video uncovering a cheater for Final Fantasy VII speedruns. A lot of that has to do with step manipulation to make sure that you don't get you get the fewest amount of random encounters as possible. There's a lot of cheating that happens in video games and stuff. There's one I watched also about a cheater in online Civilization games, about a Civilization 4 or 5, I think, that was about knowing where all the huts were, and you could do perfect scouting to get a lot of bonuses at the beginning. Yeah. It's kind of sad. People cheat in life too, only they made it legal. Do tell. There's a guy on YouTube called NL that speedruns Xenoblade 2. Oh, he's done playing Counter-Strike, and there's a strat in that game where you get a blade art reset on crit, and it's chipped at a 6% crit rate, and you just button mash every boss down. Skip through it, man. You know, the Bitcoin rug pulls. Oh, that kind of cheating. Okay. Yeah, I would count that as cheating in life, yeah. Are you sad that Markiplier cheated his 10-20 run in FNAF 2 Let's Play? Did he really?
So, there's a mutiny. We thinned out the ranks of marauders, but now they've got new blood.
Did he own up to it? Ukulele apology? Leo beat day 4 of FNAF 2 today. I watched him do it, and then he, on his first try, he got to 4 a.m. on day 5. But it was weird. Mangle got into the room, or the one that looks like Mangle. I don't know. The one with white fur and pink ears. Got into the room that with like the concertina one that's like the spring fucking version of whatever the fuck that was. I don't know. Got into the room and was there for like a full fucking hour and wouldn't attack him. So he was like, someone else came in the room, fucking like Withered Bonnie, like he was winding up the thing, like, and just Mangle just was there for like over an hour and just wouldn't fucking attack. I thought he glitched and he was just gonna beat it, but then finally Mangle did attack. Oh, excuse me. It's normally get a lot of chances to survive. Do you really? I don't remember a single time that one of them, because he was he saw Mangle in the vent and he flashed the light on Mangle to stun Mangle in the vent, and I don't remember doing that when I played FNAF 2, but I guess maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember seeing them in the vent. I don't remember interacting with the vents very much at all when I played FNAF 2. To be clear, to be honest. To be honest, he said honestly. Why are you here? I need to see the Bachelor. Is he with you? It's very important. Number 1. No, he's not here. I wouldn't advise you to follow him where he's gone. And where's that? So there's been a revolt within the ranks. And where's that? The mutineers have captured some architect, one Andre Stamatin. Your Bachelor took the news to heart and decided to get him out. And where is all that happening? The mutiny. Are there many of these mutineers? Number 1. They've seized a cannon and are holding position next to it. All the mutineers are there now, except the ones who are busy looting. But don't you dare go there. Don't you dare go there. They'll sort it out without you. And what about you? No, I'm going. My faith protects me. What about you? I'm gathering those who stayed true to their oath. As soon as I restore order among my troops, we'll launch an operation to retake the cannon. I'll personally lead the loyal units. It'll be too late. They'll have shot the Bachelor. I've no other choice. I'm in charge of maintaining order, and I have my own orders to follow. Moreover, my intuition is telling me that Bachelor Dangovsky will make it out of there alive. He's not the type to let himself get shot in the head easily. I mean, my message is to make him do that, so how can you say something like that? Okay, so this is down here, right? That's where it's happening? Yeah, it's got to be down there. Okay. I wonder if we're going to have to fight off all those guards as Changeling, because if so, we should probably go get some bullets. Because I think we only have... Oh, 7 shots, that's enough. Enough to kill anything alive. God, that Aglaia line might be the best in Path 1. It's just she's just amazing, to be honest. Like, I feel like she's a bit boring in the Bachelor line, but even then, like her like the subversion of her being this horrible person that's gonna show up and ruin things, and then she's friendly with Bachelor was a good moment. But like, I think she said even better lines in Haru and Changeling's run, man. She's so cool. I would say I could fix her, but there's nothing to fix. I'm hungry. God damn it. Why do I have to be hungry? Would you take her home? As long as Anne French Fry doesn't mind. Sure. You can solve the hunger problem, but yeah, I'm working. I can't eat at work. Who can do that? Restaurant critics? That's true. What does the critic say in Ratatouille? If it doesn't taste good, I don't swallow, something like that. What a fucking boss. Favorite VG song? Oh, you know. As long as you keep a bet running on whether you'll enjoy the meal or not, chat will be into it. Finally, we found our betting idea. Just a bunch of foods. Let's do a mukbang, and we'll see if we can get everyone's mono coins burnt away. It's not here? I don't like food, I love food. If I don't love it, I don't swallow. Yeah, something like that, yeah. The critic is the best character in Ratatouille, easily. Favorite Lady Gaga song, why is it Bad Romance? Yeah, it is Bad Romance, yeah. Bad Romance is like a fucking masterpiece. Holy shit. Oh. It's the millennial Bohemian Rhapsody. Applause. Applause is good too. I really like Lady Gaga. I don't like the country album that she did. I haven't listened to the new album she released just yet, but I did like Bloody Mary from it. Not Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary's so different now. Bloody Mary is also a really good song. I did like Abracadabra from it. Telephone for me. Telephone is pretty good. Mama, telephone. Mama, telephone. Favorite Steely Dan song? This is NL stream, right? I don't know Steely Dan. What's Steely Dan? What do you think of Disease? Disease is pretty good too. Okay, is this where we are? Is Bachelor here? Greetings. What's going on? Is that Bachelor? Is he knocked out? Is this... Are you Bachelor in an outfit? Who are you? Are you here on an errand? No, I'm Clara. I heal people. Listen, we have a wounded officer. They've taken cover behind those boulders over there. He's got hit by 2 bullets. He might bleed to death. I'll dress his wounds. Where do you think you're going? Stay here. Don't poke out. Reinforcements are on their way. We're going to push them back. Your commander is wounded. There will be no reinforcements. Oh. The way you say greetings reminds me of one merchant type NPC type from Witcher 3. It's probably where I got it from, yeah. Greetings. Yeah. Looking to play some cards. Gwent specifically. Nod, nod, nod. One time I went to a merchant in Witcher 3, told him that his son was dead, and he cried. And then the next option was, do you want to play some Gwent? And then he smiled and nodded. This is a cutscene? All because we healed someone. Deftly done. I suppose I shouldn't ask too many questions. Thank you. Are you a sister of mercy? And I will ask questions. Will you answer them candidly and without prejudice? Officer, I know of you this. Exactly, there's no better way to describe what I do. You need to leave. You might get killed. You must know where your soldiers have been executing disturbers. There was an architect among them who I need to see. We haven't executed anyone. That's what mutineers do. But perhaps they didn't have enough time. They've been in the middle of an execution and broke it off when we engaged them. Do you know who I'm talking about? Why are the mutineers executing townsfolk? Those of them who aren't busy looting or trying to maintain a semblance of order. Our colonel, who goes by Patrocles, assumed command of them after General Block had been wounded. I need to see this architect badly. It's important. Do you know who I'm talking about? I do. I think he was among the survivors. When the fighting had begun, I saw him with this. Aid to the Inquisitor. This bachelor. The architect looked pale and was holding his side. The bachelor must have walked him home. Do you know where that is? Yes, you're in luck. Just yesterday I went there to arrest one of them. They're twin brothers, right? The place is over there by the river, right behind the checkpoint. Thank you. Right by the river. Bullets can't kill me. I am immortal, she said, lying. Why aren't they ordering a retreat? Perhaps because we ought to hold out. Greens Weebs? Are you evil? We're good? Oh. Well, that didn't go well. Thank you, PC, for the 6-month resub. Drawing a blank on a witty, hilarious sub message to put here, so just imagine one instead. Thanks. Let me go to my +2 palace. Oh, good one down this hallway. Oh, all these doors. Sorry, such a dumbass. All right, so we're going here, right? Do. Is there a worse boss in all of Souls than Beta Chaos? Like, including, like, other Souls, like, from other people? Like, is there a boss in the Surge that is worse than Beta Chaos? Have the From Soft fans, have the From drones, like, do they even Defense Force Beta Chaos now? Or is even that, you know, a shot too far? The Pastor and the Following, or whatever they were called in Dark Souls 2. But that boss is easy, at least. Like, you're just getting through it. It's boring. Like, if we're ranking them by terms of tedium and how boring they are, there's probably worse bosses than Beta Chaos, although it does get tedious to try over and over and over again. The, what's the Greed Demon in Dark Souls 2? There's a lot of bad bosses in Dark Souls 2. Have you played another Crab's Treasure? I have not, no. Just played Peak. But do bosses have to be good? Pathologic fans be like, oh, it's bad on purpose. It's meant to be bad. How would you fix Beta Chaos? Would it just be better with a jump button and then you can jump over the fucking the hands, or is it the fact that the fire skewers that come from above, you can't see them? Telegraph on the floor before it's happening so you can dodge it and then be able to jump over the hands. Might be late to the party, but did you ever play Karn? I did not know. Not yet. We'll probably play it later in the year. The Giant Cats and Ivory Crown DLC. The path to them is really bad in Snow Blizzard and Electric Deers. If we're including the run back, that is possibly the only other candidate. Yeah, the run back to that is obnoxious. I like that area. I think it's really interesting, but I think it's just not used very well. That is a very low moment of Dark Souls
Truth
2.
does not do as much good in the world as the appearance of truth does evil.
It. I can't take it anymore.
Your turn, bro.
I've
Oh,
had my share of dancing. The curtain falls.
I'm not talking to you, Changeling, and I'll advise my brother against it too. I just need you to tell me a few things about the polyhedron, so you don't trust me, but I've changed. I'm seeing you someone else as you did back then. Polyhedron. You can see for yourself that it is the acme of all human achievement. The tower is no chimera, no oddity, no trick, whatever heartless Daniel might think. It was made for people, is needed by people, it has no meaning without people. Why the shouting? Why are you so passionate about it? Because he wants to leave it in a void, an icy solitude, like a unique butterfly preserved in formalin, pinned to the step like a piece of cardboard. No, I don't want that to happen. That was a good line there. Who needs a victory like that, or a good passage? Don't despair, Andre. You're making a mistake by not trusting me. I will be able to change the bachelor's mind, she said, lying.
And yet the structure is miraculous. There'll never be another one like this.
You just build it again. The bachelor will tell you everything. I can't talk right now. What is it, this polyhedron of yours? I see you don't trust me. Number one. Why would I talk about it? What do you know? What do you know about miracles? You say that you can perform them yourself, that you are yourself a power capable of making miracles an everyday occurrence. Well, others aren't like that. Rarely do we get a chance to make the impossible happen. I want to save your tower. Lisa, I want to buy your rock. I've been inside. What is it? Who are you harboring there? I want to save your tower. Save it then. Everything's in your hands now. That's why I'm asking you. Much like to tell you that it's inhabited by my fantasies and my dreams, it would be untrue. Children live there. Petty, pathetic, malicious, craving to imitate the grown-ups. But the place improves them and makes them better, and that's why I don't object. Perhaps one day it will harbor someone's dream. What's so bad about the children's dreams? Take a look outside. That's what's bad about them. Every child is capable of crossing over to the other side of reality, but few are able to bring back something beautiful, good, and magical. No, the tower is not for children. It's for lovers, dreamers, and poets. I believe you, Peter. Now I understand completely. I believe you. I believe you. All right. Bachelor. Time to shoot yourself in the head. How did you get here? I've got bad news from the Inquisitor. You've been stripped of your mandate. I think she's decided to get rid of you. I can walk through bullets and flames, miraculously.
Block will hesitate no longer.
So you're the harbinger of my doom. Will you give me some advice on how to escape my well-deserved punishment? Shoot yourself in the... So it is well-deserved? You shouldn't ascribe such a role to me. So it is well-deserved? The Inquisitor won't forgive me for my treason. The only surprising thing is that she found out so soon. I've only just made the decision, and she knows already. That woman is indeed a devil, but in any case, I won't change my decision, even if it costs me my life. I liked Aglaia when we were bachelor. This is sad. And what is your decision? I want to preserve the polyhedron, and I will preserve it, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Why? And Aglaia wants it destroyed? Yes. And this sly schemer played me so well that, but for a lucky coincidence, I myself would have now desired above all else in the world. Oh, did we fall for it? Her infernal design would have become my own discovery. Aglaia believes the polyhedron to be the cause of the outbreak, and that's not so? What does it matter? Who cares where the plague is coming from? It may have been the reason for the epidemic began, but it's not the reason it's still there. Destroying the tower won't stop it. One must not imagine a clash of supreme powers behind this. This is mechanics, not mysticism. That's what I've been trying to convince Peter of. And what does Peter say? He believes, as you probably know, that the epidemic is a punishment for the hubris he and his brother committed by building this masterpiece. However, he would also rather lose his life than his tower. It's too marvelous an achievement. Let all else burn, the tower must remain. Why? Because for the first time in human history, a structure has been built which, owing as much to engineering calculation as to a favorable concourse of circumstances, possesses a miraculous capacity for influencing the human consciousness. It can, if you like, store the dreams of children. How is that possible? A dream can't be made real, the fulfillment of which will always be a bitter parody of a dream, such as law. How is it possible? That's the thing. This tower makes the impossible possible. I didn't believe it either until I saw it for myself, but the fact remains, the children are unanimous in insisting that the tower reproduces that very spirit which turns childhood into the happiest time of a human life. Oh God, all right. The tower needs to stay up. And I want to go. I want to go. Let's go. If that's true, it's indeed a miracle. I've been inside the tower. It's empty. Tell me, is that an illusion? Yes. The elusive dream worlds, the magical lands of fantasy, the first loves, the childhood games with the heroic deeds, their sieges and charges, escapes and escapes and transfigurations, it condenses them into a nodule of energy inside itself, which, being the creation of a child's fantasy, assumes an independent existence. What does that mean? I don't understand. I can't believe it's you talking. Where's your usual skepticism? Yes, this is a dream one can come back to, a fantasy unfolding in front of your eyes, a miracle that can be touched and held. There, inside it, things that are fleeting gifts in ordinary life can be captured. A miracle can't be touched and held. It's the law. A tower like that should not be destroyed. I'm asking you for a postponement. I know how to preserve the polyhedron. Everything else here will have to be destroyed, but the polyhedron can be saved. Tell Aglaia you haven't found me, and I'll find arguments to convince the commander. He'll let the polyhedron be with a clear conscience. The epidemic won't return to life if the tower stands, and you can prove it to him? Give me more time, and tomorrow I'll give you a package containing arguments for the commander. All right, have it your way. I'll tell Aglaia I haven't found you. No, I'm not going to give you more time. Take this passage. Take this package. It's for you. Die, bachelor. Such is your fate. No, I'll tell Aglaia. Wait, then help me get rid of an enemy who's about to present Aglaia with a faithful argument which will leave the commander with no choice but to raise the polyhedron. Who's that? Barak, the Harspecs. My ex... He's due to finish some gruesome business today. If he succeeds, he and Aglaia will deceive Block. That is to say, Aglaia will do all the actual deceiving. Barak is a blind tool of hers, just like I was until recently. Why is he dangerous? They'll preserve the toxic town for the sake of saving Aglaia and raise the polyhedron in order to have a culprit's head to present the powers that be with. They'll say the cause has been eliminated. Find him and stop him. All right, you have convinced me. Go do it yourself. If you've been able to save people from the firing squad, you will have no trouble getting rid of the Harspecs. All right, you've convinced me. Sure, why not?
Should I just give up?
All right, where the fuck is he? Termitary? Hypothetically, if Pathodevs could hear you, any wishes for a modern Changeling route? I don't know. I don't know what changes they've made to the game in 2 and 3 so far, so I don't know what the scope it is. I don't know what the direction is. Haven't seen the vision just yet. But, leaning more into the magic, I really think that if she could teleport around but you lose time, that would like make the gameplay a lot better, and also make it so there are ample times and like blackouts in your time playing as her where the other changeling presumably could take control and do some shit, kind of like a movie that I almost spoiled, and it would feel like there are 2 of you, stuff like that. We'll say a boss. You say there's one in Po 2, which does cite as being Elden Ring inspired boss. People really hated for a while because they played it in permadeath mode. The boss had a one shot that was long range. No, I mean most hated boss in a Souls like. I don't think I got to that boss in Po 2. Po 2 is a Souls-like as per the devs? I disagree, and I also disagree with God. Still promised consort pre-patch? You think so? That definitely took way longer than Bed of Chaos, but I feel like it was a fight most of the time. The performance on that boss was not very good. What about pre-patch Bed of Chaos? Do you have food? I have some emergency rations, but not anything big. I should stop at a food store when I see one next. What is, I wonder where Haru is. If Haru's not up here, I wonder if he is in his lair. Orphan of Cause or Ludwig? Which one's the better fight? Easily Ludwig. Orphan of Cause is very difficult. I think Ludwig is a more enjoyable fight too. Orphan of Cause, or some say Cosm, is quite frustrating, and I I think devolves to trading in a way that I don't really like in those games. I have not played Kenshi, no. It's been on my my radar for a long time though. It looks interesting. I like games where you're a nobody but also have a leveling system that you can use to make yourself very powerful. This game would have been better if it was much harder to survive and less exploitable. If that's the only change, then God no. Case in point. But if you made that change but also made it shorter, then yeah, that might be more interesting. For fuck's sake. My favorite clip related to Orphan of Cause is Germa finding out that the Pizza Tower guy scream noise is actually Orphan of Causes, and that scream is actually stock scream, Ah Hell Wilhelm scream. Is it really? I didn't know that. I don't recognize the Orphan of Cause scream, if that's the case. That's funny. Do we need an egg in this trying time? Sure, why not? Egg. Crunchy egg, take me home. What's your egg cracking method, chat? I used to bash them on the side of a bowl to crack it a little bit and then open them. And I had pretty good success with that. But now I get a plate and I just hold the egg up above the plate and I just drop it on the plate. And dropping it makes it kind of bash it on the side. And then I just pick it up and put my thumbs into the little crack that made. And I get a lot less shell. Unhinged, I recommend it. You are a savage? You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Your hand is wet? What do you mean my hand is wet? How do you crack a boiled egg? I simply do not partake. I think I just get a spoon and bash the top of a boiled egg and then just start peeling it off. But I don't eat boiled eggs. You should crack your eggs on a flat surface, not a corner. Yeah, that's what I've started doing, but I'm just dropping on a plate, like a flat plate. I crack the eggs onto the table, and once they're cracked, I use fingers to remove lots of bits of shell. It's tricky because I like to eat the egg white, but then I basically peeled half an egg. Is this like a boiled egg? What if you break the plate? Hasn't happened so far. How do you judge the height to drop it from? Vibes. I don't know, it's like a foot drop. That's it. Another egg. Man, it's an egg day. Joe, why are you like that? What do you mean? What's wrong with this method? Sorry, I thought we were talking about boiled egg. No, we're talking about like raw eggs that haven't been cooked yet. I want to like get a bunch of eggs in a bowl that I'm gonna make like scrambled eggs or an omelet with. I need to crack the egg. Don't your hands get sticky if you're doing it like that though? Okay. How are you cracking an egg without getting at least a little bit of egg gunk on your hand when you open? I don't understand. Like, what's the alternative here? Is there some egg tech I don't know about? It creates a dirty plate where there needn't be. How are you cracking eggs without dirtying something? You can do it with one hand pretty easily. You're still getting your hand dirty. No? Okay. Maybe we're talking about different things. How are you using your hands, cracking an egg, and then opening said egg without getting at least like a marginal amount of fucking egg on your hand? Why crack the egg though? Because you have to fucking open it. Like, what do you mean? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? By opening the shell, you don't put your finger on the opening. Why? Think Spock. That doesn't help me, Merrick. You crack it, then open it like a Pokeball. Yeah, that's what I do. And you usually get a little bit of fucking egg on you when it bursts out, right? At least a little bit. My hand. Oh, I'm sorry. Like this is the way I'm describing it. Do you think I'm just getting like egg residue all over my fucking hand, and it's just like fucking, just like oh my god, I'm such a psychopath? Like no, just like you open the egg afterward, and I get just like the tiny little bit of thing on my thumb, maybe, if at all. It does sound like that, yes. Why? Hold on. Do you think that when I fucking crack the egg on the plate, that I'm like, it's fucking just smashing open all over the place? I drop the egg on a plate, right? This causes a tiny fracture, some might even say a break, on the side of the egg. The egg is intact. Nothing is leaking out of the egg, okay? Then I pick up the egg, and then I open it, and then the egg comes out into the bowl. Were you all like fucking imagining that when I drop the egg on the plate, it just goes splatters everywhere, and now I have this fucking like soup of eggshell and egg that I have to fucking like fish out? What do you mean? Yes? But that's not what I said. I walk past the lair. I'm so fucking irate. That's exactly it. I asked how you crack an egg, right? So how I used to do it was, I have my bowl that I'm putting the eggs in before I put it in the pan. Sometimes if I'm just making an egg, I'll just crack it on the side of the frying pan and just open it up, okay? Now, my new tech is, I learned from YouTube, is that I just drop the egg a little distance onto like a flat surface, usually a plate, because I don't want it to go on the counter in case something goes wrong, but so far it hasn't. And then the impact of it falling just creates a really easy to open fucking fracture point that's way better than cracking it on the side of like a sharp point. And has fewer fucking egg pieces that end up in the final product. Why don't you just break it with the side of a fork? Because when you do that, I find that the impact of doing that sends pieces of the fucking shell inside the egg. Sometimes, not always, sometimes. And I feel like it's more consistent to just have like a flat crack that you could open up without having fucking eggshells inside. Why don't you just crack it against a flat surface without dropping it? Vibes and aura, my weeb! Aren't you? Fuck, it's just great! It's such a good trick! Hey, let me show you. Dropping the egg, boom! You thought it would break it everywhere, but it didn't. It actually stays mostly intact and just fucking open it up. I need to see this in action. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Is this it? This is TikTok. I don't want to go on TikTok. What the fuck is Joe cooking? Eggs! I'm cooking eggs! Eggs, chatter! Egg! I'm not gonna be able to find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Okay, I'll find it for next stream. I'm so mad. And so what do you want? Forget something? I want eggs. Someone wants you dead to send your breath. Tell me, what do you intend to do now? Yes, I walk where I want. Are you the harbinger of my death? Well, that won't make me change my plans. I'm going to the abattoir. Foreman Oyen is awaiting me for the final trial. I don't expect to survive it anyway, but you have promised to help, haven't you? Who, me? One of us is an idiot, right? Definitely not me. I promised to help. You just been here and said that you know what trickery the foreman has prepared for me. You've promised you'll be waiting where the foreman will have told me to go and help me defeat him. So when I'm talking to chat about eggs, is that when fucking evil Clara takes over? What did Foreman tell you yesterday? That wasn't me. Tell me what the matter is. I want to ask the foreman about the mysteries concealed in the ritual of bovine sacrifice. I've sent you to go and capture evil Clara like 4 times at this point. I feel I have no other way to access those mysteries than by taking the foreman's place. Oyen will not give up his power without a fight. We're going to fight to the death. Do you think Foreman Oyen is one of the bound? Doubtlessly. He is a bad man, isn't he? I suspect he is a double-crossing murderer and usurper. Good word. That's why I can wish death upon him with a clear conscience. No, I don't want anybody to die. I need Oyen alive too. I'm going to see him. Don't rush into a fight with him. I'll go to the abattoir and settle your dispute. You changed your plans quickly a short while ago. Is this the day that we helped, that Haruspex got helped by Changeling when he went through the hole? I think it was, right? You changed your plans quickly a short while ago. You were much more bloodthirsty. I'll waste no time. My destiny awaits me at the abattoir. I'm going to face it with an open heart. Wait until the day ends. We'll see each other at the abattoir. See you at the crossroads. Barak says I should bring him the head of the foreman. What are we doing? See you at the crossroads. Apparently you can powderize and boil eggshells as a good source of calcium. Can you really? That's cool. Chickens are so fucking stupid. Why would you like go to all the trouble of making an egg that comes out fully formed even if like they haven't been fertilized? They're so fucking dumb. Evolutionary, why? Why are you wasting so many fucking resources and making yourself so susceptible to fucking being farmed by a superior being? By like continuing to produce eggs even if you haven't like been like with the fucking another chicken. It's so fucking dumb. Still smarter than pigeons? Are they? At least pigeons can fly. Humans also do it, just don't wrap it in an eggshell. Not to that extent. Way more stuff goes into a chicken egg. Come on. I've retained my egg. Fucking. We domesticated them into doing it? I don't think that's true. Is that true? We didn't selectively breed chickens to... They've always been like that, right? We probably selectively bred the chickens that make the biggest eggs and like maybe lay more eggs, but like making eggs, like we didn't do that, did we? Which came first, chat? Hen share is harder? Alright. Alright, well done. No! Shit. Chickens naturally don't produce eggs consistently. This is due to humans forcing it, and the bodies of hens are very weak. The hens in the egg industry usually have extremely weak bones and cannot walk because their calcium is totally depleted due to the amount of calcium required to form an eggshell. Okay, that is to be expected, that we selectively bred them to do it more often, but we didn't selectively breed the chickens to always be producing eggs, even if they haven't, you know, copulated with another chicken, right? They've always been like that. Are all birds like that? Do all birds produce eggs in that way? Every domestic animal is selectively bred. Okay. Oh my god, I know. Of course I know that. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. The point of dispute is not whether chickens have been selectively bred as livestock in order to have features that we find desirable as fucking the horrible beings that are in control of this planet, okay? The question that is in dispute is whether or not, before we started doing that with chickens, if chickens still laid eggs that were unfertilized. That is the question that I'm wondering. I think the answer is yes, they did. They already did that before we started making them livestock, domesticating them, that sort of thing. But Chad is saying no. Chad is saying no, we did selectively breed them to do that. I think we definitely selectively bred them to do it more often and to maybe produce larger eggs, but they still were producing unfertilized eggs before we started farming them, correct? I'm surprised we can just go in here without talking to Taya. Yes, all birds do. Yeah, that was the follow-up question. All birds do it, yeah? It's just something they all do. Is there some, like, exceptional bird somewhere that doesn't do it? Does that mean dinosaurs did it too? Did dinosaurs lay unfertilized eggs? Guess we don't know. How would you crack a dinosaur egg? I mean, probably a 2-foot drop instead of 1. I would take it from there, yeah. Possibly a bigger plate. Exclamation mark bread. Why are you interested? Would you need a bigger drop for a bigger egg, or would you actually need a shorter drop because it's heavier? Huh. Oh shit. Okay, what kind of eggs can you... Okay, quail eggs and turkey eggs. You can get quail eggs. Can you get turkey eggs? What? Bigger? I don't know if you would. Ostrich egg. We need an ostrich egg. We need to get an ostrich egg, and we need to see. We need to test it. I think it needs to be the same in drop. I think you might be right, actually. Depends on the thickness of the shell. But if it's thicker, it's heavier. I think that the semi-terminal velocity of an egg is going to be uniform across all eggs. I'm saying it. That's my thesis. I would now test it. My hypothesis. I think I would try it. Yeah, for sure. Quail eggs are really small, aren't they? A bigger egg would have a thicker shell, but it would also be heavier, and therefore it would fall with more force when you let it go. We need to go to the moon. We need to go to the moon and figure it out. I bow to thee, mistress. You have come to take my life. I am prepared to sacrifice it. Did you call me mistress? Warren Barak and Onion Rubin have told me of your miracles. See, she who can turn the blood of the chicken of Suak into the blood of Bos Primigenius is worthy of being titled our mistress. So you're prepared to give your life. Why? If you transform my blood with your hands, I'll part without regret with the life I have lived and tainted. Let the good that comes out of my death give meaning to my wasted life. Why do you say so? I say what I say and do what I do because I, Oyan, have failed to perform the right and carry the burden I took upon myself. I'm not worthy of living. Many among the bound would tell you the same. Yes, when they have agreed to give you the blood for transformation into the panacea, the kin will help you. I got the giggles now. God damn it. All right, lock in. Lock in. All right, slap face, slap face, slap face. All right, lock in, lock in. All right, lock in. How you put the blood to use. You'll have at your disposal the skills of the butchers, of all who know the lines, and the abattoir itself. Suak's womb. Barak will not oppose it. What makes you sure they'll agree? A mistress needs not ask. They have already accepted their fate. Let them serve their lady, the mistress of the humble. If you find several of such bound who won't resent having to give up their meaningless lives, you'll create enough vital humors to keep the town alive. Do you agree to take and transform my blood? Yes, if such is your desire. No, I don't want to. Okay, so backseating active, please. I want to say yes here, but I'm worried this is going to make me have to reload. Is it okay if I say yes here? Or do I have to say no? Yes is good? Okay. Speak, mistress. You didn't kill Barak? I'm the mistress. You didn't kill Barak? No, I will not kill him anymore. Why? After giving my transformed blood, he will inherit my authority over the kin. You said you told him to descend into the abyss. Was he really ready to jump into the hole? This is good. His resolve is honorable and proves him worthy of inheriting the title of foreman of the abattoir. What would have happened if he descended into the abyss? He would have died. I wanted to take his life by cunning in order to stay. So you really were just trying to kill him in order to stay ahead of the kin. Now that I have you, transformer blood, I see a better use for myself. Go. Your haruspex is awaiting the verdict of his fate in the cave at the gorge. Gorge? Here? Oh.
I need a good sleep today.
What are you doing here, Spirit? I've talked to the foreman. You need to hear this. He's resigning and will soon hand his powers over to you. I'm no spirit, I'm a human. Did you make him do it? Yes, I'm a mere instrument of fate. Why do you do it? Because everyone has a preordainment to fulfill. His is to be a sacrificial victim. Because everyone has a preordainment to fulfill. Yours is to preside over the kin. You've turned out to be much more powerful than I thought. Why did you do this? Tell me what you're intending to do, Barak. I must make a blood sacrifice, but I haven't settled on one yet. I don't know who it was meant to be. I must decide. That moment is probably inevitable and will come soon. You're a slave of the inevitable, Barak, while I'm his mistress. Tell me what your intentions are, and I'll help you. Dekavis Caligula and you had an agreement to tear down the polyhedron. I only want one thing, and that's to heal the town. The destruction of the polyhedron was necessary, seeing as I never hoped I would defeat the foreman, but that wasn't what happened. So what now? How are you going to save the town? It's infected and dangerous. A cancer on the body of our country. I know how to make a panacea out of blood and herbs. The trouble is that the right blood is very rarely found in nature. You shouldn't hate this town. It's beautiful. It hasn't lost its bound to the earth. It combines incompatible things. Different eras linger in it alongside each other. There are no towns like this anymore, and there'll hardly ever be again. Huh. So this game is about the loss of the middle class. Take heart. I'll give you blood that is like the blood you seek. But I loathe this town, Barak. I want it to die. Number one. Where are you going to get it from? Ask Stock Rubin about it. I transform blood with my hands. I'm a miracle worker, Barak. Yes, that sounds true enough. I believe you. What would you have me do? Promise me that when you become head of the kin, you'll help me by creating as much panacea as will be needed to contain the disease. If this will save my town, I hereby agree. Tomorrow I'll be able to back it up with arguments for Aglaia. She must submit a report on the decision reached in order to avoid being executed. This is so different from the other paths. Is that so? Yes. So tell Aglaia, let her in on your plan. Fucking hell, I think she'll accept it. All right, I'll do it. Have your arguments ready by tomorrow. All right, I'll do it.
I'd give any.
Very, very different. I don't know if I... Okay. Starfield vibes. I don't know if I like it more that it is different than I would if it was just the same story but seeing a different side. I think I would find that interesting too, seeing exactly the same thing, but like what did Changeling do in that route? But I also like that it's different because it's more dynamic, it's more fun. But it does make me wonder who the fuck Changeling is on when we're Bachelor. And like who the fuck is Bachelor when we're Horror Specs? Like what's correct? You ever read Dune? Big Bean Jin Resit vibes from the Mistress? I haven't read Dune, no. One day I should. It's the same story from different sides though, isn't it? No, it's completely different. When it comes to like the order of events and the actions that are taken. Like yeah, it's a different Bachelor, it's a different Haru. Unless you could somehow trace back that because you're in control of Changeling, you made something different happen on like day one that caused everything to change. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure, yeah, because like on this path, Horror Specs didn't go down to the cave. On Horror Specs' run, Ava didn't throw herself off the cathedral. And I don't think any change that Horror Specs did made that not happen. Oh no. I'm probably the only person in chat who has cooked an ostrich egg. I can give some insight. How thick is the shell? How far? Okay, what's your egg cracking technique and how did you crack the ostrich egg? Are we experiencing different universes? Kinda, yeah. I cracked it with a large hammer. How large? Like a hammer that's used for hammering in nails, or was it like a mallet with a much like bigger head? Oh, okay. Like a handyman hammer for nails. So the egg was that sturdy, or is this the typical way? If you were holding an ostrich egg in your kitchen and you had it at like, I don't know, like chest height, sternum height, if you drop the egg, would it crack? Or are they just that fucking sturdy, bro? How do they hatch if they have to use a hammer? As the baby ostrich develops, maybe it like draws nutrients out from the shell itself and it softens or something. As for the shell, it was thick and sturdy, as in much sturdier than chicken egg, even relative to their size. Really? Okay. I need to get an ostrich egg then. They're probably illegal, aren't they? You can't just order ostrich eggs online. Just eat the evidence. Good strategy, actually. Okay. It also had a gummy layer under the eggshell that was much more durable than the chicken egg equivalent. Gummy layer. Wait, did you hard boil the ostrich egg and then open it? You would know this if you played Hunterline. The fucking terrifying statement. Let's go stay on this here before we cross over. I don't want to go to the plague. All eggs have a membrane. That's why cracking the egg doesn't make it instantly spill. Yeah, but I wouldn't call that like a gummy layer. I would say that's just something that ends up going into the bowl after you crack it, right? Maybe a little bit remains behind in the shell. When you hard boil it, that's kind of like the white part that comes off when you peel the shell too, right? That's the membrane. That's different than the rest. Will we have a second break today or no? If the day is done, then we'll take a second break, yeah. My interpretation was always the differences between the roots was that the player characters make different choices when you're not playing as them, and most differences are from that. That doesn't explain Ava in the Haru route, though, so maybe you're onto something. Aren't there way bigger Bachelor changes when you're Haru? I don't know. I don't see how. See, the problem is that it's not just like, so it's like, okay, we're after the Bachelor route, you go to the Haru route, and it's like, okay, well, maybe the changes that you do as Haru make different stuff happen, but the thing then is, well, you're also not in control of Bachelor anymore. So is that even the real Bachelor? Is that like a stable foundation to go? Because when Bachelor's in control of himself, he doesn't do the stuff that the player did when you're controlling Bachelor. So it's both that are different. So you have two sets of variables that are changing. So it's very difficult to understand like what exactly is different because you're in control or not. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a different universe. Or a different set of variables that's going on. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. But yeah, who knows? Maybe there's maybe the events of day one are incredibly sensitive. So depending on who the player is controlling, can have like a cascading effect that goes through the whole entirety of the run. It does imply that Haru not being in control of the player is what makes Ava kill herself in some way, because when Bachelor is in control of. When player is in control of Bachelor, Ava jumps off the cathedral. When Haru Specs is in control when the player is in control of Haru Specs, she doesn't. And when we're in control of Changeling, she does. So it's something that Haru does independently is what causes it, maybe? I don't know.
Mutiny has flashed in the army. The soldiers rebelled against the general.
Inquisitor Lilich, I have a better solution than the one suggested by the Haru Specs and the Bachelor. Now I know for certain it all fits. Well now, say what you have to say, instrument of the law. There's a way to preserve the town. It's hard to believe, but I'm certain of it. The disease will continue to exist too, but it will become completely harmless. It will be tamed, just like smallpox. I'll do this with my hands. I'm going to stay here. We can inoculate people, and people will survive. I don't understand yet. Dr. Rubin has conducted a scientific study. He has ascertained that the plague hasn't killed Simon Kane after all. Simon's blood contained corpuscules that have... Am I saying that right? Corpuscules that have made the disease harmless. When I heal someone with my hands, their blood becomes like that too. So you're going to cure everyone as they get infected? I wonder how you'll manage it with a population of many thousand at this rate of contagion, or the entire country's population if the disease escapes from the town. No, of course it won't be enough. All the more because the blood needs to be predisposed. But there are people with this kind of blood who've agreed to spend themselves entirely on vaccines for everyone else. I'll show you them tomorrow. So you're saying you'll be able to maintain this unnatural blend and even create a possibility for, oh my god, it's further development through periodic transformation of some townspeople's blood, with the subsequent slaughtering of these people after the manner of what was done to Simon. Yes, that's correct. Are you really imagining yourself as a miracle worker? I can perform a miracle. No one else can, which is why no one else has thought of the same plan. Everyone believes miracles to be impossible. Is this a different ending than we saw in the other ones? Was this possible with Changeling in the other ones? I don't think so, right? This feels different. Another one, Nina was enough. She too used to sing about miracles and ended up turning the town into a pagan altar. You're like to set up a bloody conveyor line in which you will hold the key position, right? I won't let that happen. But enough. I agree with her. Enough. No more of this talk. Why are you so blind blind, another obsessed idiot dragging thousands of victims in the very same trap. No, enough. Help me destroy the polyhedron or leave the town at once, or else I'll have you executed. But why destroy when everything can be preserved? It's the powers that be who want to preserve everything. That's the reason there's an epidemic. Who do you think you are? You're no miracle worker. You're an avatar of the sand plague. Do you understand? But instead of acting as an honest instrument of the law, you have stolen the fate of another. So that's why I'm a thief? That's why you're a thief. You're guilty of the theft of your own fate. You were never to try on this halo. It's as absurd as a hangman playing the miraculous rescuer while the execution is already ongoing. Now I understand. Awesome! But I'm giving you an hour to leave the town, you little scum. I'm banishing the plague from this place, thereby accomplishing my mission. Okay. Out. And don't you dare look for a protector. No one's going to help you now. We'll see. Hey, Block. What can I do now but collapse at the feet of the commander and beg for protection? Okay, so this is just a repeat of day 9. Okay. Yeah, it feels like they really did run out of things to do for Changeling. A little bit of a shame. I do like the dialogue and interactions between them all, though, still. Ice cream from an ostrich egg had a distinct toasted caramel flavor? Huh. Do you like powdered milk? I don't think I've ever had powdered milk. I probably wouldn't. Would you even fed up with this gameplay? What parts of the game do you think are most important for Pathology to have change added? I don't know. Less walking. If you're going to have the same sort of structure with fighting people for resources and trading, then that needs to be more enjoyable. I wouldn't say fun, just less janky, have to do less of it. More stuff that you can do with investigating and things to piece together, kind of like a more expanded version of Horror Specs, being able to make tonics. Do you believe in micro shells? I don't think so. I don't know what those are. What's a micro shell? But walking is the best part. It's too much walking. Too much walking. So what are we doing now? We're gonna go talk to Block, and that's gonna be the end of the day, I'm guessing. Oh, we're gonna get infected here. No? Oh, we made it, okay. I'm gonna guess this is the end of the day. Why are you here? The Inquisitors ordered me to leave the town before the end of today. Why on earth did she do that? I've come up with a way to keep this town intact, all 3 of its parts, all 3 towns, the town of beasts, the town of men, and the town of children, but she said that as long as she's alive, that won't happen. And no surprise, since you've defied her plans? I think I have. She's bent on destroying the polyhedron. Yes, and the Bachelor was going to rescue this architect precisely in order to find out whether the town's brittle groundwork could withstand the bombardment if we had to level the residential areas. I know a way to preserve the town, but I need more time, a day at the very least. Indeed, this once again confirms that I was right about you. This is how a divine messenger would behave. I am your protector. Tell me what you want. I know a number of people who have already resigned to their impending death. They even believe they deserve it. All I need is to find several volunteers among the bound. How many do you need? 7 at least. I could not put 7, but 77 men. I could put not 7, but 77 men at your disposal. No, for one thing, they have to be bound. Not all people are the same. These ones have a rare blood type. All these people will have to die. Furthermore, their free consent to it will be required. Go and look for the ones you need then. I'll order my soldiers to defend you. Should anyone dare make an attempt at your life, it's a shame that so few have remained loyal, and that there'll be even less after we crush the revolt completely, but we will persevere. Afterwards, come back and tell me if you've been more successful. I need to go and talk to everyone now? You don't want to destroy the town, do you? Why should I come back? No, I don't. I'm prepared to sacrifice my career in order to avoid raising and killing this town. Why? I was born and raised in a town like this one. Firing at it is torture for me, but that isn't the main reason. I'm surprised to hear you talk like that. Yeah, me too. Everything in this town is precious. This place is symbolic. That which is below has left our world for good, having turned into lifeless bones, into museum pieces. That which is above will never come around again. It's a potential future that I don't want to lose. How do you know? The Harspex has demonstrated the former to me, and the Bachelor the latter. Written into this town is the destiny of our entire country, and I feel that the Creator is watching me now as I'm making my choice. The part I am to play in the fate of this town will have an effect on the part I am to play in the fate of our country. I have felt the same. Final journey lies ahead. It's time to reap what was sown. The foreman was the first sacrifice. 6 more are needed. 7 sinners would be enough to save the town. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh. So we don't have to take everyone? So we can save Anna Angel. Okay. Lara's going for sure. Katarina, Alexander, both of them can go. Fuck them. Anna can be saved. Kind of want to save Ruben. How many can I save? I need 6, right? And how many did I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 can live. I think I'm going to save Anna Angel and Ruben. Let's go. Lara would love to die for the town. Already asked, but you said you like to figure out the differences between the events and different routes yourself. Can I offer an explanation now? I don't understand the question, sorry. If I want to figure out for myself, why would I want an explanation? Do you want to provide the explanation to chat? Or is this just a proposed theory, or do you actually just know? We still have 2 more routes to go because of Pathologic 2 and Pathologic 3 are kind of the same kind of spin on it, right? So I don't know.
There are dark rings under your eyes.
Why, Ruben, out of curiosity? I don't know, I just like him. Should chat decide the other person who survives? Lara, listen to me. I'm the harbinger of your death. You can choose what it will be like. What? Do I have to pack my things? I'm going to be executed, right? No, Lara. No one wants you to die, not even I, but it can't be avoided. Will you agree to sacrifice yourself for the people's sake and be glorified as a champion of faith? So you expect to be sentenced to death. Tell me, would you like to die the same way as your father, Captain Ravel? Number 1. Yes, this is exactly how I'd like to die. Perhaps it will further convince people of our family's nobleness. I should lay my hands on you and give you a chance to die like Simon Cain died, if you agree, like he did, to give your blood to those in thirst. Was that really how Simon died? Yes, a drop of his blood is coursing through the veins of every person saved from the disease with a shot of the white vaccine. A good death. By what time do I have to have made up my mind? By tomorrow, Lara. As far as making up your mind goes. As for the dying, it will be when the time comes to your sacrifice. So do you agree? I agree. And you won't go back on your promise tomorrow? No. Don't you trust my word? I do, Lara. Farewell. This is kind of fucked up. What the fuck? What would you pick? The town, the unique one-of-a-kind building with resumed national powers, or constant sacrifice to save both? The town. I don't think the polyhedron is that special. Like microplastics in food, but eggshell in your egg. Yeah, there's probably like micro pieces of shell when you open your egg. Yeah. I don't think it matters though.
Won't they at least evacuate the uninfected? What's going on?
Here comes the girl destined to disprove my tripwires of fate theory. Okay, Victoria. Yulia, listen to me. I'm the harbinger of death. You can choose what it will be like. I've already made my choice. I will succumb to rheumatoid arthritis at roughly the same age Simon was when he passed away. Rheumatoid? Am I saying that right? Rheumatoid? rheumatoid. I'm serious. You have a lot less time, less time to live than you think. Would you like your death to be pointless and unnoticed? There's a different way you can become like Simon, to become someone that much more like him. Will you agree to sacrifice yourself for the sake of the people and be glorified as champion of faith? Doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. I wouldn't mind a finale this dramatic. Really? I should lay my hands on you and give you a chance to die like Simon Cain did, if you agree like he did, to give your blood to those in thirst. Those in thirst? Happy days. Do you have many such associates? You're laughing, but you shouldn't. Simon's blood was used to create a medicine that has saved many from the infection. That's what I've heard. His blood was not consistent with any previously observed hematic biometry profile. Biometry? Biometrics? I think I know what it is that you want now, but what gives you the idea that my blood is uncommon in the same way? I don't think. I know for certain. Do you agree then? Sure, why not? You know very well it is impossible to refuse your request. Makes me wonder why you even ask. And you won't go back on your promise tomorrow? You heard what I said, Clara, and it's not my nature to change my mind. I like to have a little recuperative shut-eye now, if you don't mind. I'll see you tomorrow, Yulia. Should I talk to everyone and then I get to decide who does it tomorrow, or... I also don't know where Ruben is. Is Ruben in his house? Can you explain how you break open eggs? Mousecord is calling it egg gate and won't tell me. Previously, Mouse, I got an egg and I kind of like, you know, tapped it firmly on the sharp edge of like a bowl or a frying pan, and I would like crack it open. If I'm feeling fancy, I'll do it with one hand, but usually I need two. Okay, that's what I used to do. The new tech that I've discovered is that I hold the egg up about maybe like a foot and a half above a plate, and I just let it go. And it drops onto the plate, and it doesn't break apart. Like, it doesn't shatter all over the plate, okay? I lift it up. It's completely intact. Nothing is left on the plate. There's no residue. There's no eggshell that fell, anything like that, okay? And it just has a dent in it, and that dent is incredibly easy to open, and then I just pour the egg out like normal. I just open it like normal, okay? Now, the reason why I do it this way is first because it's fucking awesome, but secondly, it results, in my experience so far, less eggshell in the egg when it opens. That's what I do, okay? And I urge anyone else to try. You will break plates that way. It's really not. What do you mean? In my experience, there has been less eggshell in the cracked egg when I put it in the bowl.
My stomach hurts as if I was filled with straw.
Katharina, listen to me. I'm the harbinger of your death. You can choose what it will be like. Let me take a good look at you again, my dear girl. Yes, this all happened as preordained, and not all as I anticipated. Yet again, I have nothing to reproach fate for. All the signs are in place. A young mistress, my successor. How must I go? Would you like to die as a criminal, a ruler that led thousands of people to their deaths with her false prophecy? Holy shit! Would you like to die as a martyr and a champion of faith? Would you like to save thousands of lives instead of thousands of lost lives you bear the blame for? I am not your successor. Wow. Just tap the egg on a flat surface. If you crack it on an edge, you'll more or less get an eggshell into the egg. Pro chef top. Okay, you're a chef. You don't need to say that you're a top after that, okay? That's the top is implied. All right. Isn't this just the same, except it's more awesome to just drop the egg instead of giving it a tap? Like, I don't know how to control the strength. I'm a very strong boy. What if I tap too hard and then it just breaks open all over the place? It happens a lot, okay? I'm saying you just let it go. And it's the same every single time. It's going to be consistent every single time. I'm eating to get calories. Why would I waste more calories doing physical labor by cracking eggs when I could just let it go and let the Earth's gravity do it all for me? Yes, I would. I shall lay my hands on you and give you a chance to die like Simon Cain died, if you agree, like he did, to give your blood to those in thirst. And I shall depart into the land of shadows, not as a fiend fooled by a rat, but as a martyr who has paid for her sins with blood that can heal. I agree. It's a dignified death. Do what you must. It won't happen right now, but soon enough. Sorry to all the Pathologic fans that this has turned into fucking egg talk with Jay Andy. May I ask why the awesomeness is such a huge factor? You're dropping eggs and they're not breaking. It's great. Every single time I'm like, this shouldn't work. It's like a cheat code for real life. Go do it. It's so fun. You just drop it and you're like, huh, it didn't break open. That's weird. And you lift it up and it's got a perfect fucking like dent in it that opens up so well for the egg to come out. It's great. Do whatever you say, my dear girl. Do you agree? I do. And when you become the ruler, be kind and fair. Stay true to yourself. Don't take the path Nina took. Work your miracles if you can, and don't yield to temptations. And you won't go back on your promise tomorrow? Knowing that if I went and got my camera and filmed this right now, it would be the only time that I've done this, that the whole egg would just shatter and splatter everywhere. Fills you with fucking determination. Of course not, silly girl. Till tomorrow then, Katerina.
Accept their sacrifice without a second thought. The black-hearted will happily surrender their lives to you.
I'm tired. Listen to me. I'm the harbinger of your death. You can choose what it will be like. Wait just a little more. Yeah, number 1. Yes, everyone must pay their dues. It is fair that you should be the one bringing the news. I'm eating cashews. I got on my Mew shoes. I betrayed and renounced you. Why did you do that? Because I had seen in you a sign of my defeat. It was no coincidence that you came to our house, the girl that doomed our entire town. I made one last attempt to avoid that path. I struggled to be defiant. In vain, what's doomed is doomed. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. You can't say I didn't struggle. Number 1. No, only my duty as a ruler compelled me to act as I have. You may not believe it, but over these days I've grown to love you. I have always wanted so badly to have a daughter, a young Mistress Saburova. You deserve to die, and yet I shall give you a death that will end your path as a ruler with honor and allow you to fulfill your duty. Then perhaps this shouldn't be done. Forget it. I don't want to be the harbinger of your death anymore. Number 1. Death will be a welcome way out for me. Your solution will be better than a bullet to the head, will it not? It will. I shall lay my hands on you and give you a chance to die like Simon Cain died, if you agree like he did, to give the blood to those yours. I'm really surprised that even so late into this route, that there are still moments where Changeling just comes across as a kid. Just like a lost kid that doesn't really know what she's doing and just like wants to have a normal life with parents and stuff. Like, it's still here. Sorry to bring it up again, but I just used a fucking tape measure. Are you really dropping the egg from over a foot above the plate? This is so high. I don't know. I'm eyeballing it. All right, 1 second. Honestly, yeah, probably a little over a foot, actually. I would start with a foot and see. Ceramic plate, I'm guessing? Yeah, ceramic plate, yeah. There's no way, Joe. I made my fucking gym kibble the other week with fucking 12 eggs. And every single one of those eggs was cracked via this method, and not a single one splattered everywhere. I put fucking a bunch of ground beef, a fucking bacon, fucking frozen taters, and 12 eggs. How will it happen? Every drop of your blood will turn to medicine as the accomplishment of your ruler. It's the best that I could wish for, better than the most humane mercy. So you agree? I agree, and I'm grateful to you. And you won't go back on your promise tomorrow? Of course. And now excuse me, Clara. I like to be alone. Farewell. Okay, I'll try it, but if my fiance gets mad, it's your fault. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. You can tell on me. It's fine. You can blame me. It's okay. Might as well learn how to throw them at this height for a cool trick. Oh, that would go hard. Oh yeah, if you start off at half a foot and you throw it half a foot up in the air and then it drops, will that land with the same force or will it somehow be more? Because it wouldn't inherit anything that you did with like. No, it wouldn't, right? It would be the same force, right? How much better is this than your old bowl edge method? I would say that maybe a third of the time, smashing the eggs on the ridge, on the edge, I would get some bits of egg in it. And I think of the 12 eggs that I cracked by falling on the bowl, I think I only had one that I had to fish out some eggshell. So maybe I will also, you know, admit and float the possibility that I was just hitting the eggs on the side of the edge too hard and embedding shell. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But like, this is consistent every single time, you know? So it's very possible that you might get good at smacking the eggs on the edge and get consistent at that and you don't need any help. But I do, because I'm dumb. So that's that, yeah. But this is foolproof as far as I'm concerned. Take it from me, a fool. Okay, so what are we doing? Bad Grief, Aspity. We've done 4 now, right? So we just need 2 more. So Bad Grief and Aspity, that's it. Edge eggs do send shards of shell into the egg. That's true. Yep. You can't get entertainment with this from any old streamer. Fucking highlight of the week. Avarisi is just like rubbing their hands together right now, waiting for the egg to hatch. Just fucking yes, here we go. Egg talk with J. Andy. Perfect. Would you use the same method for a hard-boiled egg? I don't know. I don't eat hard-boiled eggs. I don't eat a lot of eggs. Mostly because I keep getting shell. Sorry, that's not the reason. I just thought it'd be fun. I find that when I eat eggs by themselves, this is a bit gross, I'm sorry, I said it once before. I find it when I eat eggs by themselves, it makes my burps taste funny. It does something to my tummy that I don't like. So like eggs and other things is good, but just eggs by themselves, just kind of a weird response to it. So I don't eat a lot of eggs usually.
Lies always turn out to be true. Don't mess with Earth.
You win, don't you? Aspie, listen to me. I'm the harbinger of your death. You can choose what it will be. Isn't that a little presumptuous? I may yet be the harbinger of yours. Pointless bravado. Are you trying to save face? No, not at all. Well then, let's get started. Will I have time to curse you before I die? Depends on what you choose. Would you like to go back into the earth that you came from as ashes, bones, and mud for a shabnak to be molded out of them later? Depends on what you choose. Would you like instead to return to earth to dissolve into the people that can and serve Barak, its new foreman? Hey, that sounds attractive. Yes, I prefer a death like that to any other. Was it your doing? Yes. Tell me what you want from me. I shall lay my hands on you and give you a chance to die like Simon Cain died, if you agree, like he did, to give your blood to those in thirst. It's like a ritual. I like that they have, it's not like the last day when you go and talk to them and everyone has the same line of dialogue. It's you has the same line of dialogue, like you're casting a spell on them and they have a different reaction to it. It's really, really good. What does Simon have to do with it? A human who tried on the head of both will forever remain human, even if the head did fit. I'm already flesh of his flesh. Are you going to give me his blood too? I can see in your eyes that you know the answer already. I do. Well, such is my fate, it seems. Will the sacrifice be made the moment you lay your hands on me? I won't let you get away. So do you agree? Do I have a choice, mistress? I can't escape. Yeah, I can't believe that Bad Grief is going to agree to this. Will he not? Huh. Do I have a choice, mistress? I can't escape you. Well, you do have a choice. The sacrifice must be voluntary or it will be pointless. So tell me, Aspity, are you really Earthborn? Are you really a magical being fashioned from clay? Number 1. I agree regardless. I like this finale. It seems quite natural. You're scaring me. It's the outcome no one has been able to predict. Huh. Have you tested whether you get egg burps after dropping the egg? Maybe it brings an equilibrium to their humors. Maybe, I don't know. Like it puts a spin on the egg inside and it just, makes it coalesce better. I don't fucking know. I haven't made just like scrambled eggs or an omelet with fucking with this method yet. It was scrambled eggs that I put into another meal. Maybe if after you hold up the egg, you do give it a little bit of a spin and it spins while it falls. Ooh, maybe that would be good. Joe, just buy an egg cracker, please, and have a uni tool that I don't need. Crazy? Yes, you need it. I don't need it. I can drop eggs from a foot onto a plate, and I don't need it. What do you mean? I understand that what I just said sounds fucking insane. I don't have a dedicated egg cracking plate. I use the plate for other things too. Where are we going? We're going to see Bad Grief. Okay. Joe, I think you should stop before people think you generally do this and try it. You should try it. It works. I'm telling you, you haven't lived until you've dropped an egg from like a foot height onto a plate and it hasn't broken, and then you can just like open it and you're like, huh, that went well. Fuck it, I'm trying it. Report back. Report back. Oh, it does work. I'm on Joe's side. Yeah, people who know. I didn't discover this. This isn't a Joe original technique. This is learned behavior. Bet you couldn't crack an ostrich egg with this method. I bet I could. I just might have to do it at a higher height. Do. For science, are you holding them horizontally tip to toe or vertically when you drop them? I am holding them so the longer side falls on the plate. So like I'm holding like the tip and the butt in like index finger and thumb, and I'm holding it like it's flat, like it's laying down. And then just drop it. The fuck is the longer side? Well, that's going in the Merrick Fast Pass folder. The longer side. This is like when I had that argument on Twitter and people were like, what do you mean the top of the bread? The fucking, like the slice and the top of the crust tastes different than the rest of the crust. And like, what do you fucking mean the top of the bread? Everyone knows what we're talking about. All right, where's the Merrick Fast Pass folder? Okay, this is an egg, all right? This is an egg. We all agree this is an egg? It's a nice egg. This is an egg, okay? This is a chicken egg, maybe? I don't know. This is an egg, all right? Now, clearly, one side is longer than the other sides. This here, longer than this side here and here, okay? This part is the long one. Side, okay, but like obviously it's round, but like the chatter was asking what part of the egg fucking lands. What else would you say other than side? So like you hold it here, thumb here, finger here, and this side should be the one that slams into the plate. Or, to do it in a Sumari, boom. This here, so you lift up the egg like this, and then you let it go, and it falls down, boom, like that, and then this part now has a dent in it, and you open it up there, and it results in less eggshell in your egg. That's not a foot high. This is not to scale. The egg is huge. What are you talking about? Okay.
Well, ain't that a mess? Kin on kin, soldier on soldier, a full-on fratricide. And the cannons will chime in any moment.
Damn. Everybody dies, don't we? Each will die as he's lived. Some will ascend, but down is the only direction for others. Like the egg, yeah. Listen to me, Grief. I'm the harbinger of your death. What it will be like is up to you. I've been expecting something like that. One could spot a mistress-to-be from a verst away. Do the speaking then. I'm all ears. Do you want to die a thief, a murderer, a profiteer, and a smuggler? Do you want to die a champion, a martyr, and a savior to your people? Yes, mistress. This is exactly how I'd like to die, like I ever could. I'm clearing my hands on you and give you a chance to die as Simon Cain died, if you agree to sate the thirsty with your blood like he did. Simon was a demigod. His blood, I've heard from Stock about his blood. He was no blood of a human. There's blue blood, and then there's silver blood. And that's what was his. And that's what his was, sorry. I'll lay my hands on you, and your veins will be filled with golden and silver and blue blood. Cut yourself, and you'll see. With blood like that, cutting myself would be wasteful. So you agree? I do. Do I even have a choice? Indeed. I'll even be grateful to you. And you won't renounce that tomorrow? I won't, mistress. You better not. Goodbye. All right, what if I talk to the other ones now? This is the end of the what can I do? Okay, this is Do you crack like eggs like this in front of other people, or is it the shame too strong? I know it may become as a surprise to you, considering everything I just said and how cool I sounded, but I live alone. so no, I have not cracked eggs like this in front of other people. All right, let's save it. I can get more than them? I can get everyone? Should we just sacrifice everyone then, or no? Now is a bad time. Listen to me, Stux. I'm the harbinger of your death, and you can choose what it'll be like. You've lost the trust of hundreds of people with this egg shit, and I will gain it back if you tried it. It works. How foolish are you gonna feel when it works? How much egg is going to be all over your face when you realize I was right and you were wrong? 0, because you cracked it with a superior method. I'm still not wasting a fucking... How are you wasting a plate? Well, that's fair. Simon's murder deserves to die. I was going to wait until... Should I sacrifice Ruben and Anna as well, or no? Do I have to? How is it solving a problem in the first place if you just don't get eggshell in your eggs? I'm like, yeah, if you don't like the aura and vibes of dropping an egg, and also you have no problem with your current method, then yeah, don't do it. If my egg doesn't crack from a foot high, I assume about 30 centimeters, how much do I raise the height to be safe? I don't know, maybe 5 centimeters at a time. Just like putting the pin on different increments of weights at the gym until you get a good result. I feel like if you do drop it from that height though, and then you go higher with the same egg, you might have weakened it, and it might shatter. I don't know. Darkwell Duck is saying this now too. All right, let's sacrifice everyone except for Anna Angel. Well, that's fair. Unless chat tells me otherwise, I'm just gonna go with Ruben, and we'll see. Well, that's fair. Simon's murder deserves to die. I was going to wait for Maria to reach the zenith of her power. I'm curious what punishment the mistress would have chosen for me, but I suppose your idea will be more interesting till there is, after all, mystical power within you too. Would you like to die like Simon died? Would you like to emulate him? Yes, that would be most fair. Are you going to lay your hands on me? Yes. All right, just remember, you have to work with healthy people. It's important. I'll gladly become your first volunteer. If you find others among your bound, make sure they're in good health, and if they were sick and have been healed, some time must pass first. Why? The cells must renew themselves. It doesn't take... Oh, is this if we allowed one of them to get sick because we didn't do a quest, we wouldn't be able to do this to get the ending? The cells must renew themselves. themselves. It doesn't take long, though. Has the Inquisitor endorsed the solution? I don't know, but I suppose she will. I've endorsed it, and that's what matters. Ooh. Also, make sure the Bachelor survives. He knows the secret of the vaccine, as well as Barack, the Harspecks, who knows how to work with the ingredients. Good. It's a wise course of action. If you succeed and save the town, it will be a genuine miracle. Will you stand by these words tomorrow? Of course, anytime it's necessary. Then I'll see you tomorrow, Stock. Is Soup still here? Soup, should I sacrifice Anna Angel as well, or can I let her live? Is there a way to, is there a detriment to this, or no? I use a knife to crack an egg. My aura is stronger than yours, Mr. Streamer. I don't think so. Isn't that going to be messy? Or are you just using, could you use anything that's blunt just to make a little bash and then you open it up? Like, you're not breaking the egg with a knife, are you? Talk to them, it doesn't matter. They all act like they die. Okay, let's leave Anna alone then. Yeah, like a little bash. That's fair enough. Yeah, that sounds like a good method. I think dropping them is cooler though, but using a utensil is not bad either. You're dirtying a plate that's messier. Okay, I don't know why you're hearing something that I'm not saying. Nothing comes out of the egg. Like, when you drop the egg, it doesn't, like, make goop come out of the egg. The egg structural integrity is still intact. It's just got a dent in it now. The membrane under the shell is still there. It doesn't break open. Why even use a plate then? Just in case. Maybe I don't need to use the plate. Eggs are dirty on the outside? Just wash the plate then. Just wipe it down real quick. You're still justifying your sanity? As Sereth has said, chat is egging me on, so... I know this works, but I think only TikTok life hacks can come up with this egg method. It's the same level of discovery as the first dude who thought to milk a cow. What do you mean? Are you saying that it's simple and well known? Because fuck, this is news to chat. What do you want Egg Chan to look like? Well, she... Okay, I'm not saying that. Fuck.
Have you met a courier?
This is not done. Do I have to go to the commander? I don't want to say it. It's lewd. It's not going to be as lewd as you think now, but I don't want to say it. It's going to get flooded with question marks. Some people are going to laugh. I don't want to say it. Now you... Just make sure she's into impact play. Mouse got it. I knew she would. Impact, like, 'cause she's getting dropped and there's an impact. Okay, Mal, I said twice I didn't want to say it, and they made me say it. Hitting me with the all caps okay, Joe? Fucking hell. Alright, where are we going? We're going to block? It's only like a 60 centimeter drop. That would hurt if you fell 60 centimeters. Like if you were prone? Joe, fucking hell. Why the fuck are you asking me that? How does one fall 60 centimeters prone? If someone like lifted you up and then dropped you, Or if you like teleport at the wrong orientation maybe, and then you just fell, I think it would hurt. Wouldn't it? I think it would hurt, yeah. I didn't know what it was until today. Where the fuck have you been? What do you mean?
I can't wait any longer. I've lost.
I found 7 people that quickly. I don't think that was quick. Yes, I'm quick. You've just been here and said that there were sinners in this town, 9 in total, who could sacrifice themselves for the cause of obtaining transformed blood. Oh, sadly, you said some of them were already incurably ill. You even hinted that the disease had been a consequence of your visit. What? You named names. Reuben, Foreman, Oya, and the Sabarovs. I've heard about those. Then Anna, Yulia, Aspidi, Lara, and Grief. You said some of them were ill now, but that wasn't me. My eyes weren't lying to me. It was you. You described the way you could transform their blood so they could be used to create a vaccine for the entire population. You left and came back a quarter of a minute later. No, it was her again, my abhorrent doppelganger. It was she who infected my bound. Notice how whenever the other changeling has spoken to someone, it's always been just right a second ago while we're in the area. Like someone took over us for a second, went in, did the talk. And sorry, I'm not talking about eggs. No one gives a fuck. It's the only hope I have left. Okay, are we done? I tried the egg thing in front of my wife, and she said it wasn't cool. She didn't say that it was cool. She didn't not say that it was cool. She said that it was not cool. Okay. Did it work though? Now we go sleep and wait for the quest for a bachelor in Haru, or no? This is what the last Pathologic 1 stream will be remembered by? Yep. It's a testament to how good the story is, but also how boring the gameplay got after 3 routes. It cracked perfectly first try. Exactly. I take this as a win. I don't give a shit. See, thank you for confirming, Simple. Thank you. A simple confirmation. Thank you very much. We're swaying people over. Around the world tonight, there will be hundreds of weaves lifting up an egg and letting it go. It works. You're welcome, King. Now I have to eat this fucking... You didn't even want an egg and you did it? Does your method work with cooked eggs too? I don't know. It's not my method. It's not my... I didn't discover this method. It's not my method. Who did? Some fucking genius somewhere. Block is looking for the Bachelor. Wait, what? I'm on the verge of despair, Clara. There are hardly any men left who are faithful to me. Patrocles betrayed me and is now leading the mutineers. I'm getting more exhausted every passing hour. The Bachelor is in Stoneyard now, somewhere close to the tombs where he is mourning Maria. Tell him he is being hunted. The Haruspex is searching for him in order to kill him. I know you'd have not much love for the Bachelor, but he is one of the few allies I have left. I need him alive tomorrow. Help me. Alexander Block. Really? Okay, so we're just going to sleep for an hour. And hope we get the other thing. Harspex is in danger again from Lilich. Wow, I thought you told me to leave in an hour or else I'm fucking dead. Morning Maria. What, is Maria dead? I think Maria's sick. She's not dead though, is she? It's weird that there's a sacrificial element involved. For a saint-like character, one would expect a miracle where everyone would live, not where there's a forced loss of life. If anything, it's a saint who would lose their life as some sort of martyr. It is an interesting subversion of that, isn't it? Yeah. I wasn't expecting this at all. This is quite a dark ending, especially considering the other endings that we got on the other characters involved all of the bound surviving. And here they all survived just so they could die for Clara? Okay, so she's still alive. She just is sick at the moment. Maybe that's why. Okay, so where are they? Block is in the stone yard. The stone yard, where's the stone yard? Is this the stone yard? Or is this the stone yard? Where's the stone yard? And Harspex is somewhere in the works, in the adjacent district. There's a large house surrounded by 3 smaller ones there. He is in either of the 4. I'm in the stone yard. Really? Is this whole area the stone yard? Close to the tombs where he's mourning. Oh, yeah, Maria. Sorry, I didn't read that part. Tell him he's being hunted. Okay, so probably here. Why is he mourning Maria? Is it just because Maria's sick? He's mourning that Maria is sick, maybe? Do 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 do. We also need some food to get through tomorrow. I wonder if they sell food on the last day. Uh-oh. This is a creepy room. I don't like this room. Where the fuck is he? He's in a house? Yeah, well, of course he'd be in a house. He's always in a house. That's not clear though, considering he's meant to be mourning in a cemetery. Okay. Let's try these houses then. Ah. Are you still going to be reading Umineko every leap year? Probably not, but you know, as a bit, it might be funny. Read the first part a third time. Greetings, Bachelor.
Should I just give up?
Want to warn you, go away. Oh, we don't even need to find Bachelor. Oh, wait, if you don't warn him, does he die? And then we can't do the thing tomorrow, maybe? Huh. Nope, it's actually just fine. Oh, so we're only doing this to get the panacea from Haru, which will bring us up to a total of 5, I think. Yeah, 4 panacea and 1 schmauder, which should be enough to cure everyone. So far, I've only seen 3 people infected. It's the Canes. All 3 of them are infected. Is anyone else got a thing outside their house? I don't think so. We went around the whole entire place today, and I didn't see anybody. Hold on, let's go. You might be sick. I don't even know if you can get sick. But we went down here. I didn't see an executor outside your house. I didn't see an executor outside your house. Neither yours. Neither here. Neither here. Last time I was there, but I didn't go there today. You were fine. You were fine. You were fine. Didn't go here today. I'm not sure. You three are all fucked. Maybe Grace? Murky can be sick? Okay, maybe Murky is sick then. And we're going to one of the houses surrounded by a bigger house, next to the works. And it can't be in an infected area. In an area that was just infected. Okay, is it this place? I think it's here, probably. Right here. Okay, so where are we? Let's just cut across here, and then go here. And then we'll take second break, and then we will come back and do the last day. Good thing that we had Friday to do this. Holy shit. Even though there weren't many side quests today, or the side quests were repeating, these have been long main days. Holy fuck. Did you ever hear about the Ultra Kill Sex update when that came out? I didn't know. No. Oh, thank you to Gary, the hot soup guy, for the 11-month resub 13 minutes ago. Sorry about that. What an excellent finale to Pathologic. Let's get cracking. Thank you very much, Gary. Thank you, Com908, for gifting a sub to Antipox334. That's what we need for the game, yeah. Thank you, Delpy42, for 20-month resub with I also dropped my eggs. I've dropped my egg. Thank you very much, Delpy. Thank you, Rajzu. Sorry for saying your name wrong. Just for the bits. Started watching you in middle school, now in college, and still enjoy these streams and your content. Thanks, Joe. Oh, that's good. Glad I can maintain your interest, and it's not that it was just like a kid with no standards. Oh, or maybe I ruined the standards. I don't know. Thank you, Gameplay Stream, for the bits too. I'm being dropped for no reason now. I'm Henry Dumpty. Fucking hell. Thank you, I'm Divin for the 15 months. Hi, Joe. Still in Uminaka Mines. I've just realized that the third episode is a representation of... I feel more... I just read it inside because I didn't want to read out the spoiler. I feel more and more like the illiterate ogre meme with every rewatch. Yeah, there's probably a lot of that. But remember, the illiterate ogre meme is meant to be like, you know, you're being way too hard on yourself. Like, you do understand it, and maybe like things that you think are going over your head maybe aren't even there, or perhaps they are people thinking too much about something, or maybe it's not really expected that you're supposed to understand it the first time through, and you shouldn't be so hard on yourself. Yeah, I do love that meme. Thank you, Chocolate Cosmos, for the 17 months also. A chocolate cosmos. I would like to live in a cosmos of chocolate. Let's go over here and see. There's a large house surrounded by 3 smaller ones. He's in either of the 4. A large house surrounded by 3 smaller ones. A large house surrounded by 3 smaller ones? Oh, I don't know. Let's try. Where would you recommend going to get feedback for amateur fiction? Other amateur writers. Join a writer group and you can trade and do like feedback for feedback. I have no idea where you would find those people. You're gonna have to do like Google searches and shit and see where communities are gathering. Fuck. I have no idea. In the past, I found groups on like message boards, forums for like of any interest I had, like a webcomics forum. I might have had like a writing group on it. DeviantArt for a while, LiveJournal, stuff like that. Just anywhere that people meet that where they're writing together. Fucking hell, I didn't save it. FetLife is a good place to go. Yeah, you're certainly not going to find anything else on FetLife, so you might as well get some writing critique on there. Yeah. LARPers love to do creative writing. Do 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 do. Maybe I need to stop. Did you see the new game for 1,000 Extras? I saw the trailer, yeah, I watched it last night. Looks interesting. Looks very different from the last game, though. Okay, is this one of the houses? No. Does this count as one big house? Literature lessons were like this for me. Why did that specific Nazi officer spare his life in the climax of the novel? The fuck do I know? And I don't know if if author knows. I'm only 15. I do think that literature classes in high school expect too much and poison the well, like unironically, when it comes to fostering like good thought and discussion about things. Yeah. Like, it's all good to push people and to see if they can reach for something, but I think that sort of thing requires you to start off a little smaller and something age appropriate. Joe, can you look up how to say egg in Polish? I've been so to you for a while and I've never heard you say my nickname. Normally I ignored it, but I guess if it's today's theme, I will look up how to do that in the break and I'll come back and say it. Nope, it's not here. All right, where's the house then? Is it one of these here? And did I walk past it? This one? Didn't we go in this one? How would you rank the Sailor Guardians? With what criteria? Oh, you can't even get into this house. What the f... Is it this one? Teachers should just teach literature better. It's really hard to do. It is, yeah. And teachers are really, really bad at it. But again, like, most teachers are fucking horrible and shouldn't have their job. It's one of the most fucking important jobs that there is. Oh, it was this one. I just didn't see the door. Being a teacher should be one of the most respected and highest paid jobs in all of society. And instead, it's the opposite, and therefore, you know, you get what you pay for. Shit. Basically, all physical labor should be paid double or triple what they are now. Yeah, it's also fucked up how much we look down on physical labor as well. It's so important. And like with okay, I want to be careful here because I don't want to like inflate certain jobs too much. Like when it comes to like my time right now is like my job is being, whoa, what the fuck? Like I'm being compensated for the time that I'm putting into this. And you know, I'll be exhausted afterwards, you know, that sort of thing. But I'm sitting down for almost the entire time. You know, I'm not doing damage to my body. Whereas someone who does a physical labor job is, you're not only just paying for their time, you're also paying for damage being dealt to their body that over a long amount of time might amount to actually like a real loss of quality of life if it's not handled properly. So yeah, it's fucked up.
I must be seeing things.
Sitting is bad for you, mind? You think I'm sitting? I'm squatting over the chair. I just, dinner hunting, staring at me like that. Fine, Brock, there you go. All right.
Just give me...
Shit. Okay, are we done? Helpful backseaters, are we did everything? We handed in the quests, we did the main thing. We got the last, whatchamacallit? Panacea. If I need another Schmouder tomorrow, can I find a house, lockpick it, and just enter exit on the final day, or are all the people despawned tomorrow? Just be careful with that low rep. Our reputation is pretty low. That's true. Maybe we can kill some muggers on the way back. We also need some food. Will the store even sell food to me right now? I understand the code to spawn one if needed. Okay, we'll just do that then, in the interest of saving time. Okay. Will any of the guards talk to me? Because I have a bunch of guard tokens that I could hand in for. Or have all the guards despawned now too, because the soldiers are here instead. Sabrov stuff. Your comments about teacher reminded me of one Calvin Hobbes comic strip. I don't know it, sorry. I know some of their comic strips, I usually enjoy them. Imagine in poor countries, teachers are usually the poorest of the poor, with wages lower than physical labor. We had a president saying something like, if you don't like wages for teaching, don't teach. Oh, that's fucked up. And like, I don't know, like what's the end goal? Like, okay, is that reputation high enough to go to a store? Because I am a little bit worried about food. Nope. Uneducated people are easier to manipulate if you're a corrupt politician. Yeah, but it's so short-sighted. It's like ruining your country for a little bit of short-term gain. I don't know, maybe I'm too much of a long-term thinker, but it's like if someone offered me like, you know, you can have $10 now or $100 next week. I'd be like, okay, $100 next week, and it'd be okay, let's go again. And you have $100 next week, or you can have $1,000 in a month. I'd be like, okay, $1,000 in a month. Like, okay, you have $1,000 in a month, or you can have 10,000 in 6 months, and you just keep going. I probably would just die before I got that money. So maybe like my problem is. We're up to like, if you live to 100, you get $1 billion. Like, okay, sounds good. Like, you know, maybe I'm too much of a long-term thinker, but like, yeah, it seems silly. Human, short-sighted, and greedy. Now, it just, I don't know, even the greed angle makes me... It doesn't even seem like that much of a benefit. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just naive, I guess. Like, unironically. I also just don't get it how you can just be evil. Like, surely the people that are like, you know, fuck them teachers, like, you know, and they're trying to teach kids, like, most of the time they have kids. And it's like, okay, well, fuck it, my kids are gonna have good teachers. Like, how can you just like think of like all the kids in the world that are having just like a really bad time and could use benefit and just be like, nah, fuck it, I want to sacrifice their well-being for a lot of short-term gain. Like fuck. Breaks my heart knowing how many kids in the world are just in fucking horrific conditions. Okay, now our reputation's enough to go to the store, right? Yeah, okay. That's all gambling streamers, though? Well, I'm not a gambling streamer. You're getting me mixed up with another Canadian streamer, so it's all good. Oh, shit. Day's over.
Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
I've always felt this way, Joe, but unfortunately this is like there's this thing where people honestly cannot conceptualize anything but their immediate selfish in-group being important and worth protecting. I guess so. I don't know. I don't like that answer. It's probably right, but I don't like that answer.
You look unhealthy.
Blimey, look who's here, the Demon Huntress. I hope you got your steak of aspen wood with you, and silver, lots of it. You're still a slave to your worldview. That last part sounded oddly covetous. Could be. I'm not the one without sin here. That would be you. That's no laughing matter. You wouldn't understand anyway. Indeed, as it happens, I've discovered the meaning of my freedom. Of course you have, liar. So listen to how my plot's unfolded. As you probably know, I've been deceived 3 times by people I sincerely trusted. First the powers that be, then the Inquisitor, and now finally found out what the point of the whole affair is. I'm a plaything, and so undoubtedly are you. I know already. So, this is the other side of this conversation. Cool. I know already. So what now? I suppose you suggest I leave it to you to decide? Of course. How did you know? What? How did you know? What? For your sake? You're a plaything. Of course not. For the town sake. There are no bachelors and no towns here, blind man. There's just you and I, and you are my past, meaning that technically there's just me and I. There are no bachelors, no towns here, blind man. It's just you and I, and you are my future that I don't even want to happen. It's dull. So this is like if you haven't done the bachelor route yet, or if you have done it already, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. I like that a lot. That's good. Then there's the I that's me is the better one. No way, bachelor. Don't rush to conclusions. I'm on the verge of making my final discovery. In a nutshell, I feel like I've been imbued with more meaning than is apparent to me. As if anything could be apparent to you, you're a bodily frame devoid of soul and will. You're not capable of understanding a thing at this point. Too convoluted, bachelor. You're that learned fool from vulgar comedies. Try repeating all of that in Latin. You might bring down the house. Goodbye. Holy shit. Scathing. Scathing! Holy fuck! We killed him! Murdered! Holy shit! You gotta reload, Joe? What do you mean I gotta reload? Did I fuck it up? Really? That was the wrong option? Aw, fuck. You have to save as bound and do the quest? Ah, shit. Fuck. Alright, we'll take break after we do the reloaded conversation. Bricked for the bit, yeah. Thank you, roll dodge, for the 30. Thank you very much. I love roll dodging. Do I love roll dodging more than parry slap? Hmm. Rehao, it's very easy to justify societal bad outcomes with personal responsibility and framing things that benefit others as taking from you. I don't think it is easy. Oh, we didn't do the conversation.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Can you check the M's for me at break? It's about tomorrow's stream, not eggs or fat life. Aw. All right.
This headache is splitting. I need some rest.
You're still a slave to your worldview. This one? Is it just the last one or no? Meaning of freedom, of course you have. So what essentially you decide. If you're a secure plaything, there are no bachelors, it's just you and I. If future don't happen, you're in my past. No way bachelor. Thinking for your body freedom joy, so you keep on understanding anything at this point. Self-denial is the meaning is the meaning here, silly. Deny yourself and you win. That's how it is. That's the essence of my discovery. How banal. Banal? It's banal, isn't it? Banality? Banality? It's banality, isn't it? It's banal. Even bordering on trite, don't you think? It was for you. You think that because your nature is evil, it's only fitting you should reject it. Okay, which one here? Banal? I'm guessing it's probably the second one? Or does it not matter at this point? Let's go. You don't say. I've always sensed it in you. At first I thought you were a demon because you weren't like them, with the power of a different kind growling inside you. Now I see why it seemed that way. You're possessed with pride. Not at all. Actually, I realize that you're closer to victory than me. See, I've had the humility to admit the greatness of your feat. After all, unlike me, you had no predisposition for it. Not at all. I'm merely aware of my responsibility and have no intention of disowning my power. There's a greater pride in humility. Haven't you ever heard of that adage? Goodbye. You're getting nothing. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Really? Then could you please make it so that I could show up at the council and present the commander with arguments in favor of the following arrangement? The corrupt town disappears from the face of the earth, and the polyhedron stays. It's aseptic? It's aseptic, and damn it, it's simply worthy of preserving. What does that require? Not a lot, but not a little either. I'll come to the cathedral on the condition that I'm certain of the survival of the people to whom I'm about to devote my time. Are you willing to help me there? I'll try to do something. How do I know who your bound are? I wrote to you about them the other day, but in case you lost the letter, I'll tell you how to spot them. They all want one thing, and that's to preserve the marvelous tower. Nothing else matters to them. Wait for my return. Okay, that's that done. Okay, so can we talk to you again? No. Okay, so we have to find Haru at some point. And we also need to do a lot of sleep. Okay, so the last day is pretty quick. So I think we'll probably be done in an hour after we come back from break. So we will have to go a little later today, but that's all right. All right, I'm saving it. And when I come back, I'll eat some food if I have any. And then I'll sleep. And I don't think there's any more combat, right? So I think we should be fine. I wonder if we're going to go to the powers that be again or not. Was impressive that they could have easily locked Changeling behind having finished both routes and made their life a lot easier, but no, they chose the option with balls that require taking into account all the possibilities. It is impressive, yeah. Anyway, be back probably a little less than 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go refill my water bottle, look up egg in Polish, answer. Okay, it might be 5 minutes. All right, be back. Jajko. Egg in Polish. Jajko. RT Raid? How's it going, RT Raiders? What was RT playing? Or it was RT Gaming. Raiders, we are on the final day of the final route of Pathologic 1, a game that is incredibly dense and hard to understand. So I would say spoilers, but it's probably fine because of those two things I just said. But if you are going to play this one day or are very interested in it, then this might not be a stream to stick around for, because we are going to see an ending. Even with the ending, though, so much of it is dense and layered based off of previous things, and you're meant to play it multiple times, so it wouldn't be too bad, but, you know, just a warning. Slay the Spire 2. I've been enjoying Slay the Spire 2 as well. I'm currently trying to get my first Ascension 10 win with Necrobinder. I'm Ascension 3 on all the other characters, and I'm having a bit of trouble with it. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. If I was going to be done early today, I was going to play some more of it, but we're going to be late instead of early because of all the egg talk we were doing. I need to sleep, don't I? Do I need to heal? No. Okay, exhaustion is really high. Let's eat some food. Oh man, I hope the stores are open tomorrow, or else we're gonna have some trouble. Let's sleep for 4 hours. And then let's go see the last play. And then we might have to come back and sleep some more. Where's a food store on the way? Is that a food store? There must be I think that might be a food store. We definitely need some food. Lily, you know, this is all part of my kotaku, to teach him Polish one step at a time. No, but seriously, thank you. I was rather embarrassed to ask earlier, but I saw my chance during this stream. Jajko. I think RT said that he has watched some of the Pathologic playthrough, or am I thinking of someone else? I remember someone coming here and saying that to me, but maybe I'm getting people mixed up. My memory is easily frazzled the past 2 months or so, which is a little troubling, but let's not dwell on it. I like that word, Jajko. It's fun to say, isn't it? Jajko. Nope. You said it when you rated it months ago. Oh, this has gone on for a long time. Oh, fucking hell, Reputation's dead again? Uh-oh. Are we soft locked? Well, we have some old saves, so we might be okay. I don't think there's any murderers to kill on this day, is there? We have a bunch of water, so we might be able to drink our way through the hunger. Do guards have food? They do, but the soldiers don't, and I don't think I can find a guard. If I can find one, then... The bread with the milk is still at Nina's grave. There's bread and milk at Nina's grave? Sorry, Nina has a grave? What? Oh, hold on. Turn the sound up for this bit.
Whatever you do, you'll have to sacrifice something.
Evil Clara.
Destruction is inevitable. There's no miraculous way out.
So that's what their thought process is, see? There was nothing to hope for from the start. Each of them should simply fulfill their purpose. At least, we'll see which one works best.
Each of them wants to save that which is dear to them. Perhaps they could get along?
Out of the question. The meeting chamber is tight, with the general sitting at one side of the table and the Inquisitor sitting at the other. Only one of them will decide. The others will die.
I'm going to Misty's place. Are they not in Pathologic too? Or different style, maybe. Know what I want for dinner. Well, just decide something. No, you decide. Okay, I want this. Well, I don't want that. Well, you said I could decide. You don't like my option. Well, just don't pick that. You know I hate that. Okay, well, what do you want then? I'm not hungry. Okay, so what is left to do today is that we run around the town and we find anyone who's sick, give them a cure. If we need more to cure more, then we have cures. We are just gonna cheat code them in unless I can find a house that I can spawn someone to trade them for. But if we've soft locked ourselves out of curing everyone, then I will just cheat code them in just for the sake of brevity, because holy shit, this has been a very long playthrough. And then we need to wait until... We need to find Haru and Bachelor, tell them that their bound are safe. And then we need to wait until a certain time so we can go into the cathedral, and that's it, right? That's all there is today.
If we're in the majority, the fragile polyhedron will be left untouched. We'll manage to sustain life in it. Maria can do miracles.
But not that fragile. We also need to go and visit the powers that be if that happens. If I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Deep voice narrator is Simon hanging around with the power of the fourth wall. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I would have no future if not for you. The cause that I serve could fail without me. Thank you. So what kind of future is destined for you? You are nothing. You're just unaware of this yet. Live. Do what you must. Number 1. The town will be rebuilt. You'll transfer to the other side of the river. The land is clean. There nobody will disturb us. Polyhedron will become the foundation for a new settlement, just like the abattoir had become for the Doom settlement. A new era will settle in. This is what you said to other people as well. I'm afraid this time will never come. We are too few now. I won't succeed by myself, of course. Every person counts. Do you know how many of us have survived? I don't know. At least you won't die. And I don't care about the rest. My mission here is not yet complete. There will be enough of you. Okay. Is Haru in his lair? Because I'm going to guess yes. And we need to... talk to Haru before we go around and cure his bound, I'm guessing. We can also find out if all of his bound are already saved, maybe? Safe? I don't know. Evil lair. Evil lair. Evil Clara. Getting some melancholy. This is the last time I have to trudge across these streets. It's gonna be different Pathologic too. Oh shit. Are you excited for Pathologic 2? Yes and no. I'm excited to see how different it is and to see like a lot of people who like Pathologic, and I really like Pathologic as well. I really like this game. Seem to think the 2 is a lot better. So I'm excited to see what all the fuss is about. I'm trying not to get too excited because I don't want to hype myself into a situation I'm going to be disappointed. But I'm also not excited in that I've had a lot of Pathologic for months now, and I would like a break and not have to have this occupy my mind for a bit. I also think that streaming this has been a good idea, but it's also been a bad idea in that I couldn't mainline it and finish it in a short enough time that I could keep it all in my RAM. You know what I mean? So there's probably a lot of things that happened in the Bachelor line and the Haruspex line that I've forgotten that I can't like make connections to. And that's okay for the first experience, but if I was to ever like formulate proper thoughts about this, I would want to go through it again, and that's just sounds like a huge slog to me in order to do that. If I ever was to re-experience this again, I think I would do Bachelor's Line, and I would probably just look at like maybe even just watch the streams back of the Haruspex ones to re-experience it again rather than go through it, or maybe just look up a bunch of the lines and stuff like that. I'm not sure. All right, Haru.
Yes.
So, do you still think I'm a demon? It appears that you've been helpful. Without you, Ruben wouldn't have discovered what my calling was. To me, you look like a body with its soul taken out, a thing that looks next human but isn't. Number one. And in the meantime, I've realized what my mission is. Yes, do tell me, please. It's very interesting. How did you wriggle out of that trap? I didn't. I'm a hero. Better to be a trapped hero than a free cripple, isn't it? Oh, really? The Bachelor at least figured out he was a puppet. You're forgetting about freedom. I know I'm picking the first one. All that's happening here is happening for your freedom's sake. Do you understand? Number one. And I'm not a puppet. It must be because I never figured it out. What else do you plan on surprising me with? Do you really not care? I'm not a toy changeling. I am Artemi Barak, a Haruspex who knows the lines, a warden who's fulfilled his mission and reconciled his father's spirit with the earth and has made the correct choice. That's who I am. Do you understand? So you're a believer in salvation through ignorance. I must admit I'm a bit confused, but it was for the better. It allowed me to escape the iron grip of my preordainment. I'm content with being able to choose with my heart. The creators of this dilemma had limited your choice to 2 options. I'm content with as much regardless. If you give me a chance to choose, you can be sure I'll choose the most humane solution, the most human one. The town will suffer. Who are you? But you are nothing. The town will suffer. Why does his head keep glitching out? The town is an instrument. It was made for humans, not the other way around. But you're not human. What makes you think so? I'm as human as they come, and no amount of your insults will change that. You're a demon. Wait, I think I'm beginning to understand you. And now, yes, now I see you're closer to victory than me. Really? Then I could present the commander with arguments in favor of a proposal that preserves the town at the cost of destroying the tower. This is a wise arrangement and, as my heart tells me, a lasting one. I'm thinking about the future of my community. What will you need for it? I will be present at the council if I know for sure that the children Capella has entrusted me with are alive. Then, the time I've been meaning to spend making my rounds, I'll instead spend on preparing my evidence. Will you help me with my bound? I will. Have you got your panacea? No, I don't need you. Okay, number one. I'm out of panacea. I'll have to use the last flask and the last batch of ingredients at the council as an argument in favor of my proposal. You don't need it anyway, do you? Isn't it true that you can heal with your hands? Yeah, that's true. We can heal with our hands. I'll try to think of something.
Town can be cleansed.
So, are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Okay, so one of yours is sick. Which one of yours is sick? I bet it's Murky. We didn't go and see Murky. Okay, what's the best way to do this? Should we go here and loop around? Yeah, let's go here. Longtime YouTuber here. Anderson is streaming Chronicles. Has he started yet? Chronicles? Xenoblade? What do you mean? Oh, Great Ace Attorney. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're doing that right now. Yeah, we are in the second case right now. Don't forget, all your bound have unique dialogue today. Do they? I remember a lot of the same conversations when we did that with Bachelor, or did I miss some? Maybe I'm not sure. Oh. Okay, can't they be helped? Or I'll think of something. Panacea.
What's wrong with you?
If you didn't take care of me, who would breathe life into our town again? I will have so many things to do in 5 or 10 years. Thank you, thank you. You think this town will still be able to take a new lease on life? Definitely. It won't be easy, of course, but life is to be fought for, otherwise it's not real. Do not tear off the umbilical cord that has been feeding all of us since the beginning of time. These things are already going extinct almost everywhere. Is it really worth the effort to do your best for the sake of such a wretched place? Indeed, at least it's still alive here. You still do remember your origins. Okay. Is that it?
If we
As a video essayist who has now played Pathologic, how would you sum up the game so people can believe that believe that that's what it's about in its entirety for the next decade. Unfortunately, better video essayists, so seniors in my field, have already taken the job, so I cannot outdo them. So it's already been imprinted, so I can't like reprint. Unless there's some new tech, which is just that the latest essay is the one that's dominant in everyone's minds. We could try that theory, maybe. With the ending of Bachelors being dolls, would you say it's a good twist? That's Tower Respects' ending too. We've also found that Changeling saw it as well. I'm really curious if that letter is going to come today.
There's a hole under my
About to you, Mistress of Earth. Well, sister, it's time to say our farewells. I'll tell you when your time comes. You're the only one I don't feel sorry for. You're a thing that comes in the dark. Holy shit. Time to say our farewells. So it is. I can't say I'm not glad. Why? Everyone's glad to see me. Tell me, would you like to trade places with me? Oh yes, I want it to be me. Me striding across the town in triumph. Me going from house to house carrying death on my back. On my black wings. Me choosing who deserves retribution. An enviable role that, but look what I've become instead. A slave to the kin, a household familiar, a keeper of relics. That's not true. I'm not like that. I chose a different fate for myself. Isn't it something to be proud of? Come on. What's done is done. It's not like one could choose one's fate retroactively or change that part of it which has already been fulfilled. One could. I can. That's what these things called miracles are about. You'll never understand that. That's why you're a mere thing, Aspity. Holy shit. We quite upsetting people overhype the second game for you and you would just not finding that cool subjectively. Yeah, I'm trying not to get into that mindset. Yeah. I've been pretty careful about what I've been like deliberately reading in chat. If I see people start talking about the second game, I try to kind of blank it out a little bit. I have read some messages. Also, obviously, I also saw the trailer for Pathologic 3. I haven't seen any of Pathologic 2 whatsoever. I don't even know what it looks like. Or if I have seen a trailer for it, I've memory hold it. I don't remember seeing it.
I used to sing every evening.
Do you think Tetris is a perfect game? Does it make it 10 out of 10? What about chess? I don't think Tetris is a perfect game because it's kind of boring. I do still think from time to time about Matthew Matos's very cool observation that if aliens exist and they make video games, they also probably made their own version of Tetris. As long as they comprehend things in the same way that we see the world. That perspective, yeah, it probably is there, yeah. Tetris is kind of boring. I think chess is a really good game, though. Thank you, Ken's DG, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. And thank you for Bits following up as well. I'm so happy. This is the first time after like 3 years of watching VOD only that Joseph is streaming a game I've played and I can catch live. Too bad I'm 1 month away from finishing university. Not much time. Congratulations on being 1 month away from finishing university. That's a really big achievement. Holy shit. Did you see the trailer during Jet Set 2023? I don't remember it. So again, yeah, if I've seen the trailer, it's gone. I can't close my eyes and see it because I just see +2s in my +2 palace. I bow to thee, mistress of the earth. Look at me, Anna. Are you afraid? Aren't you? Tell me. I'll tell you when your time comes. Number 1. Look at me, Clara. Why did I chance to cross your path? What do you think? Could it be so that I could sing an ode to fear and give you a vivid example of what that leads to? Why are you talking like that all of a sudden? What's the matter with you? Or is someone hiding behind that curtain over there? Would you say that's why you've ended up among the wicked? Ain't no rest for the wicked. I'm an embodiment of fear. I live in a world that's made of fear entirely. I may not have become a singer, but I've become a voice of fear. And fear is an unpleasant voice, shrill, whiny, capricious, utterly unmusical. So if you're like that, why did our paths cross? It is very interesting that instead of it being some sort of like, hey, you're a miracle worker that's bound to a bunch of sinners and you redeem them through some sort of sacrifice, that is instead that you use them as fuel to cast your miracle and redeem yourself in a way. It's so backwards. So if you like that, why did our paths cross? Probably to prevent you from becoming like me, a voice, an entrancing voice, sweet as a dream and beckoning, is what you and I have in common. Do you understand? That's where we intersect. Not in the caravan, not at all. Forget the caravan. This game is very like anti-tropey, isn't it? Like maybe that's one of the reasons why it's so hard to parse, because there's not a lot like when you consume so many stories, and especially if you write some stories, sometimes you'll just see a character and you're just like, I know exactly what this is going to be, I know where this is going, I know what this arc is going to be, I know what the major beats are going to be. Maybe it'll still hit hard if it's well acted, or if there's like a twist that's an orbit around it, but like I know exactly where this is going, like, and that's very comfortable, especially if it's very comfortable in that a story might have, like, say it has 6 characters and 4 of them are very tropey and you know where they're going, and then they have 2 like attempts at unique storytelling that are there, so you can focus on those 2. Whereas here it's like so much of it is not like that. Not all of it, obviously, but yeah. Okay. Forget the caravan. I have already. You, on the other hand, won't stop thinking about it. You're hiding something, Anna. You're still hiding something. What is this caravan? How did it get here? Ask the powers that be. You've paid them a visit already, haven't you? They'll tell you what the plague is for and what the caravan is for. It's their games. You know about the puppets? Fair enough, which means it's not at all important in the end. So, is it going to hurt a lot when this is my turn? Would you like to be the first or the last? But you weren't chosen. I don't know, but I think not. A brief moment of pain, and then you'll attain eternal life, dissolving into a multitude of hearts. I'll miss you, Anna. You were gloriously fucking cringe in Girl Failure. I love her so much. Okay, do we have to go into the abattoir? I don't think so, right? We don't have to go into the termitaria or the abattoir. You should check the termitaria for Taya. Oh, does Taya have unique dialogue?
My path was called.
But no featured enough for you. That's because it's served for that. Thank you. So kind of features this time. Okay, so you all have the same shit. Okay. All right, so it's just R bound. So we still have to visit everyone to see if there's an executor standing outside their door. Yeah. Taya can get sick. Is Taya someone's bound? Okay, let's go check on her then. How does that work? She has a door, I guess. Oh, can we get food? Nope. Okay. Okay, how are we getting there? I think we definitely want to go there, then loop around here. So let's go, can we cut across? I feel like it works especially with Clara. Throughout the whole route, Clara always felt like a juxtaposition of a character. Oh shit, a character who claims this but then does the opposite, or vice versa. So her solution isn't one of self-sacrifice, but instead sacrifice or bound feels appropriate. That's a good observation, yeah. She does feel kind of like an embodiment of chaos in the same way that the polyhedron is like an embodiment of insanity. What I say like months ago, said like looking at it is like consenting to going insane. Like it doesn't make sense whatsoever. It really is a striking visual, and it's even more striking as you're climbing up it. It doesn't feel like it should be real, and yet, you know, it is because you're climbing it, so it has to be. Yeah, she's like a living contradiction. Horror Specs and Bachelor aren't like that. Bachelor does have 2 sides to him though, where it comes to like he is a skeptic, but he clearly also believes in a lot of mysticism. Even in Horror Specs' line, he began to believe the Kane's bullshit. But now I don't even know if it is bullshit. I think it is. I think it still is. I think there is magic in this world for sure, but I don't think the mistresses are magic, and I don't think Simon is magic. I think Simon has been dead for a long time. I still maintain that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just sticking to my guns. That's a conclusion I made really, really early on. It's hard for me to shake. If Simon shows up in Pathologic 2 or 3 under when you're Bachelor, I will be fucking stunned. I would enjoy that actually. you play many board games? The Pathologic board game is only available in Russian these days. I don't play many board games. I would like to, though. The kids enjoy board games. They like card games and Jenga and stuff.
They never show me any.
Okay, so she's fine. Oh shit. Morning 12th day was come. Infected yesterday. 400 people. Total death was 7,000. Today's the final day. You have less than 14 hours to make the right choice. Day 12, in which it becomes possible to do the impossible. Alright. Nice. Foreman Oyano says unique dialogue if you can be asked to go to him. Sure, we can be thorough, yeah. We're gonna go late today, but it's okay. We can go a little bit later. I'd rather do everything. Joe, is Toronto stream going to start late at the same time or later? I think it's going to start an hour later. And it's going to be on Mouse's stream. It's not a co-stream thing. I'm not going to be streaming myself on my own platform. It's just going to be on Mouse's stream. I've seen a recent summary of Pathologic being a polysemantic megatext. Oh, I'm something of a polysemantic myself, meaning that you can infinitely read meanings from it until the end of the universe. I like the Matrix, but much more substance than Matrix, to be honest. Well, at that point, it's just basically like a medium in which you can have an ongoing dialogue with yourself, right? And as you change your perspective and your like your views mature. Mature doesn't mean better, it just means change and grow into something else. You can see different things in what you're reading. Astrology for gamers. Which bound do you kin? I kin Anna Angel. Who do you kin? Aspity? Oh, that was a bad one. There you go. About to you, Mistress of the Earth. And you, Foreman Oyen. Why have you crossed my path? It's no coincidence, I know. Even if you knelt before me, you'd still be towering over me. I'll tell you when your time comes. Number 1. I'm a monster. I'm a monster, Mistress, a chimera. You were right when you called such human-like double-natured beings demons. It is good that you'll destroy me with your magic hands. The evil I stand for will go down with me. It's unnatural to be double-natured. Where are your eyes, bro? That was a quick and easy surrender for someone so strong. Your grandfather was a bull, wasn't he? True. You can see for yourself that my bloodline must be terminated. Evil channels through me, as does through your counterparts. Someone dark had been stirring behind their backs before you came along and took charge. Now that dark soul is no longer with them, and you ought to drive them out. Don't let them loose. Have no fear, I won't. We'll see. Something's wrong here. I can feel it. Have no fear, I won't. Whoa! Holy shit, you're tall. Hand it over, your dark soul. Said before, but the denseness of the story mostly comes from 3 roots. Having 3 different viewpoints, 3 different theories, and 3 different causes without clear answers what helps in getting into each character's mindset so much. Also, like, at least 3 sources of the plague, too. And no real clear indication, even this late, of which one is the correct one, or if all of them are correct, or if maybe none of them are correct, yeah. The truth is likely a combination of all 3, but by keeping it vague and open to interpretation, it allows us to give so many different viewpoints and discussion around it, yeah. I don't know. Usually I don't like this sort of thing, and I say that it's too vague and ambiguous and up to interpretation to a fault. But I feel like there is something of substance here. That doesn't necessarily mean that I need to have the creators of the game come over and tell me. It's just enough to know that I do think there is some idea. Maybe it's a conflicting idea. Maybe the different things that we see, the different children playing with the the sandbox. Maybe that represents the different devs or the different conflicting ideas that they want to have presented in the game. But I do think that there are some ideas there of intentionality. Whereas when I play a game like Inside, which is the go-to example because I made a video about it, when I play Inside, to me it's just nonsense. It's nonsense to me. It's also nonsense to the devs. The devs have no idea what's going on here. They have no fucking clue. They just made a bunch of shit that looks cool, and it is cool. Like the end of Inside especially is just fucking amazing in terms of like how it explodes and all the shit that goes down. But like if you were able to dig inside the dev's mind and be like, so what's going on in this world? What's the point of all this? They'd be like, well, I don't know, just fucking seem cool to me. That's what I think, and I could be wrong. Absolutely, I could be wrong. But that's the feeling that I get from that is enough for me. You know, that I can't engage with that other than a surface level. If you didn't take care of me, who would breathe life into our town again? All right, so we don't need to talk to you because you're not ours. All right, so is Haru Specs done now because we cured Grace? Maybe. All right, now let's go talk to the Sabros, who are R-bound. We should have some unique dialogue. We don't need to talk to Samatin, but we do need to confirm that he's alive, right? Sorry being on topic, do you ever feel weird that gacha mechanics have become embedded in this community so much with the Twitch stuff? Ooh. What Twitch stuff? I feel at first there's a mockery the system has just become doing the thing but calling a joke, a kind of quantification of everything from exercise to poly market. It's sad in a way I find hard to name. I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Did you talk to Murky? I haven't spoken to Murky yet. We haven't, right now we're on this third of the map. And then we're gonna go down here and do this one.
Yes.
About to the Mistress of the Earth. I'm not sure yet what I'll want to accept that title. I'll tell you when your time comes. Yeah, number 1. A mistress is not a title. Once you've crossed a certain line, you become a person with everything. Become the person everything hinges on. How we use this gift is a different matter, but you are no longer in a position to refuse it. So, what disposition are you going to make of our town? Do you have any parting advice to give me? I don't want to use that gift. I'm just leaving. You are truly a saint. One, or could my reason be so clouded with grief that I failed to hear the sarcasm in your voice? No, I wouldn't want to think so. Do you really want to hear a few behests from me? Yes, I'll do what you weren't able to, Father. After all, the adverse fortunes that marred your your brief tenure as a ruler were quite extraordinary. I was joking, of course. You'd probably be no better as an advisor than you were as a ruler. Fuck you, Christopher Walken. Oh, we can go through again. Okay. Then I'll be concise. First, find someone among the Canes or the Oglimskis on whom you could rely as on yourself. Let them preside over the Bull Project. Let them send reports to the capital. Metropolitan bureaucrats are the greatest menace. They doze off when the freight trains arrive on schedule, but wake up the moment something goes wrong. Why is that a threat to us? Haha, so everything's been all right until now? I'm sure the bureaucrats still know a thing. Why is that a threat for us? They will not let us build our life the way it was intended. The brittle magic of our community will be trampled underfoot. Our erstwhile blissful existence will be irrevocably gone. Everything will be completely different. New people will arrive, and the deadening power of the state will lay down its own law here. Do not let that happen, as we didn't let it happen before. Will I be able to do it? Our bureaucrats said easy to mislead. Of course, damn it. We've always been misleading them. Our great advantage is that they don't take us seriously. As far as they're concerned, we're a factory and a railway junction. Beyond that, they know nothing. See, even the Inquisitor hasn't learned everything. I don't think that's true. They seem to... Maybe I'm getting bureaucrats conflated with the powers that be still. Just like that, really? Of course. Should an inspector arrive, take them to the town hall at once, say the abattoir is out of operation, and quarantine the termitary, whatever is going on inside it. If they want to take a stroll around the town, take them to the Chine and the Polyhedron, tell him it's a temporary obelisk, a fairground attraction. I don't know how to talk to bureaucrats. That's not misleading at all. It's precisely that. Huh. Don't know how to talk to bureaucrats. You'll do fine. You'll devote yourself to other things. This sounds desperate, man. This really does sound like a father that's found out that they're about to die and desperate to impart as much wisdom as fucking possible. Like, just here, before I die, you'll do fine. You'll devote yourself to other things. You'll be spinning our yarn. Like, also what he wanted to do, and like constantly, with your chosen regent, while your chosen regent must be cunning, he must learn to mislead them, to mask our distinctiveness. He must not let them redevelop the northeast line any further east than the Gorkon estuary. He must be cautious. I understand, Father, you're tired. You need some rest now. I know what to do. Those who favor hard logic and direct action are bound to be misguided, but I can work miracles, and my hands are untied. Fucking hell, man. I don't know why. It makes me think of the Reddit post on Patho 2 to point out a bloodstone, a random piece of cloth looks exactly like Africa, and people still try to explain and give meaning to it. And the drive to interpret things in this game is insane. Yeah, Breaking Bad has that problem too with like color theory and shots and shit, right? Like, yeah, yeah.
The town will stay the same.
That's when it gets into like cursed academia, and when I check out and I hate it. Yeah, that's what I was satirizing in the T-Rex Runner video for April Fools. Yeah. I don't know if that was important, Katarina. Sorry to talk over you. I bow to thee, Mistress of the Earth. As long as you're alive, you'll remain as Mistress. I who bow to you. I'll tell you when your time comes. I guess number one. Heed my final advice, dear daughter. Be smart. Don't repeat my mistakes. You will not be alone. Maria is ascending to the fullness of her powers right now at the same time as you, whilst Capella, the tardy one, will take a few more years to awaken. She's just a kid. What the fuck? Do you understand what this means? No, not quite. What? Maria will not awaken, and Capella, I don't think she will either. No, not quite. What? A period of your antagonism with Maria is beginning. Along what lines will it be? Which of you will be the good one and which one wicked? Will it be up to the Canes once again to determine the meaning of good and evil? How are you to take the good path if Maria doesn't choose the evil one? Why divide everything into good and evil right away? Could that have been your mistake, our mistake? That was what I thought when I chose my own dark path. I thought the conflict was not between good and evil, that neither good nor evil existed. That wasn't true, for it is in our nature of humans to translate even a dichotomy of red and green into a language of good battling evil. Holy fuck! What a line! We are doomed to make choices. Fucking hell. But did you really choose evil? No, mother. That's what the ongoing battle is about. Trust me, good and evil do not and will not exist today, even if the town is laid to waste to. But did you really choose evil? I now think I did. Nina could control it at the time, and I couldn't. Nor was Nina wearing a black tiara. But don't put your trust in what it is. And what is more alluring, more attractive. That is usually where evil lies. And yet I'd still like to ask about my sister. Did she exist, or didn't she, back then, a week ago? What kind of answer would you like me to give? A truthful one. I'd like to know which one of us you loved more, you know? Oh my god. Wow. A truthful one. She didn't, daughter. We had you and you only. You showed up many times and were different each time. Goodbye, mother. Wow, these are some stellar conversations with these two characters, which I gotta be honest with you, I have not taken seriously whatsoever throughout my entire time playing this game. These two are train wrecks, but here it feels like their masks finally came off and we got some real fucking conversation with them. We checked Andre, right? We went here. We must have looked outside while we were there. Yeah, I guess so. Favorite NPC in the game? Anna Angel, of course. The GOAT. Girl failure of all time. I like Big Vlad. And Capella. I like those two. I like the Oglimskis.
It's so lonely here.
Bachelor and Harspec basically have the same idea where the play comes from, a combination of things, blood underground and the tower stabbing it, but they blame different things as prime problem. That's why they both have options to agree with another, just as you did when you sided with Haru initially. About to the Mistress of the Earth, do you have any parting words for me? You're an observer of people, so what do your calculations indicate? Wait, give yourself a moment's pause. Are you sure you want to know what my research has yielded? You see, whether or not you take my calculations seriously, the moment you learn the results, you'll have no choice but to act them out. This is merely my way of seeing the matter, though. So what do you say? Would you like to set off this tripwire of mine? Okay, very Schrodinger cat of you. I do. It won't do me any harm, in my humble opinion. Actually, you know what? No, I don't want to. You're right. Number one. You remain an indefinite value. As such, you have walked the road that lies behind you. Your refusal to be categorized was your strongest weapon. However, this advantage will be stripped from you as soon as you permutate into a constant. And frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens before the day is over. What kind of value will you become? That's the only actual choice you have. I don't like you. I find you even worse than grief. I'm not a Constance. I'm Clara. This is of no importance. Don't try to translate your perplexity into a language that is legible to us. Cease this wordplay of yours. Didn't you see everyone disappear? You won't see anything but raw vectors now, lines along which your effort may be applied. Well, really, why did our paths cross, Yulia? Why are you one of the criminals and the wicked? I don't qualify as wicked, but you can call me a criminal, in a way. I just don't conflate the two. You see, I'm of the opinion that it was your duty to end us. Didn't I just tell you there are no people anymore? Symbols is all we have left. We all represent opportunities that you have missed. The 9 ways to get swallowed by the deathly quagmire. What? You should be grateful to me for having replaced you. Otherwise it would have been you, and not me, to rot in this desolate place I am consigned to. You would have been left hanging by your strings. Who else knows about the puppets? I'd been glad to trade places with you, but I wasn't given the choice. You wanted to rule over people's fates too, I understand. Number 1. Oh, but you were. Let me remind you of how intrinsically evil people are. The very nature of you is evil. You were given exactly as much choice as was necessary for you to affirm your malevolent selfhood. It is not too late. Let go of yourself and you will fall even lower than I have fallen, lower than any of us, the 9 sinners, from which you will pick the righteous 7. Enough. There's no evil in this world, and no need to be afraid anymore. 9? Yeah, that's right. There is 9. Enough. There's no evil in this world, and no need to be afraid anymore. No, I'm pure and devoid of all evil. I will make my own choice. For some reason, I thought Oyen didn't count, but he does. Yeah, he's in the list. Genuinely, what was Yulia's crime? I don't think we ever found that out. If we did, I've forgotten it. Maybe she's equally on the run like Anna Angel. I haven't found emotional from Patho 1, despite my story with the game. If the line of Clara asking Katerina who she loved more actually emotionally hurt me, may remember Clara at the end of the say is still at the end of the day is still a child who wants a family to feel belong. Yeah, I feel like I'm surprised that the story hasn't just dropped that entirely. It makes me think it isn't a pretense, that there is an actual child underneath here. But it's children playing with puppets, so maybe that is a child that's coming through. I don't know. What I was trying to say is that someone in this community has definitely gotten into gambling from Twitch point stuff. I think it slowly rewires things in the brain. It's a pull that becomes stronger and stronger, slowly, not all at once. Slowly, everything is slowly becoming a slot machine, and it's completely normalized. What do you mean Twitch point stuff? Like, the bets about, like, am I going to succeed the next run and slay the spire sort of thing? Because I think that's completely harmless. Like, it doesn't have any risk. It's just fun. They're fake points. I don't know. If someone is that susceptible to getting a gambling problem just from that, then I think they'll probably have already been long cooked by just everything else in society before they get here. I don't know. If you're right, then yeah, that sucks. But, like, I don't know. That seems completely innocent to me. Like, would you also include, like, playing a roguelike or something like that? Because, like, you're gambling on whether you're going to win if you get the right... Like, is Balatro encouraging gambling? Because this is the run, here I go. Like, I don't know. Like maybe. I don't know.
If there's enough people like me, the town will stay the same. We'll surrender ourselves to Clara unregretted.
Like, I personally think that consequence-free gambling is pretty fun. It's just a game of chance, right? Like when you're playing a card game or a dice game with your family, like that is in a way consequence-free gambling. It's fun. I bow to thee, mistress of the earth. What's on your mind, Lara? Oh, nothing really. Tell me, how much life-giving blood will you be able to make from me? How many doses will it be? Holy shit, the pragmatism. No less than 150, I believe. And according to Ruben, anything up to 500. That doesn't seem like enough. I don't know, Lara. Time will tell. Isn't it the same for you? Oh, that's a lot. Even a lifetime of relentless activity, I could never have saved or created that many people. Lara, why you too? How did you, of all people, end up among the wicked? You mean given birth to? I thought it wasn't something you wanted, number one. Self-sacrifice is something one must go about competently. I was incompetent. That's just nonsense. Simon failed too. That's why you're making the decisions and not him. Or are you him now? Are you raving? No one is more similar than you and Simon. Even we, the Bound, are mere playthings, while you are humans with a capital H. Such as I could never have given birth to, even if I got married. Did you want to? Sort of. Not really, but I'd often think about it at night. No point in hiding my sins anymore, but that was all a pipe dream. Go ahead, do what you must. Poor thing, I'm so sorry for you. I wouldn't want to carry your burden, terrifying to bear, yet it would be wrong to refuse it. Please, that's no sin at all. You deserve solace. Yes, I'm glad I've taken your place, but I can't refuse to play my terrifying part anymore. I feel like right here at the very, very end of not just Clara's line, but also just the whole entire game, that I'm seeing so much depth come out of these characters that has been missing the whole entire time. It makes me wish that there were just way more interactions with the characters throughout the day instead of walking the fuck around and stabbing people for reputation gains. I feel like there's a lot more to these people that like even seeing I would love to see Yulia and Anna Angel have a conversation between the two of them. I'd like to see Lara talk to Big Vlad and see what that would be like. Like I feel like those would be like interesting things to see. Should we go speak to Block? No, Block isn't there, is he? So we're gonna go to the Oglimskis. So Oglimski's here, Murky here, and then everyone should be have visited at that point. The only people that we haven't seen really made sure that we checked with the mountains, but I think they're fine. Your glazing Coke Zero got me hooked as a gateway drug for sugar drinks, but the gambling point is overreach while there's still some truth still. What? Chatter, I glaze Coke Zero as an alternative to a sugar drink. Not start drinking it if you're not on it. So every single bound has survived? Unbelievable. They can't all survive. Some will certainly perish. That's how things stand. They can. They very much can. In your case, if I'm not mistaken, everyone can make it through. This is one of the brighter aspects of your great mission, a pleasant bonus, if you will. What about Ava, though, and the Oglimskis? Yes, Ava, the Oglimskis, the foreman of the abattoir, all of them. Be quick. There's a reason you've come here, isn't there? You wanted to talk? Yes, I was going to ask a few questions. All right, I'll try to save everyone. It seems I'm destined for this, being a savior of assorted nobodies. In fact, I just want to say how deeply disappointed I am, if not to say disgusted. I suppose you'll eventually pass it on to those on the inside. Then wait a little more. I think Coke Zero and Sprite Zero and a lot of those drinks are amazing things that you can do for your overall health and diet if you are already drinking a lot of soda or just calorie, like a lot of juice. Like juice isn't that great for you either. I don't think, and forgive me if I did this, because if I did, that was irresponsible of me. I don't think at any point with me saying this as a health decision you can make that I said, hey, if you're already drinking like a bunch of healthy stuff, you know what? Just add fucking Coke Zero to your fucking ingredient list. Like just add it to your diet. I don't think I said that. It's just...
Lucky people love bad.
Oh, Big Vlad.
The winter comes soon.
Okay, where are we going now? Bad Grief? I think I dropped 2 kilograms because I swapped from Coke to Coke Zero a few months ago. Do you taste the difference now? Like, to me, having been on Coke Zero now for, I don't know, a few years, obviously when I drink it, I can taste a little bit of a difference, but it's almost virtually indistinguishable from my memory of Coke. If I had both in front of me, I absolutely could taste the difference. But now I think like original Coke is too sweet. It's too much, man. I can't stop tasting soap. Oh, you have the cilantro thing, but for Coke Zero, shit. The first, as someone who was entirely addicted to Coca-Cola, the first few months sucked, for sure. I was like, I don't want to drink this, I want the real stuff. But then after that, I was like, this is just good enough to me. I bow to thee, mistress of the earth. Tell me, what's it going to be like when the time comes? I'll tell you when the time comes. When I'll tell that you help me. Who would I be without you? Can I pick that one? Oh, no, I can't.
Perfect valor is to do without witness what one would do before all the world.
I don't blame you for Coke Zero, but kind of any influence can be bad influence sometimes, unfortunately. Okay. I shouldn't talk. Do you want the exact details? I'm going to have to settle down here, aren't I? Block is inviting you to come along. He'd like to take you away with his army, right? That's not the issue. Let's get straight to the point. How many years will one person last us? Well then, this is how I see it. We will be vigilant at all times. As soon as there's a new outbreak somewhere, we will board up that house at once, or that district if need be. This is not going to work. We tried this. Thankfully, it can be done. Given the peculiar town planning here, my master did that 5 years ago. You will immediately pick someone from among your bound, and what if they refuse to become a donor? How long will one person last us? Oh, they're not all dying. Huh. What if they refuse to become a donor? They won't. Once they've given consent, they'll stay true to their word, or else our being bound would amount to nothing. So you think all I have to do is just lay my hands on them once and it'll be done? Don't think once will be enough. You'll have to do it in public to avoid rumors and speculations. At any rate, I'll make the extracts and see what happens. We'll try this and that. What the fuck? Now there's an element of belief? Oh, that sounds too mechanical, for lack of a better word. All right, Stack, I've understood your plan. You're gonna have to be the last in that chain.
Time is of the essence.
You meet bosses once, can't you? Such is your nature. You'll stay here with us wherever. At the same time, you'll go to war alongside Blocken's army. Your nature could easily allow you there be two of you. I feel like this stuff with Changeling and Block has been woefully underdeveloped. I think there should have been way more interactions between the two, and it feels very rushed, and I'm pretty disappointed in it. Especially considering what I saw on the other lines and how it was introduced in this line. Don't bring that up again. I'm not the plague. You're talking about spiritual grace, right? Whereas I'm talking about myself. I'm not the plague. I wasn't referring to that. What then? What's your take on all this? Well then, here's how I see it. Vigilant times. Okay, what if you're just going donor? And it sounds a bit for lack of a better word. Your role in this is a mechanical one. Ask the masked executors. They're already excitedly sharing details with each other. What's that supposed to mean? My role. What role? I like to avoid that. Miracles and mechanics don't mix very well, do they? What role? I don't know. That's up to you. Yes, it's up to me, and that points my thoughts in a certain direction. So we've gone full circle? I don't know if you're talking either. Coke Zero is harmless. You didn't say you're drinking Coke Zero, you say you're drinking Coke. Like real Coke. Chatter, you're doing drugs. You're injecting heroin right now, but gambling might not be. I'm transferring my experience to make a point, not to blame you, taking responsibility for my own choices. I don't know. If it is leading to people doing actual gambling, then yeah, that sucks, but...
If there's enough people like me, the town will stay the same. We'll surrender ourselves to Clara, unrepentant. A rotten life belongs to the new mistress.
If I said on stream a few times, like, going to the gym is really good for you and will improve your life and blah, 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 and then someone heard that, said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to go to the gym, went there, did no prep, no research, didn't read any of the instructions on the machine, strapped themselves in, put the weight as heavy as possible, tried to do it, strained really hard, and just like completely snapped their back. Am I at fault? Because I don't think so. And I feel like that's here. Like, if the exposure to something is not proportional to like the damage it did to someone, then I guess it's on them. Like, if you are so susceptible to getting into gambling because of consequence-free fake currency on just like some stream bets that makes it interesting, like, I don't know, man. Maybe? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not being facetious here. I really don't know. About to thee, Mistress of Earth, not out of fear, I hope. Out of love, little tot. Pure love, all white and crunchy like freshly starched linen and all. Come on, think about it. Who do I got to go fear in? No one, for, as you've most correctly guessed, I ain't feared barley, too. And then the fear you'd ask, just for show, although I do fear myself, I suppose. Bad grief, what the fuck are you talking about? That's true. We have no one to fear except ourselves. Have you really changed so much? Then, for this alone, these 12 days have been worth living. Number one. Back then, you see, you'd figured out the sheer scale of my nastiness, just how much of a villain I was, didn't you? And then you just froze in place, and my heart sank, and I thought, so much for ever being forgiven. That's a little tot that's going to condemn me, but you didn't. You forgave me, and I was never the same again. I'd be happy to give my life for you now. I swear to God, in my own accord. This is fucked up. Good, your atonement will be your salvation. Wait for me to come to you. Happy? Honestly? You won't find a more faithful servant from now on. No, ma'am, for I have repented. All my cutthroats would die for you, too. What is your command, mistress? My life for you, me, becoming like Simon, could I even have imagined? But even the old man could never become someone like you. Is this the power of religion? Repent, repent. You've all still got time to see if your new sentiment is sincere. Please stop talking like that. Who are we when you come to think about it? What are we? But he's not even listening. He's so cooked. A bunch of walking corpses we are, condemned to death the moment we were born. A bunch of dolls in the hands of the powers that be, eh? And you too. You're the real humans. Too. But he, Simon, was a proud human, you see. 'Twas for our sake that he made himself into what he was, and you, holy dove, you have surpassed him for our sake as well. Have I really? We don't know that yet. Don't say things like that. It's the kind of talk that leads one astray. We don't know that yet. Okay, this has been the best last day of the 3, which is surprising to me considering that the day 11 and 12 were kind of crap compared to Haruspex and Bachelor Day 12. This is a fantastic end. I'm seeing so many sides to these characters I didn't see before. Unfortunately, by exposing the idea of like subsuming religious doctrine via playing this game on stream, at least 20 chatters are now going to become fundamentalist Christians and are just going to blame me for it for the rest of their lives. So I don't know if this was worth it. But I guess we're having fun. Can't they be helped? All right, I'll think of something. Children's matter for the child.
I smell smoke.
Okay, I think that's all of them, right? The farewell message of the powers that be. Clara, we want to say goodbye to you. Farewell. You've been the most interesting one to play with. Yeah, you want to talk to us. If you want to talk to us, go to the polyhedron. Be careful not to mix the facets. We are at the very bottom, in the middle of it. Count to 5 and you'll see us under the lamp. 9 of your friends have gathered here. They too want to say goodbye. Did you speak to them yet? Remember, they are scared and they miss you. Missile and Thur? What? Are these meant to be like alien names, or are they abbreviated? Abbreviate is when you shorten something, right? Because it's making it more brief. You're briefing it, abbreviate. And acronym is when you have letters representing different words. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Sometimes I get them mixed up. So I think abbreviate was the correct term there. Yeah, that's not an acronym. Thank you, VJ Heights, for the gift sub 11 minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't see it now. Thank you very much. Check your quest, because you only get that when you fully heal one side of the map. I think we healed, yeah, Haruspex. Okay, so it's just we have to go and save the Canes now. And the Canes we need 3 for? 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck, I hope no one else is sick, because, man, oh man, that's it.
What?
What have you got there?
Okay, we spoke to Bad Grief, we spoke to Ruben, we spoke to Aspedy, we spoke to Yulia, we spoke to Anna, we spoke to Alexander, Katerina, Lara, and okay, we spoke to all of our bound. Okay, so we're gonna go cure the Canes, and then we should be able to go into the Polyhedron, and then we can. Do we have to talk to Harspex? We do, don't we? Let's go talk to Harspex right now and tell him that all of his bound are safe. Ruben mentioning that once a bound consent, they can't back out is low-key horrifying, and that they can't even change their mind. Like, yeah, they consented, but still pretty fucked how doomed fated a bound is. How doomed fate a bound is. Alongside how very cultish some of the bounds become. Yeah, oh shit. I don't know. Our reputation is still dropping. I thought that was done. I don't know if that's magic. I guess it is. A lot's still, like, unexplained. This is taking a bit longer than I thought it was going to. I want to go grab a drink real quick, because I didn't bring a drink with me after the last break. 30 seconds. All right. Time to enjoy this nondescript beverage. Oh man, tastes like nothing in particular. All right, let's go. In Night City, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. Sparkling water, yay or nay? I don't particularly like sparkling water. Especially when it has poison in it. Your confidence are alive and well. Come to the council. If you really want it, you know my plans. Yes, I do. See you at the council. See you at the council, council. See you at the council, council. Sparkling water moves too much. I remember when I used to go to pubs with my family when I was a kid. I just found it so hypnotic when they would put like a full beer in a big pint glass, and just the amount of bubbles that would just stream out of this thing constantly for so long. It was just fucking like, I would just be transfixed looking at it. I used to think there must have been some sort of like mechanism in the bottom of the glass that just is releasing gas the whole entire time, because I was a kid. I was an idiot. I didn't realize that would be impossible. Do you see the animation of German crashing out over a puzzle and drinking like 50 Coke Zeros? I did not. What? What the fuck was that all about? Have you tried giving sparkling water to Gatsby or other pets? No, I haven't. Do they hate it? My guess is that they hate it. Still kind of odd they picked Keanu Reeves for that role in Cyberpunk 2077. Not that he was bad, you just wouldn't have ever expected. I think he was bad. I think there was only ever 2 scenes that I really felt that he was being sold. Like, he's meant to be this charismatic rock star, and he is just not that. Especially with like the Bill and Ted connection too. Like, I don't know. I don't think he was well cast for that. I respect anyone who thinks he was well cast. Like, I can kind of see the appeal, but I love Keanu Reeves, and I wish it was someone else. Whoa, tall lad.
It is easier if we're in the majority.
Oh shit! I just.
Polyhedron.
When did we last save it? Well, not seeing that conversation. What's your favorite celebrity performance in a video game? Willem Dafoe in the hit game 12 Minutes. I'm sorry for starting all this. No, it's okay, don't worry. You might be right. I'm just riffing off of it because I have the disease that makes me have to turn almost anything into a joke. Basically Chandler. I'd never tried a soda float. That's when they put ice cream in soda, isn't it? Did you watch Wos and Wos, or did you read it in the post? I watched it. What's this? Still reading my post? What is my favorite celebrity performance? Matthew Perry in Fallout New Vegas. He was good, but he was barely in it. No disrespect to the man, but does Christopher Judge count as a celebrity still? Like, I only know him from one thing, and that's Stargate. I think he did an excellent job as Kratos. I only know him from Stargate. Has he been in a lot of things? Man, fucking hell. They, like, Bachelor really fucked up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Few people know death.
Okay, I guess we have to spawn in a Schmouder, unless I can get I can get one from somewhere. When you raid another channel after you stream, do you stick with the stream a bit before you log off? No, I don't have time. Usually when the stream is done, I desperately need to either go making food or go see the kids, or walk the dog or go to sleep. I don't have time. I feel bad about it, actually. Sometimes I think we shouldn't raid anyone, because it feels rude. But yeah. How was Wooly's raid? How was Wooly's raid? Quickslay Aspire to run after this? Yeah, okay. Thank you, James2718 for the resub. 89 months, thank you very much. With Gallica dancing. We love Gallica. We love dancing. We love Gallica dancing. Isn't it free viewers, basically? Yeah, but sometimes viewers can misbehave, and it may feel kind of rude to have a bunch of people just get dumped into your lap out of nowhere. Like, I wouldn't find it rude, but I'm always, like, worried that, you know, about social things. I fret a lot.
If we, the outcast...
Does streaming take up too much of your time? No, I need to stream to live, right? Like, it's my main source of income. I don't like to talk about money, sorry. Like, if, like, just really briefly, if YouTube is making more money than streaming right now, I'd probably spend more time working on YouTube stuff. But, you know, shit happens. All right, so what's this conversation going to be? This is a new thing. It's not going to just be the same thing again, right? Where are we? Okay, save it. It's hot. Clara's here. Hi, Clara. So you're not a changeling anymore? What kind of question is that? And why are you still here? Have you been left behind or something? No, little boy, I'm not Clara. What kind of question is that? Uh-oh, you're not going to hurt us, are you? I just asked because I was curious. There, why would I hurt sad little things like you? Not anymore, I've changed. Now I'm a real miracle worker. If you like, you can ask us questions and we'll answer. The ones who were here before you loved asking us questions, and we didn't mind. We'll give great answers, explaining everything and all. Look, this here, with the whole pebbles, is the abattoir, and that over there, can you imagine, is the polyhedron. You know what? How about you told me instead who your favorites are? That's cute. Do you even realize that you're in there on the inside? Huh. Number 1. Favorites? Mine is this, you know. This. Foreman. The great big one. That's who I like the most. The Haruspex is alright too. I always want to know which of them wins the fight in the end. And Thrush loves Lara, that doll over there. Why? No, I was asking about us, the protagonists. Do you want me to tell you honestly or dishonestly? Honestly. Well, we don't particularly like you. You're weird. The Bachelor, that one's alright, except it's a shame he's got that suitcase completely attached to him. I wonder if I should tear it off. Holy shit! Don't. He won't be able to do his work then. Pity you don't like me. Well, I can't make you. Number 1. And why are you still here? You been left behind or something? Why are you here? Go away. I'm scared. You're scary. Scared? Why are you scared, little girl? What did you say your name was? I've come to play with you a little before I go. Well, you know, just see if you say anything interesting, but now I see you're just playing around here. What did you say your name was? Oh, Thrush. Is it derived from thrust as into the ground or crush as in the process? Thrush. See, that's a very fitting name. Did you make it up for the game? Uh-huh. So that I don't catch the disease. So you're afraid of a play disease? How could you possibly catch it? Anything can happen. One doesn't trifle with such things, you know. Sometimes it's all fun and games till it happens for real. That's what I keep telling Measly, but he wouldn't listen. Well, he's picked himself quite a witching name too. Just in case. How old are you, child? So like measles and thrush? Huh. Afflictions. I don't know. Not old, but you may be a great... That's kind of like how the kids pick their names in the town. I don't know, not old, but you may be a great big dummy, but we're still the same height. It's because I'm hunkering. That's why we're the same height, see? Wants to know who's the great big dummy here? Look in the mirror. Lamayo got her. Okay, is this worth a reload to see the other lines here or not? I'm curious what he's gonna react, how he's gonna react when I say you don't know that you're on the inside too. What kind of question is that? Not anymore. I've changed. I'm a real miracle worker. Then we got to go home too. Is this a good game? What do you think? Passable, horrible. Your game is simply atrocious. Actually, it wasn't your game, kid. Oh, that's that. Okay. Scared? Derived from thrust in the ground and crushed in the process. Hey, don't say that. It's scary. They took the coffin off this morning and drove away with it. It's not coming back ever. No one's going to thrust anything anywhere. Ah, so we're being sensitive now. If you're afraid of a coffin, why play a game like this? Well, whatever. I don't suppose there's a point in talking to you. You're back for a funeral. By the way, you can tell me who it is you've lost. Granddad, our dear granddad has died. Like Simon? I'm sorry, your granddad hasn't died. He's merely moved on to the afterlife. Don't cry. I'm imagining something more horrible. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was too, actually. I was imagining father instead of granddad. That's cute. Do you even realize you're in there on the inside? Oh, there's no answer to that one. Okay. To make it for the game, repeat himself. How old are you, child? It's because I'm hunkering. Want to know who's a great big dummy? Look in the mirror. All right. Canonically, we Lamayo got her. Whoa. Am I seeing like after images of the text in the dark there, or does it look like there's like shit in the distance? Okay, we're never gonna know. Oh my god, my eyes are fucked. Measles and thrush. Okay. Or measly and thrush. Sounds like your eyes are tired. I think the text was just really bright. Go Neds and Strife. Go Neds and Strife. Go Neds and Strife. Go Neds and Strife. Real quick in the console, you should type id player to see what happens. See what it says for your player ID. $69, nice. 9.5. Aw. Do you know how many times I've had to open the console command in a Bethesda game and toggle clipping to get out of some like geometry that captured me that had soft locked me? Like, console commands in Bethesda games are a fucking feature, man. Like, you need it. Right, so it's add item 6995 powder 1. Okay, let me see if I can find a house to break into the lockpick before I do that. I do it on console. I can't remember if I got stuck when I played Oblivion on console. Man, Oblivion did not run well on Xbox 360. Xbox. Okay, so we're looking for a kid that, not you. We're looking for a kid that will trade us something for a schmouter. And we also want them to be at the very beginning of the, this one. We want them to be at the entrance, unless we just get Nagito luck right now and have one. Nope. Okay, so, I think if we're gonna reload and do this, we might as well just spawn it in, right? Like, we found a little girl, she could have had it. Any objection? Should I just burn all my lockpicks and see if I can get lucky? Can there even be a girl in every house? No. Can they even have stuff today? Oh, they can. Okay. All right. So what was the command? Add item 6995 powder 1. There we go. Thank you. Oh, now I want to cheat everything. How do I fly? How do I fly? Fly. Fly is off. Fly was already on? Oh. Fly on. Whoa! Holy shh! No, this is pathologic. See, this is why you don't cheat in video games, kids. Whoa! Alright, fly off. Fly off. Fly. Fly is off. Alright, there we go. It really was Peter? Peter got sick? Fucking hell. Fucking Peter. Yep, he's sick. There he is. Might want a hard save and reload just in case. Sure, we can do a hard save. Okay, there we go. Schmatter's done. Alright, so now we talk to Bachelor, and then can we go to the theater now on the way back? Because we saved everyone, or no? We can do that on the way. Does Andre need one? No, it's done. The Bounded Bachelor all live and well. Yeah. No, after Bachelor? Oh, is it? Okay, kind of want to fly. Oh, they're shooting me. Kind of want to fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch this. I think when they make Pathologic 4, they should give Clara Spider-Man powers. And she should be able to web sling around the city. And if someone sees her do it, then she loses some rep. But you have to do it secretly, and you can like run around on the rooftops and stuff, and get around the city the town much faster. That's what they should do. I think that would be fun. Higher fans, exactly, higher fans. And if it's a good game, we play Yakuza 1. There we go, there we go. Nice. Wait, that's gambling. No, no, we can't do that. No, no. Oh, shit. Did you use the block once through your playthrough? You can block?
What is there to talk about now?
Time's almost up. You're bound are alive and well. Come to the council. Alright, I'll come. If you tell Block yourself that you're on my side, the Inquisitor will be disarmed. Wait for me there and look out. Make sure it's really me. Ho, ho, ho. They're waiting for you, Changeling, in the test chamber. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum. You got mail? Do I? Nope, I don't have mail. Look, imagine web just like spraying out here. Boom, done. Woof. Yeah. Oh, want to go to the roof? Watch. Fly on. Watch. Oh man, the gameplay. Holy shit. And you just run and you're like, whoa, and you're up here and then you don't see them. Oh, it'd be so much fun. Thanks for visiting us. Go in. You're being awaited. Not at all. I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee. But you finally made a monkey. Well, you know everything about us already. Now that you've got this far, you're much more powerful than us. Who was Clara, the Graveborn, the one who raised her hands first? Yet I still have to choose a reply from the options I'm offered. Holy shit! Alright, and who is Clara the Graveborn, the one who has raised her hands first? She was indeed conceived as a disease, an instrument of the law, but she was born a thief. At the very moment of her birth, she got a chance to become someone completely different. The girl came into this world having stolen for herself the fate of a miracle worker. And the sister, did she really exist? Does this mean I'm not a toy? Why are the powers that be acting so strangely toward me? Why not? The Changeling, not knowing who she was herself, had fallen into our mirror trap. It was a surprise even to the children who were playing with her. So it was a conundrum. Why? There's no point in hiding that we hadn't expected it either. So maybe, just maybe, how? Hadn't you made the provisions for every circumstance beforehand? I've got an idea of my own on the subject. When she first performed a lesser miracle, we were ourselves astounded. We had never thought it could work. It shouldn't have. Unbelievable. I see. In fact, nothing should have worked out for you at all. Unbelievable. That's it? The real game is what's happening between you and us. That was an official warning I had to make. I had warned the previous characters too. Spelt wrong again? On purpose? Charcators, but they went straight for the question. Such boring people. I don't think I'll be able to ask a more interesting question. Why did you put me in a position like this? What was that split personality gimmick all about? In fact, it was much gimmicker than a mere split personality. It was the gimmick of choosing one's own fate, a logical and temporal conundrum, a Mobius strip of events, a backup plan. It seems to have worked. Clara is the game's main protagonist, and so is the sand dirt, and so is the utopia. What was the point of this whole affair? What was the pestilence for? It does feel like Clara is the game's main protagonist, to be honest. What was the point of this whole affair? What was this pestilence for? You see, we're conducting an experiment of sorts. We find the inevitability worrying and oppressive. We wanted to see for ourselves just how flawed the idea is of constructing a sarcophagus for a miracle, or perhaps not a sarcophagus, but a space in which a miracle would always be possible. Why Changeling? A heretical aspiration. Who do you think you are? Why Changeling? Because that's what she is. It's her nature, and she'll stay true to it until the end. Well, almost until the end, seeing as she's the only one with the miracle option. Don't miss it. What about the horror specs in The Bachelor? What are they for then? I hate your experiments. I find them stupid and naive. What are they for then? They haven't performed any miracles, but both had a chance to accomplish a heroic feat of a different sort and prove or disprove a number of slippery points in the process. The horror specs? Diverging branches. He was the only one who could attain true freedom. He wasn't facing the kind of dilemma that the ever-deceived Bachelor found so dismal. What? Even here, you're not letting me go back to the previous selection? I'd be interested to hear about the other hero too! I think, oh, sorry, this is so funny to me. I like it when games do this. I think I'll find a way to even up on you too, to rub your nose and walk you into your own trap, because it's clear to me now what your goals are. So it was kind of a loop. Yes, the purest version of one, it seems. Two diverging pairs of decisions, both predetermined, but the dilemma is a harsh one indeed. That made the freedom all the more salient. And then you see, there were also feelings involved. Love, of a surrogate kind, right? Love can't be surrogate. It's either there or it isn't. Don't try to be smart here. I'm the expert in love, not you. Well, no one's taking that gift away from our dearest Clara. Does he at least have a chance to defeat you? Depends on what he's understood, doesn't it? Surely you two have had a conversation already. How profoundly has he been enlightened, this greater intuitor of things? He doesn't seem to have understood anything at all. Perhaps he doesn't even care. He thinks himself a hero. I don't know.
Ah, I see. Then would it be better if he waived the choice altogether? That would at least be unexpected. Seems daft, doesn't it? But it's not that simple. The Haruspex is a man of action, and indeed. And what the hell are you planning beforehand? Which decision will be free and which won't be? There's no escaping from this loop. So long as you're here, this will last forever. That's why we initially planned pure destruction for our dearest changeling, which would obviously include our own destruction. You know, all this philosophical stuff, don't you? You know all this philosophical stuff, don't you? Fucking hell. The truth as liberation, ephemeral things, the wheel of rebirth. Nonsense. I don't believe in that. That's fairly well advised. That's nice to hear. So what am I supposed to do? We surmise that this paradox can be resolved, but that's just a hypothesis. Hint, in your case only, out of 3. Why? I'll soon find the answer to this question. That would be the outcome we hope for the most. Oh no, don't lie. You still don't understand what I'm thinking of now. Don't lie. Okay. Whoops. Sarcophagal stuff, yeah. Who's Clara the Graveborn? What was the other option we did? Does he mean a toy? And the sister, did she really exist? Of course not. The same being sang in 2 different voices. You had made her up yourself. Don't you remember one? It was a falsehood. Enough. I've seen her. I've talked to her. Is this you talking to us now or not? Who's speaking? Me, the changeling. Me, the player. Then it shouldn't surprise you that at certain moments you were seeing Clara in front of you, right? Hang on. Here's the important part. Who's she? The twin? The one that doesn't exist? Seeing as the plague girl invented her in order to save her life and dodge an accusation, she is in fact the saint and miracle worker. Then how can we be talking about anything resembling a choice? Can a miracle be performed under such conditions? Number 1. Why not? The changeling, not knowing who she was, fell into our mirror trap, okay? I got an idea on my own subject. How? Which one did we say last time? I think this ends the conversation. Was there something else we did here? This is astounding. I see. In fact, nothing should work for you at all. Yeah, that does end it. Okay. Let's do horror specs now. Why'd you put me in a position like this? This is what we're game all about. White Changeling. What about the horror specs in The Bachelor? Who did we do last time? We did horror specs, didn't we? We did the top one. Okay. Bachelor. Attempted destroyer, he could have accomplished a feat of moral heroism. The strongest, the most straightforward. He was too strongly tempted by vengeance and destruction for his not going through with it to be anything less than miracle or something close to one. What? Even here, not let me go back to the previous selection. I'd be interested to hear about the other hero too. Well, sorry, you haven't made your choice yet, have you? The miracle is yet to happen. This was just a reminder. Enough, I'm leaving. It's really funny. Answer has been hinted at. Then it should surprise you certain ones using Clara in front of you, right? Hang on, support Marjorie twin doesn't exist. How are you talking about so realism? Trust community for such conditions. Why not? Changeling. I've got an idea. I'm on a subject. Yeah, that ends it. Okay. Why do you put in a position like this? Why Changeling? The Bachelor. So what was the easiest option? Yeah. Yes, it was perhaps the simple solution. And the most emotional one, behind its veneer of calculation, 3 deceptions, one after another, gradual disillusionment, bitterness, a desire to retaliate against the oppressor's predictable obstinacy, I want to say? Is that? And a contrarian decision. That's me. Does he at least have a chance to defeat you? Depends on what he's understood, doesn't it? Surely you two have had a conversation already. How profoundly has he been enlightened, this sophisticated gentleman? Why is that also wrong? He seems to have found a way into the focus and realized he was a toy. I see. He should better bring somebody else to the cathedral then. As I've already said, his trajectory is so designed as to make it difficult for him to abandon his arrangement, except by a lapse of judgment. But we're not concerned with that. Indeed, why the hell are you planning before any decision for your remote? Yeah, this is the last time too. Okay. That's fairly well advised. That's nice to hear. So what am I supposed to do? We suppose the paradox can be resolved, but it's a hypothesis. Hint in your case only out of 3. Why? Go to hell. Go to hell. All right. Well, that was interesting. I was cackling in this conversation when we rented how much we destroyed the town. I really did. Yeah. Fuck this place. Go back? For what? Which one? Like, I'm pretty sure there were some lines I didn't see, but I feel like I got the major options there. The right one? All right, and which one? Heretical aspiration, who do you think you are? This is why the Changeling was conceived as either holy or possessed. Who, if not she, was to solve this essentially religious issue? The way you're interpreting it falls short of counting as religious. Holy or possessed, is that the same as thief and miracle worker? Not quite. A thief is a miracle worker's equal, whereas holiness is not nearly on the same level as possession, if that's what we're going to call it. Ultimately, it's a question of your freedom or lack thereof. So why did you design the Changeling like that? Because that's what she is. It's her nature. She'll stay true to it until the end. Well, almost until the end, seeing she's the only one with the miracle option. Don't miss it. I hate your experiments. I find them stupid and naive. Okay, so that's it? Or is there something else there? I'd still like a hint. If this situation, I'd still like a hint. If this situation with my invariant, then how am I different? Now then, what have you understood, sweetie? Whoa. It's all been clear to me for a while. I know there's no one here except me and you, and that you left this place a long time ago. That which I'm talking to is your pitiful residue. Whoa, since when did it be on such familiar terms? Number one. Come now, what makes you say that? We have, after all, kept ourselves a function and not a constant. Don't try to be smart. I don't understand such words. I'm waiting for more. Number one. Still the Changeling, that deeply immersed in the character. I was joking. Speak to my colleague. He's your invariant. He's your invariant, yours, not the Changeling's. I want to know what kind of miracle I can perform myself. I swear it's genuine, right? You swear it's genuine, right? Shall we tell you? Brace yourself. We're actually going to tell you. Tell you. Yes, tell me. Stop. Don't tell me anything but that. Don't. Anything but that. Go ahead and tell me you didn't plan on anything from me at all, scumbags. Yes, tell me. Well, initially, we were going to rest content with just the destruction, but then we quickly slapped together a different ending, which had this sacrificial miracle in it. On the whole, though, we didn't really plan anything, to be honest. There just wasn't enough time to think it through. Fantastic. Now be quiet. I know where I'm going next. Toy. Unbelievable. Okay. So is that all now? The ran out of time ending. Did you get the we ran out of time and didn't finish it ending? The we ran out of time and didn't finish it ending is my favorite. Oh, that makes her hunger go up. Oh no. Oh shit. No. Uno reverse. Uno reverse. What time is it? We have to reload. We have to fucking. We have to survive until like 6 o'clock, don't we? I think all you did was hurt yourself. We're right back at the beginning, and all we did was fucking. Okay, do eat and lemon to get rid of the exhaustion. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sun's up, another day goes by. Look at the time fly. Do 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 do. If you do 699 health, one you'll be full. If you want to be a fallen cheater, me? No way do I want to be a cheater. Are you crazy? I would never cheat in this game. The sanctity of this game is way too important to me. I would never ever ever cheat for some convenience. No fucking way. Okay, we sleep until 6 o'clock, isn't it? So just 2 hours. No, that's 4 o'clock. Seven? 6 or 7? Okay, there we go, 7. Alright, so we're getting a special ending just for Clara called the Miracle Ending. I would have lost my shit if one of the dev executors said, by the way, you found out about the fly command, right? You haven't just been walking around this whole entire time. You have to do at least 2 routes to get here. Were you really so pathetic that you trudged around the whole entire time? Like, what? You're calling me out for not cheating? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Come Changeling, the assembly is awaiting your decision. The queens of this chessboard are in a deadlock. They each have each other pinned down. The game may very well end in a tragic stalemate. You're the promoted pawn, and it's the end game. Go and finish it. I know. You didn't have to bother explaining. Are you ready for a miracle? Ready as I can be. Do. Are you ready for a miracle? Gabe showing up with just money pouring down. Oh, this is different with us being her this time. Wait, what? What do you mean? Why are you here? How? What the fuck? How? Explain. Damn.
That tower will have to be destroyed. That's how we procure Ichor.
Yes. There's one last thing I want to tell you. Yes. I haven't settled on my sacrificial victim yet. Keep that in mind, alright? What are you talking about? You know, I really couldn't care less as far as I'm concerned. You understand less about sacrificial victims than The Bachelor does about mirror towers. What are you talking about? Our principal goal is not to destroy the polyhedron, but to heal the town. What are you getting at? Hence, I would recommend you turn your attention to Denkovsky, who intends to destroy the town. Touch him. But I'm not the plague and not a murderer. Oh, are you guys fighting? But I'm not the plague and not a murderer. What's the touch from me going to do to him? You've disappointed me, Harris Specs. I didn't expect such pettiness from you. Alright, let's not argue in here. Will you let me decide? I will. I like your decision. You know, I've seen all of this already, so what's the difference? Nothing's changed. If you really think so, step aside. Let me make the decision. If you don't understand anything, then mine and the Bachelor's decisions are inherently better than yours, and mine is, of course, better than the Bachelor's. Why so? Just even how Changeling acts in the scene where she's like barely even taking it seriously anymore because she's just so miles ahead by necessity because she's already seen these two lines. It's just so good. It's like the hard specs and fucking Bachelor. You're just living in the past. Like, man, there's more feeling in it. No, not more. Just as much, or just as little. It's because your confidence are children. I wish mine were like that.
Sorry, but I have to get back to work.
Stop. Hear me out before you approach block. Speak. You're going to talk about your plan, aren't you? I've made it up my own mind already, Bachelor. You don't have to say anything. Speak. Yes, I admit I have an ulterior motive here. I'd be glad if I didn't have to wreck this town. I might even believe the Ripper, wild though the idea may be. But the only... Are you guys fighting? But the only thing he wants is to remove Aglaia from his prophecy. What are you talking about? What prophecy? But the only thing you want is to preserve the polyhedron and destroy Aglaia. What prophecy? The kin demands that he kill her. She is his sacrifice. Without it, they won't acknowledge him as a foreman and a warden. He wants to deceive both them and fate, and to frame the matter differently. He wants to kill the polyhedron. What, is it alive? Why do you put it like that? Yes, I love the polyhedron. It is alive, no less alive than the earth, and is worthy of love. It too is inhabited by a collected body. It too is infused with a divine essence. It too is the dwelling place of a soul, if you like. Don't fret, bachelor. I know what you're driven by. This whole town is like a pair of conjoined twins. Everything is alive here. I understand this very well. You can't even imagine how well. So you're leaving the decision to me? Yes, I am. Why would I have brought you here otherwise? What's the point? Do tell me. Be careful. A lot will depend on your answer. Well, the point is that in this case, the winner will be love, right? No, mere humanity, any kind of it, even malicious and yet still a living one. We win and you lose here, you see? You're wrong. Go, there's your Ava crying by the railing. You'll be the only one who sees her. What the fuck? It's fucking peak. Holy shit. Fuck. So owned? Oh my fucking god. The fucking call back 40 hours later for something that you might have not even seen if you didn't go upstairs. Holy shit.
There's little time left.
Oh, if she counts as an NPC, she's the best character. I love Aglaia. Holy shit, she's so good. She was pretty good in Bachelor's Run, but Horror Specs just elevated her so much, and then even more in fucking Changeling. It's her for sure. She's the best one. You have no business being here, Changeling. You shouldn't have come here. We've been doing just fine without you. I'm sure you have. I feel sorry for you, Aglaia Lilich. It smells musty in here. What is this place? Where's that smell coming from? You are an instrument of the law. At least keep in mind now that you've chanced to be able to make the choice here. Don't try to be something greater than you are. That's the best you could do in your position. You're wrong, Lilich. I could do a lot in my position, but you still want me to topple the tower in the process, don't you? Well, I don't think there are any good reasons to do that other than it being what you insisted on. You're wrong. You want to settle scores with me? Is that it? I haven't observed any logic in your words and actions, Aglaia Lilich. If I was an instrument of the law, why did you... If I was an instrument of the law, why did you banish me? I have touched you. Tremble. You are condemned. Because you had yielded to a temptation, you had embarked on a perverse course of action to preserve this outrageous synthesis, which is nothing but a death machine. And she's not wrong, and to add more deaths to the tally for the sake of its preservation. Your words had also led astray the Bachelor and the Haruspecs, to whom I had taken such pains to explain the real state of affairs. Really? I didn't know that. You'll never understand this because you are a sacrificial victim passionately seeking to avoid her lot. So don't judge your superiors, even though you've been invested with the power to judge and to punish them. Well, enough idle blather. Since you've already turned up and made a farce out of this council, decide quickly and let's be done with it. We're not going to hear anything worthwhile here. Yes, I don't like ceremony and circumlocution either. Oh, what? Are you jealous? You do realize you're not the center of the universe, I hope. Okay, so I'm guessing she's the last one we speak to and not Block, but just in case, let me do a hard save.
My arms are stiff.
Well then, let us commence. I'm going to ask you formally, in order to get this over with quicker, one word from you and it happens. So you are positive that it was neither greed nor plotting nor circumstance that has informed your choice, but your conscience alone. I've been given orders to level everything here, but if this isn't necessary, I'll trust you on it. My trust for you is infinite. I'm not ready to make a choice yet. I need a little time to think. There's no need to destroy anything. We can do all together without gunfire and preserve this world as it is, even though many think it impossible. Let this element be destroyed, but don't fire at the Tower of Glass, okay? We only destroyed the polyhedron. Yeah, I've decided not to decide. All right, I'm not making a choice yet. I need a little time to think. As you wish, I'm waiting for a word from you. All I ask is for you to be clear, avoid nuance, and don't leave us before you've spoken your sacred will. I won't be able to do that in the first place. Don't worry, my general. I know how much you value clarity. Okay, so what is this conversation going to be?
Neither the town nor the tower have to be sacrificed. Everything can be saved.
It's good that you found me here and approached me. Now that you will have to perform the sacrament for which we, well, for which you, changeling, thief, saint, sandpest, envoy of the law, and harbinger, came into this world. Are you ready? Who am I, sister? Yes, I'm ready now. Who am I, sister? That is exactly what's about to be ascertained, and you're the only one who can ascertain it. That's the essence of the sacrament. By establishing the present, you will establish the past. With that which is yet to be done, you will establish that which has seemed to be been done beforehand. It has only worked the opposite way before. Oh shit! Is it true that I'm an instrument of the law? Who are you? I do exist, sister, but in a transient way. For now, you are still the disease, and I am the persecuted saint. The problem is there's no me yet. I'm a figment of your imagination, a consequence of a lie you told, and yet how wonderful that lie itself turned out to be. Theft had made a miracle possible. The Inquisitor insists that miracles and me are mutually exclusive. What must I do? I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. Aglaia doesn't tell the whole truth. From her point of view, there are no such things as miracles. That's just the way she was made. But we, not Simon, are living proof of the contrary. You have a chance to preserve things as they are. You can do what others can't. They're impeded by enmities and hatred. Whose enemies with whom, sister? I'm all enemies and hatred myself. But to preserve things as they are is the capricious wish of the criminal powers that be. I don't know which one to pick here. Criminal powers that be. You are free to choose your own fate. Now is your time to decide who you've been all along. It's only from the law's perspective that you're the disease, but you don't recognize the law. You're a thief. You'll escape the law by stealing for yourself the path of a miracle worker. You'll defeat it by performing a genuine miracle. If only. And you, what's going to happen to you? I'll accept the destiny you'll have rejected, and then I'll vanish at once because I don't belong on this earth. Go, sister, make your choice. Do not tarry. I still feel like I'm being deceived. Okay, so I think that we just go with the unique ending, right? For sure. There's no need to destroy anything. Anything left to do before I pick this choice? Fly again? Let's go. Good. Do you really know a way to preserve this town? Yes, I'm restoring the chain of creation. I'm giving Simon back to this town. I'm closing the chain. I hereby declare that from now on, only goodwill, love, and dedication shall time and time again be the safeguards of this tiny world's existence. Would you like to know how I'm going to do it? What if I said no? I've made up my own mind. If your answer is no, I'll find a way to reconcile myself with that. Perhaps after a while I'll realize what I don't realize now. Now you surprised me too. Imagine that. I was almost thinking... I hereby announce that the choice has been made. The council is dismissed. The choice has been made. Now everything's been resolved. Really?
I'm sick. The world is going dark.
Farewell, sister. I'm leaving forever, and you're staying. You are indeed unlike any of them. Did you hear what I said? I've taken up your burden. There will be a miracle, and you will have to go. It couldn't have been any other way, my dear sister. Farewell. I take the disease with me as I leave. A lot of evil will be gone from this world along with me. So it shall be. Forgive me. But is this doubt that I'm seeing in your eyes? So it shall be. Forgive me. No. Is the burden you've taken not too heavy for you? No. Don't ask again. You'll see for yourself soon. Why are you asking? The plague was not just a tool. Forget about the evil, and I'll carry it away. But have you understood correctly what the means will be to achieving the genuine miracle that is to take place here? It wasn't the banishing of the disease. That was a mere rehearsal. Do you realize what's being expected of you? Have you chosen rightly, Clara? You're the evil spirit now. Temptation, doubt, and equivacy? Equivocacy? I don't know. Equivacy, I'm guessing, are your nature. Farewell. I don't wish to listen to you. Oh no, you're making me doubt myself again.
The town can be cleansed. I know how to make enough panacea now.
I didn't expect an outcome like that. It's up for you to decide. You were a destroyer and a killer, Barack, but for me, you would have drowned your town in blood. What was it that you wanted to save it for?
What was that?
It's up for you to decide.
The contaminated town.
That's an outcome I didn't expect. Why did you do it? Go on, hurry up. You're a destroyer. You have a cold heart. You can't fully fathom even the true beauty of the Tower of the Mirrors, whose nature still eludes you. And so, have you chosen your fate? I've stolen it for myself. No, fate can't be chosen, and this isn't about fate. It's you I'm worried about.
You are not the only healer here.
But that's all a mere formality. What is this town to me indeed? A decoy, a proving ground for someone's character. But there's one precious thing that I will take out of this place, won't I? No, I'm going to have to stay here. Yes, and so hopefully will I. Farewell, my general. This is truly our end. Our time is up. Number 2. Okay, so was that the right choice? Because we can reload. And now we just sleep, right? There's a lot more dialogue you can see. How? Like reloading and doing different options, or what? Whoa. Let's see what this ending is, and maybe we'll reload and see some more dialogue options. I think some people are waiting to go to bed after they see the ending. Don't want to draw it out too much. Oh, fuck. I think I'm soft locked, aren't I?
Yes?
We can't let cheats play with our...
What if I said no?
Are you sure you're...
Yes.
The town can be...
Truth does not...
Do you check the quests too? Whoa, holy shit. Why, what for? What was the reason behind this ludicrous decision? Didn't I explain everything to you? The strings were given to you. You only needed to pull. Did you act on a whim, or was your decision a well-calculated conclusion? I find it hard to believe you were driven by vengeance alone. No, this is not how it was. I think I understand now. You know you are going to leave us before long, so you renounce your chance to perform a miracle and assume the mantle of the law. You hold our mutual enemy to your breast and dive headfirst into the chasm. Is this your attempt to dismiss the inevitable? There is still hope, however, for even though you will leave, I will stay. I'll remain here to keep the fate that you have rejected. Isn't that so? No, don't answer. Just remember, I will always remain by your side, and I will be waiting in my swimsuit. Where's the bread and milk on Nina's grave? You can drink water for food. I already drank it all. It's on her grave. Where is the grave? Is it this here, one of these? You have, do I have bottles? I thought I didn't have any bottles. Hold on, let's go see. I don't have any bottles. After she drank all of the bottles full of water, she smashed them on the floor like someone trying to practice dropping eggs from a foot to crack them. Do 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 do. Do. Is this the grave? Oh! I can't pick it up. It won't let me pick it up. I'm not allowed it. Aren't you full? No, rations here. Is it other? No. Try when flying. Is this the woke bullshit everyone was upset about? Add item 6995 bread. Done. Do 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 do. Evil Clara. Did we see this ending before? I can't remember. So this is Clara's ending, but it's not Clara's unique ending. Yeah, I remember this pose. And thinking it was kind of creepy.
You did it. It was a free choice. We acknowledge the victory of the player.
It is indeed miraculous. The exit is clear. It shouldn't have happened. The miracle must be real.
There's a good stopping point if you go 10 minutes longer. Thank you. My God, it's full of stars. I wonder if there's anything waiting out of bounds in this game if you decide to like no clip out or something and go investigating. Okay, so what was the save I did? Here? Smells musty in here. What is this place? You're instrument of the law. At least give them my now. You change. Yeah, this seems the same. We insist on. So you want to destroy the whole town, and that's after you talk of love, kindness, and mercy. I'm the Sand Fever, an embodiment of the law. I have begun the calling of this town. I will complete it. Such is my decision. I agree that act like that wouldn't befit a saint, but you deny my sainthood, don't you? So your approach is unfair. Well, enough idle blather. Since you've already turned up and made fun. Okay, we read that last time. What, are you jealous? I don't like ceremony and circumlocution either. Okay, let's talk to her and see if there's anything different.
I'm sick. The world is going dark.
Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready now. Okay, well, that was... Who am I, sister? Is it true that I'm an instrument of the law? There really is an envoy of the law in this town, and it's one of the new arrivals. Is it perhaps the Bachelor or the Haruspecs? It's evident that both of them are destroyers. Each of them has already accepted the inevitable. But could it be you? It would make things that much worse. How do we find out then? The Inquisitor is convinced of that. How do we find that out then? We can't. We can only make it happen. How can I know something that hasn't been done yet? I'm not omnipotent. Or aren't you? Are you the plague? Speak. I do exist, sister, but in a transient way. For now, you're still a disease and a persecuted saint. We read this last time. The Inquisitor says that miracles and me are mutually exclusive. What must I do? Number one. I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. Aglaia doesn't tell the whole truth. From her of you and no such thing as miracles. Yeah, we read that last time. Who are the enemies? We did the criminal's power of the bee last time. Who's enemies with whom, sister? The Inquisitor and the Commander, the Haruspecs and the Bachelor, and the more conflict across these lines, and then more conflict across these lines. All of them are bent on destroying what they detest. If you want to perform a miracle, remove the threat to each of the town's organs. Now you're tempting me. Do you want me to kill? Enough. Who am I? Speak. Do you want me to kill? You're free to choose your own fate. Now it's time for you to decide who you've been all along. It's only from the law's perspective that you're the disease. But you don't recognize the law. You're a thief. And yeah, we read this last time. If only. And you, what's gonna happen to you? If only. Okay. Is there anything more to talk about, like worth it here, reload here? I don't think so. I think we just get the other ending here. Let's see.
We can't let cheats play with our free will.
There's no need to destroy anything. I'm going to restore chain of creation. Okay, I hereby announce the choice has been made. The council is dismissed. The choice has been made. Now everything has been resolved. Okay, is that going to be the same ending though? Because I thought it was going to be, there's going to be something unique that we could do here. It's the same ending, really? Oh, I thought there was a special ending with Changeling.
However astute, you are unable to
Doubt I'm seeing in your eyes. Why are you asking? Oh no, you're making myself doubt myself again. So it's the same ending. Okay. You can choose no ending and just sleep until 12. What happens then?
That does it.
I decided not to decide. Indeed, so what I'm to do now? Make your own choice, Commander. You are free. You're intending to go back to the front line, aren't you? Which one now? Make your own choice, Commander. You're free. What am I to do now? Nothing? Just to do anything on my own? Bum 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 bum. Nothing. I trusted you, and I'm not going back on that trust. You won't regret it. And now, goodbye. Oh, you're trusting us to do nothing. Nothing keeps me from entering the cathedral. I have a feeling, however, that the cathedral is the real trap, not the theater, as the warning suggested. I renounce my freedom of choice. Let someone else decide. Let it be as may. Let it be. Let it be as it may. Am I lazy? Yes. Do 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 do. Could have just went through the door. Where's that bread coming from? Oh shit. Resident Evil. The blood moon rises, and the monsters walk the earth again. Oh, he's not going to be in Pathologic 2. Wow, they really did nothing. Okay. They really did nothing. Ice Pick Lodge Studios. The classic HD edition team. Oh. All right, we did it. We finished Pathologic 1. We did it. We did it. All right, let's get out of here. Actually, let's not have the music playing. I feel like I've heard that music enough. Let's have an egg screen recap. I already removed egg from it. Let's have a Joe pointing at nothing recap. There we go. Okay. So this is, as always, when I ever finish a game and I talk about my thoughts at the end of it, I might change my minds. I very often do. Usually I end up liking something more than I do at the end of these streams. Like, a lot of like when I experience something negative, I usually like really hone in on it. I try to explain why, and it comes across as like overbearing and like this because I'm explaining it for so long that I must really hate something, when really I'm just trying to explain like one point of why I don't like something. This is a habit born out of doing a bunch of amateur writing critique, where if you are talking to someone directly who wrote the thing that is who is like, maybe this is like them crawling out of their shell and they shared something for the first time with someone or community, if you're criticizing something, you better damn well be justifying why. A lot of like the criticism sandwich technique is a big one I used to implement, where I would definitely start off with something that was very positive I liked about it, and I would go on about that, and then I would talk at length about some of the things I didn't like, and then I would end with a bunch of things I liked at the end. I try to have that format in the videos. I think one of my flaws as someone as a YouTube essayist, if I count as an essayist, I don't think I do, but if I do count as that, is that I don't return to the sandwich. Like the slice of bread at the beginning that's good is good and thick, and then the criticism part is like decent as well. But then the second slice at the bottom is too thin. I don't go back and talk about the good things enough by the end. Usually because I've said most of the good things that I want in the beginning, and I don't go back. I also feel like I shouldn't have to do that because I'm not talking to a person. I'm not directly talking to someone who just shared their things for the first time. I'm talking to the world, and like the dev team is usually it's a publisher that made a lot of money. Like these are big games that I talk about. I feel like I shouldn't have to wear kid gloves, but in reality I do, because the people that need me to handle the kid gloves are the fans. Like people who really like the game. They are kind of like a surrogate for the person who is like just come out of the shell for the first time and is sharing something. And in that case, it's that they are sharing their joy of something, their enjoyment of something. And when you criticize someone's enjoyment of something, it hurts a lot. And it makes sense. Like I should know that. I've been like very unwise with not realizing that. With what, like I was so focused on because of my experience with amateur writing and dealing with writers like that. I was so focused on thinking, okay, I'm unleashed now. I don't have to worry about that. Unleash me. I don't have to worry about that anymore, because I'm talking to like a very successful, in some cases like multi-million-dollar company. Like I don't have to worry about that. But no, I do, because it's the people that are watching the videos who really enjoyed something are gonna feel like upset and very angry. I like that thing. They're gonna be upset, and that's rightfully so. Like, yeah. So like I don't really have a lot of like really big criticisms for this at the moment, except for the gameplay stuff. But I do want to acknowledge that usually at the end of these playthroughs, I end up saying a bunch of stuff, and I usually end up like warming up a little longer, or like as time passes, and be like, okay, like the good sticks in my memory more than the bad. A game has to be pretty fucking shit in order for it to get worse and fester in my mind over time, and the negatives are what I hone in on instead of the positives. Even games like the Personas, I remember fondly, and I don't remember a lot of the bad things. I'm pretty sure when we return to Persona 5 Royal, I'm going to have a lot of like I'm be like, oh yeah, oh shit, this is so bad. I'm gonna remember a bunch of the stuff there that I've forgotten, because I remember the good parts instead. That said, let's start. Like, should we do opposite? Like, I think maybe the Pathologic devs would appreciate the criticism sandwich being inverted, where we're going to start with a bunch of stuff that we don't like, and then end with a bunch of stuff that we don't like. I think that the gameplay in this is terrible. It was interesting for one line. It was mildly inconvenient and starting to get tired in the second line, and it is just abysmal on the third line. And I feel like it was a huge misstep and a missed opportunity, as we saw at the end here, to not give the player like the power of flight, with mind bullet, that's telekinesis. So, like I feel like giving her powers of infinite ammo and that you can heal someone just by touching them was not enough. They should have made it so you could teleport around the town to explain the blackouts that another character is taking control of you. They should have made it so you're just completely fucking immune to the plague, so you actually do feel like the source of the plague. They should have made it so you don't even need to eat, maybe. Like they should have done like so much stuff to make you feel like this child god, while at the same time someone who doesn't understand their powers all that well and can still be like a kid. The gameplay was interesting enough the first time through. I feel extremely fortunate on 2 rounds. The first is that I had chat to help me when it came to things I need help with, like when it comes to some of the obtuse things. But this is a game old enough that I just would have Googled some stuff. When I know from experience playing older games, sometimes they are obtuse. You need to Google some stuff sometimes. I would have just Googled some stuff when it comes to this. So chat was like a more streamlined version of that. The second thing I feel fortunate is that I just somehow lucked into just immediately understanding what I was supposed to do with my nighttime. Like, I feel like I'm a player that I don't like to like skip turns in games. I don't like to waste like time I could be playing. So I'm fortunate I am that kind of player that I was able to realize, okay, just, well, I filled up my bars, I'm well rested, I should go out and see what I can do with the night. Like, maybe there's something I can do. I should go in and see if I can get into combat. And I found the muggers and I get resources from them. And it's like, okay, well, what can I get from trading with the kids? Well, these hooks seem like they're useless to me. I should trade some stuff. And that was so overkill. I was really successful with Bachelor. I ended the Bachelor run with so many resources and money that it was like, okay, that's great. I do think that the gameplay does, and we'll go into positives now, I do think that the gameplay does like accentuate a lot of the stuff that the game is doing in the story. One of the best gameplay moments that is so easily forgotten now is the food prices spiking the hell and back on day 2. That just blindsides you. You think food is going to be cheap, you have resources, and then day 2 and you're like, holy shit, you really feel that you are just fucked. And just like you really feel the panic in the town. It's a really good way of marrying gameplay and story. It also explains why a bunch of people are rioting and they're going out in the streets and they're fighting each other and there's looting. Like, it sets up the whole entire town for the rest of the time. Even though food never does become a problem, like really, like you always have access to food. You can always break into someone's house. You can always just like fight some people that the plague. Like, it's very smart that while the plague is going on, you can run in and it's free looting as long as you dodge the clouds. And then when the plague is moved on, the next day you can go in without needing a lockpick and fight the other looters for the resources. Like, there's always, you can't really like screw yourself too hard. So it's good that they did that. And I like that, but it just does not survive 3 playthroughs. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. And I think that the game, one of the best things the game does is the 3 playthroughs. I am stunned to say this, but my favorite route was Changelings. Like I love it when things build on each other. I love it when things are called back later. I write like that. I like a lot of my writing when I first start. A lot of my stories at the beginning, I feel even when I read them back, are kind of boring. Some of my scripts too. If you enjoy my videos, hopefully this comes through. Sometimes I will lay a lot of foundation at the beginning of stuff. There's even stuff I laid in the Witcher 1 and 2 videos that come back in the 3rd video, where I lay a bunch of stuff in the beginning that just feels like I'm saying details, and then they come back later like big time, like, no, we're returning to this point now, that was all set up. I really, really like it when stories do that. And the third route here set up so much stuff. The 3rd route here paid off on so much stuff that was set up in the first 2. Way more than How Respects was paid off by Bachelor, although there was that. I feel like it was really, really smart to have Bachelor and How Respects to be like 2 sides of the same coin, where you're seeing their stories kind of concurrently. They are different, don't get me wrong, but you're seeing 2 sides concurrently, where these 2 people are just lost, but one is like from the upper class kind of thing and has a lot of support of the people, whereas the other one is this very downtrodden kind of like everyman returning prodigal son that has to deal with a lot of shit. Is a stranger, but also is got a lot of ties to this place, and you're seeing 2 different sides of the same thing. And then I was expecting with Changeling, so okay, now the coin is going to turn into like this weird 3-sided shape that we're going to see a 3rd coin. It's like, nope, not at all. Like, Changeling is fucking like completely different. It's like making fun of the other 2 even. Like, this is Changeling stories now, motherfucker. Like it did pay off a lot at first. It kind of lulls you into a false sense of security, whereas like at first you're like, okay, I'm seeing what Changeling was, this weird wacky child that had like different things going on, and that's why she ends up with Block, and that's what she's doing with the Glea, and that's why she's hanging with Sabrovs on that day, and that's why they disown her on that day. But then as it goes on, it gets more and more wild with like, no, she knows about the meta stuff way more than anyone else. And no, they're going to be making fun of choices that you made on the thing. And no, they're going to make it so that you can role play as this wacky psychic girl that knows shit because you know it, because you're the player. It's going to play on this idea that you are 2 beings tethered by completely acknowledging that it's like, sure, there's 2 versions of the Changeling, but you are also the Changeling. It's you and her tied together. Like, there's 2 sides of you, and you are the one that's causing that because you're taking control of her and you're dictating what it is. So in that case, you are dictating if the Changeling is evil Clara or nice Clara, or is a child that is lost in the world and just wants parents, or just is someone who is kind of toying with her prey almost like a cat. You know what I mean? Like it's really really good. I love it, but I do have to say that it is clearly unfinished. But even if it is unfinished, the idea is so good, and it uses the medium in such a compelling way that it still stands out as I think it's my favorite route, and I'm stunned about that because I thought for sure Bachelor would be my favorite route. I am the most like Bachelor, you know, like of the three. The skeptic, you know, that is coming to this place. It aligns with the player the most because you're a stranger here. You don't have any Haruspex is kind of like a stranger too, but like he still does have some ties here, and he is also like the end trail fortune teller, which is a very very outside my area of expertise, and has a lot of like mysticism involved into it and lost superstition. Whereas I fancy myself to be the skeptical doctor who's coming in and be like, yes, the town. Let me tell you what's really happening here. Simon Kane never existed. Fuck you. Let's burn this place down because they're fucking with me, and how dare they? Like I'm the most like Bachelor is the most like me of the three of them. So I thought Bachelor would be my favorite line. I think he's probably my least favorite. I think Haru was just such a Chad and just won me over, and is being able to dig into the entrails of the town and like literally and learn about all the things that were going on that Bachelor just was not privy to was way more interesting than seeing the warring factions of the family that are like, it was really like they have no real power and they're just whatever. Like yeah, Haruspex was really really good, but then Changeling just comes out of nowhere and just like slams you over with just this huge like successful like meta narrative about everything that's going on, and just like throws everything in the air. Like what is even happening here? Was everything that happened to Bachelor, was that even real? Was there more here going on? Was he being lied to a lot? Like Lilich's relationship with Bachelor just completely flipped. Haruspex and how he gets along with Lilich is also changed too. Like yeah, it's just it's really, really good. It's really, really good. I liked it a lot. The writing was fantastic. It was so funny. Chat, it was so funny. The way it was funny at the same time as being profound and like gives you chills while also making you laugh. Like I feel like I can't even decide what my favorite line was. And honestly, my top 5 candidates might be from today, okay? And we had the fucking egg conversation today, and like the highlights are still the stuff that happened. Like I can't decide. Like the fucking like Changeling fucking telling Bachelor, look up at Ava, she's on the railing and only you can see her, is so unbelievably funny, but so profound too. Like just it's such a fucking punch to the gut to Bachelor and your experience as the Bachelor. Like it's making fun of like when you go over and you have like this hallowed moment of being like, oh, here's the girl that was like fawning all over us and was like so special to us, and she killed herself because she was bought into the mysticism of this place and was just like just in league with the Canes and didn't even realize it, and was just taken advantage of even, and trying to give the soul to the cathedral. It doesn't even matter because the polyhedron is right next to it, and that's clearly the most fucking like you killed yourself to give the cathedral a soul while the polyhedron is in eyesight of it. Are you fucking stupid? Like that's what she did. And then it has this like really big moment where like Bachelor goes up and like almost like a religious moment where he's talking to Ava, which must have been like so difficult for him because he's not this kind of person that sees spiritualness. And then to have that moment like 40 hours later, in just one line, to be just so entirely dismantled and deconstructed as a punch to both you and your player experience as Bachelor in such a funny way out of nowhere in this place as the party line that's the conversation's over with him. Fuck you, Bachelor, I'm done now. Is just such an achievement in writing. Like to even think that you could have done that. Like it's so fucking amazing. It doesn't pour over it. It doesn't talk about Ava. It's just one line, just boom, and they know that it's gonna hit with enough power. Just be like, just done. Like my god, that might be my favorite line in the fucking game. I don't know, man. I can't believe it was so good. It was so fucking good. The game is so funny, but in a way that still has it just biting with it too. It just really gets you, and it's not even like a lot of humor. The Disco Elysium's humor usually is very biting as well, but it's also just making fun of society. It's making fun of a lot of universal things, a lot of universal like disgruntledness that a lot of people share about like all the different forms of like economic policy and how things are governmentally done and that sort of thing. This game does have some of that, but most of the time it's biting toward the player's experience, and also just the characters. Like it has so much setup with how it turns things on their head with making fun of the characters and then making fun of you. Like, oh my god, it's really really good. I appreciate when things are funny. because it's so hard to get right. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the game to be funny. I thought it was going to be really, really dry, and it wasn't. So like fucking fantastic. I have no idea what this is about. Look, I have no fucking clue what the message of this is supposed to be. I still feel like all this time later, it's sort of like the idea of like what society can do to themselves when they're faced with just unthinkable tragedy, and just like how it's so easy to fall into magical thinking and wanting to have a magical something really bad happened to us, but it must be for a reason. There must have been like God's will or whatever. I hate to say this because I hate to equate it to anyone who's gone through a tragedy of this scale. But if you've ever lost a family member, especially a young family member, and people will come up to you and say shit like, "Oh, well, you know, she was just too beautiful for this world, and that's why God decided to take her." You know what I mean? Like that sort of like, fuck off. How dare you wrap my fucking loss up in some fucking religious horseshit that your God was so fucking capricious and evil, that my child was such an angel they had to take her from me. You know what I mean? I'm role playing as I've never lost a child. I'm just role playing as someone who may have lost a child, because I think about the children dying all the time because I'm fucked up and like I fret about it a lot. But like that's I feel like that's what happened here. Like there's just so much bad has happened to this place, and it makes sense about like they would try to find some comfort and solace in just anything that could make it make sense to them. And there's just so much of that. There's just so much history here. The place feels really real with all of its like compounded on like rituals and superstitions and family heritage, and just like the kids inheriting from the parents and seeing from their example. The kids are remarkably mature. The kids are some of the most interesting things in this game. The way the kids have their own secret society and have claimed places and are really ready to take up the mantle way before their time. Like no one in this place is like an immature kid that's just like, you know, picking their nose and scratching their butt and kicking bottles around. Like it's just really interesting. But having said all that, to return to the last point of the criticism sandwich, it is just so difficult to fucking see all of that. Like, my God, the amount of walking and downtime between like all of the things that you need to do to see here. And it's just, it's worth it. Surprisingly, it's worth it, but I wish it wasn't. I feel like it didn't have to be that way. I feel like we could have had it with less walking and less downtime. And I also think surprisingly, there's way more that could have been explored here. Like, I feel like a lot of characters, and most of them actually, I feel like the Kanes and the Oglimskis and the Saburovs, because they're tied to each of the main characters, they get enough screen time. Although I could see more of it, to be honest. I think the Saburovs probably got enough. Changeling's lines were quite long. I feel like the Saburovs got enough. I feel like the Kanes got enough, but not as much as Saburovs. I feel like the Oglimskis could have had more. I feel like we could have seen way more of almost everyone else. Like we could have seen more of the kids. We could have seen more of Aspidi. We could have seen more of Yulia and Angel especially. We could have seen more of Lara. We could have seen more about the Termitary and the Abattoir. We could have seen way more of Block. I feel like he comes a bit late. Even Sticky feels like a supporting character. I feel like maybe Sticky we don't need to see more. Murky is a really interesting character. Some kid that lives in a train car by herself on the outskirts of town, where she might have to fend with like wolves and coyotes moving in and stuff like that. I feel like that's an interesting character that we don't really see much. But yeah, I feel like we could have seen more of those. And I'm sad that we didn't. I think this was fantastic. I'm really glad that I played it. I'm glad that I stuck with it. I'm glad I saw all three routes. I do think that it's just a shit video game, but it is a really good experience. It has some of the best writing. Like, it's really, really good. It's another one of these, like, I can't believe this game is this old. I didn't realize that there were video games that had writing this good even back then, although maybe I'm forgetting some of the standouts at that time as well. Really well written. I'm really impressed. I'm really well impressed by how it's localized, although maybe if I could understand Russian and play the original, maybe I wouldn't think impressed. Maybe they changed a lot. You know, maybe in Russian it's shit. Maybe it's the localizer. Maybe this is the T.S. Eliot's The Wasteland situation, where the person who he just gave it over to did all the work fucking like paring it down into it. I don't know, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, very dense. I'm still confused about a lot of things. Maybe I'm supposed to. I feel like I should experience it again and see, especially Bachelor's Line. But I am interested to see where it goes with Horror Specs in Pathologic 2 and Bachelor in Pathologic 3. And that's it. That is Pathologic. We are done. We got it done. Do you know about the video about Pathologic by H. Bomber? Yeah, I know. I haven't seen any of the content on YouTube about it though. Yeah. I'll probably watch it after we're done Pathologic 2 and 3. Any questions or any comments that anyone would like to add, and I can voice them out. I'm not really interested in continuing the conversation right now because I need to go get some food, and I also need to talk with Mouse a bit about our stream tomorrow. So I don't want to like engage with the dialogue right now, but I would like to, like, if anyone like to say anything, I can read it out, and that's it. Also, thank you to Cook, or some say Cookie, for the 6-month resub right now. Thank you very much, and thank you to Wister EA. Hopefully somewhere close for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Celebrating Pathologic being put to rest. I feel really confident among the characters in Pathologic 1. Clara is my most favorite. Even if it was rushed at the end, her route enhancing the meta narrative, showing me more depth to the other casts, and granting clarity made me love this game so much more. She, in a way, as the talent set, is the main protagonist. Oh, she absolutely is, yes. Also, in general, she's a great character too, and I love her sassy nature. Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Top 10 writing games, you think? It's definitely up there, and definitely like the video game equivalent of everyone's favorite movie, Iron Man 2. Similarities between Umineko and Pathologic? I don't think there are. I thought at first there would be, because it's all about like belief and being skeptic, but I feel like there is a lot of people viewing things with love here, but that is a very common thing. Like, that is not unique to Umineko. The way Umineko says it and explores it is probably unique, especially with the length that it has, but that is a very common thing about people, how people view things with another way of saying it is like good faith and bad faith, right? Viewing with faith. But I feel like it's a bit different. Thank you for streaming this. I'm glad I got to experience this game with this community. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. They used to call me Mir. Thanks for recommending Project Hail Mary. Really love the movie. You should read the book. The book is good too. I haven't seen the movie yet. I don't know if it hit you, but I really like that for both The Bachelor and The Haruspecs get the same final line, in which it finally becomes clear what it was all about. But for Clara, it was different, in which it becomes possible to do the impossible. It just hit me hard that it was different. I wonder if it was a mistake to let it so you could see Clara's ending on the other ones. I wonder if maybe you should have been able to save that, or she would have had a unique thing to do. I really feel like it was something unique. What do you think about Simon Kane now? Sorry if I missed it. I don't think he's real. I think that there's magic in this world. I didn't at the end of Bachelor's Island. At the end of Bachelor's Island, there's no magic in this world. Now I think there is magic in this world. Definitely things that we view as supernatural, but this chat was quick to say, are natural for this world, but they're supernatural for our world, and also supernatural for some of the inhabitants in this world, in the sense that they'd never encountered that before. I think there is magic. I think there is probably soothsaying, clairvoyance, stuff like that. I think that does exist. But I don't think any of the air quotes mistresses in the town have any magic whatsoever. They're all faking. I also think that Simon Kane is not some immortal person. I feel like he did exist at some point, but he's been dead for a long time. And it's just kind of like there must always be a Simon Kane, and then someone in the family takes on the mantle of Simon Kane and lives on for another 20 or 50 years. And it seemed like Georgie was doing that, and then after Georgie died, it'd be someone else in the family, and they would do that sort of thing. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. I like 33. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the playthrough. Would you find it funny if you saw a video on Pathologic and they had a completely different vision of its themes and what the game is about? Oh yeah, I'm sure that does exist. Yeah. I would find it funny. I would find it amusing and entertaining. Yeah, but I wouldn't feel like wrongly about it either. This definitely does feel like a sort of game that is holding a mirror to you in a lot of ways, and being like what you bring to the table is what you see. But I feel, and this is a really cool thing that it does, I also feel like it nudges you to question that as well, right? I feel like if you came to this game like I did with a bunch of skepticism, and I feel like that you don't believe in a lot of magic and stuff like that, the game is going to nudge you in many ways to be like, are you sure though? Because this, and what about this? If you considered this doesn't feel like magic, doesn't it? But the flip side, if you come to this just loving magical bullshit and you're really in tune with it, you're like, yeah, this is a magical town, a lot of magic going on. Yeah, Simon Kane, holy shit, fucking immortal. Yeah, we got on focus. Yeah, which is some weird fucking like mind fucking genie in a bottle place that he just sinks into when he wants to go. A fucking magical being for sure. I feel like if you come into that, I feel like there are a lot of things that happen in this place, in Bachelor's playthrough especially, but also later. They're also like, are you sure though? Because like Katarina was getting her shit from a rat whispering in her ear. And sure, the rat is maybe the magical one, but she isn't, and she was faking. Does that mean someone else is faking too? And like Georgie's kind of acting like Simon Kane now, and Bachelor is saying to Ruben, like, hey, do you know all this time I haven't even seen his body? I've never seen him once. I just have to trust that you got the sample from him. Like there's a lot of things that kind of nudge you into thinking like, are you sure though? No matter what you bring to the table, it's trying to really question what you believe. And I think that's cool that from people coming from two different sides are still going to be like, wait, hold on, what? And there's enough there, like the first time you see the rat prophet, it's after you've like gone into a well and you're possibly hallucinating when you're going around in these like claustrophobic tunnels, and you're kind of like, okay, is that real? And then when you see it as Clara, it's like, well, Clara might be crazy, so is that actually real? And like Katarina, as someone in chat just said, is a morphine addict, so is she actually seeing a rat prophet, or is she dreaming it? Is the rat prophet real, or is it just like a local legend that some people see sometimes when they're in a really bad sort of play? You know, it's really interesting. This game seems to take more away from theater than other games or even books in terms of narrative. The unrealness of it all, like avant-garde Soviet stage play with unconvincing props being made part of the narrative. So see, that's lost on me. I know nothing about theater. It was lost on me in Thousand Exorcists as well. Yeah. What do you think about the sandbox and puppets twist? I still don't know if it's real or not. There's something there. There's some layer to it, but I still don't, because of the game dev thing that comes after that. I don't know. I don't know how we left. I'm really confused about that. Yeah. It almost feels like they wanted to have a meta, like scalpel incision that comes from the outside of the game and talks to the player directly. But they thought it was too cliche, too trite, but they still wanted to do it so much that they have two layers of that kind of introducing it to you. They're like, okay, well, what if the game character had like that happen to them first? And then it's going to happen to you as well, right? And it's like that setup is like whoa, holy shit, you know? And I feel like it disarms you and you're not ready for it. I think maybe that's the point of it. I still think, and again, this is me not letting go of a theory, so I'd have to think about it more. I think that the whole point of the sandbox thing, because you don't really dwell there for very long either, is just to set up the part at the end when you talk to the people at the play and they talk to you directly. I think that that's what it's all about, but I'm not sure. I think you made the observation of the bird people being a person's finger puppeting it. Did I make that observation, or did someone in chat do that and I got it from them? Oh, no. It was one of the puppets one of them said it and then I said it afterwards. Yeah. It like I'm just a finger. Yeah, that's when I thought about it. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's right or not, but that's a really cool. Yeah, I forgot about that observation. Shit, thank you for reminding me of. Can you say when you think you're gonna start Patho 2? The earliest I'm gonna start Patho 2 is April 21st. I might start on the 28th, but the earliest it's gonna be is April 21st. So you don't have to worry about it until April 21st. I had the opinion. I had the opinion The Bachelor is all right, and everyone else's are rushed. Now I believe everyone's a rush, to be honest. But likely devs believe Bachelor was the least rushed from what I know. I think Bachelor and Haru are pretty equal. I think that the gathering herbs and making the medicine as Haru elevates it from Bachelor's quite a bit in sense that it has another gameplay layer and makes me feel like it's not that rushed. I feel like they're both about equal. Changelings is rushed for sure, and they still pulled off something magnificent, I think. So yeah. I think it might be a fiction becoming truth of the power of belief theme, with Clara growing so strong within the kids' fiction that she outgrows them and becomes the miracle worker above their power. That's why the kids bow to the sandbox, to the cutscene. It could be that, yeah. Maybe I'm resistant to thinking that because I don't really want to have another Umineko kind of interpretation of something, but it could be that. And that's my jam, man. I really like the idea of belief giving something real power. Yeah. But there's something about the story that's making me resist that a little bit, so I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, like 2 more minutes if anyone has anything else to say. Thank you, Parkir and Honda, for another resub. I feel like I just said thank you for a resub the other day. Hi, Joe. Love you, Joe. Watch. Oh, thank you very much, Parkir and Honda. Love you too. With a Fido, best girl. People are asking if there's a fan art slot tomorrow, but I assume even if you do your own stream, it'd be too short to take a fan art bite out of it. We're not doing fan art tomorrow. No, absolutely not. It'll be next Friday that we do it. Writing this good from a game this old is super impressive with a really cool ride background noise. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, I liked it. Anyway, anyone live in the community or no? What was the final hour count? Feels like you're streaming this for a hot minute. According to Steam, I've been playing this for 115 hours. So that was a long playthrough. Allison and Kaylee Gal. Oh, Kaylee Gal is live. Let's raid Kaylee Gal. Is that the right name? Thank you much in the community for this long enjoyable ride. You're very welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. What are your expectations going with the Path of 2? A graphical overhaul and maybe better presentation, but still pretty much the horror specs line. That's my expectation. The dudes with the white mask are meant to be like theater hands dressed up in black, so you don't see them moving the props, but the game wants to make you see them, and keeping in mind it is all a play. That I do know about. I've seen that being used before, yeah. I didn't make that connection until you just said it, though. Okay, cool. All right, I think that's it. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope that this was enjoyable, even though it took so long. Yep. See you later. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow, Mouse and I will be live tomorrow. I think around 2 p.m. my time. So 1 hour later than usual. Oh, thank you, Johnny Hot Body, for the 213 sub. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much. Enjoy cracking eggs on plates whenever you get a chance, chat. And I'll see you tomorrow or on Monday for the Great Ace Attorney, because there's a Monday stream. See you later. So long, Pathologic 1, Classic HD. I only got 40 out of 42 achievements. What's the achievement that I didn't get? What the fuck?